Well, apparently, I guess it's that's the way the world is going to be taken down. I'm going to be taking over the world with my spreadsheets and spreading all that evil all over the place. That's just more or less referencing the fact that they have him on right now. They have him on that 7 day suspension. So I'm just saying, it's more or less just to antagonize the people that did that to him and say free flex, let him off early. But that way flex or anybody else that wants to come in for the late night, normally the lounge would be running. I was running it so the people could come in and just hang out. I didn't run it last night. Um, Ended up falling asleep early, and I was working on editing my video that I have coming out later today. So I didn't run the. All right, so we got a 650 plus Dunkin' Donuts. I don't like Dunkin', but I guess I'll do it. Why not? I haven't been to this Dunkin' yet. All right, guys, we're on an order. 650 Dunkin' Donuts. Man, oh man. This is a new Dunkin' Donuts. It's right behind me, so that's the good part. It's only 2 miles. We will see if this Dunkin' Donuts is efficient or not. I've not been here yet. I'm going to give it a shot. It's slow. I don't think we would have necessarily gotten anything better. Maybe we would have. I don't know. But at least it's 650. Now, let's find out where this place is at. I know it's over here. It says it's behind. I think it's right next to the Taco Bell, I believe. Oh, no. Apparently it's down a little further. Okay. Yeah, he is suspended. He got in trouble. He played a video that Eli did not like, and Eli reported him, and as a result, YouTube put him on suspension. They put him on a 1 week suspension. So the lounge is down. So that's why Necro has been helping everybody out by putting up a lounge every night. So the night I did the free flex late night lounge, I was in there with Ricky talking, and I accidentally old man it up and got myself out of the. I hit the wrong button and got out, and then of course Ricky left. I couldn't get back up, so I tried to open my own up, see if Ricky wanted to come in and finish the conversation with anybody else that was wanting to come in, and yeah. So I may run one tonight, being Friday night, and I'm not going to be working much. But I normally won't do it if Necro's up, just because I'll go in there and hang out if I'm going to hang out somewhere. I don't want to put up I don't think there's a need for 2 places for everybody to hang out. Okay, I'll put you guys on the road again. Oh no, did I really just miss the light? What the heck? It was a red light. That was the fastest green light ever. Surprised the person behind me is leaning on their horn. Jesus. What in the world? I looked down literally for a second to switch the camera to the front, and it went green that fast. It was literally, it couldn't have been green more than maybe 10 seconds. Wow. Yep, pretty much. And got thrown out of the lounge. All right, here we go. Here we go. Trying to figure out where this Dunkin' Donuts is. It says it's over here. And we just came from that area. I don't remember. I thought it was behind the taco. Oh God, it is. I don't think this map even knows where the hell it's taking me. It's there now. I can see the Dunkin'. I knew it. How quickly we end up in the mud with an order. I mean, this is. I think we're going to end up coming down here, making a U-turn, and coming back up because I don't think this thing has a flag right. Now we got Uber 561 2 miles. Nope. Yeah, they do. And then, like I said, unfortunately, they didn't. I don't think Flex realized Eli was going to be able to flag the video he did, and he did, and it got him. Eli is a different bird. He's a different person. He's not operating on the same playing field that everybody else is. He's taking it all personal and trying to actually hurt people, not understanding of what it really all is out here. So he went after Flex. They got him. Their leader, Jeffy the Brat, got him to, I think, make the report. And he'd been coming after Flex anyways. And as a result, we now have no lounge for a while. And you know what? I am absolutely right. It has the Dunkin' Donuts up here in the wrong place. I should have never trusted DoorDash's thing. I don't know what I was thinking. So we are now wasting time. Jesus. All right. We won't focus on the negative. We're just going to get turned around and come back down and hope we don't hit 7 lights on the way back. Jesus, God. All right, come here. DoorDash's mapping is an absolute atrocity, at least in my area. I don't know what they do. They end up pulling or dropping pins in places that don't exist. And I should have just gone with my instinct. I thought the Dunkin' Donuts was up by the Taco Bell, and it is, and it's got it down here where I'm at, but it's not down here. So why the heck it had it down here? I have no idea. And now I just drove down here and back and burning up all this time on a 650 order that I don't have to burn. So it is what it is. Now we gotta just go with it. It is what it is. Middle of the afternoon. Yeah, see, oh God. Anyways, it is what it is. All right. So the good news is we can turn in up here sooner and quicker. Yeah, it's a new restaurant, so that's the problem. And I'm not familiar with it. I've never been here. I thought it was up here based on where it was doing. I figured it was up here, and there it is, right here behind the Taco Bell, just like I thought. I had seen it when it was being built. And here we go. There you guys can see it, the Dunkin' Donuts. Here we are, guys. We have arrived. All right, let's see here. All right. Private store. What are we picking up? 2 items, a frozen coffee and a bottled water. Okay, this is easy. All right, I will be right back. You guys should still be able to hear me, I think. All right, guys, we have a 6-minute ride. Looks like we're going to deliver to a business. I'm not sure which business, but I think I have delivered here. I think it's a tattoo shop because it says, please give to so-and-so. You can walk right into the shop. I'm pretty certain now I have delivered to this individual before. And that goes back proving to my theory that you absolutely get repeat customers if they rate you well. And I think that is the situation here. So easy pickup, it was already ready. And you can see, unfortunately, that is a very common sight around this community, as you guys may have seen right there, where there are a lot of homeless people out here. It is very, very sad. You go downtown, they're all over the place, walking around, and it's just a statement of things that are going on in this area. This is a very tough area right now, unfortunately. And there's a lot of people that you can see that are suffering from drug addiction, mental illness. My wife's a mental health nurse, and she runs the mental health wing at the hospital here. So she gets all the people in from the street, and she sees a lot of stuff. And they've had that. They are so busy a lot of times where they just, and she said she sees the same people coming in, but they actually have had to build an extension in the ER, to drug rehabilitation center. That's how bad the drug problem is in this area. They actually had to build, they've got their own ER unit. They were so overrun because they were sending them all to the mental health wing if they would come in on drugs and stuff. And it's gotten to be so overwhelming that they had to build a second section they built onto the ER that will now be kind of a drug treatment center for people, and then they can it'll help them connect up and place them with other centers within the community that their insurance provides. But unfortunately, Hagerstown is a very, very, very tough place. And it's gotten hit very hard. Yep, I am almost 100% certain. Wait a minute. Yep, am I? I don't know. Maybe it might not be the tattoo shop that's up here. We'll find out. I think I'm going a little bit past it. And I don't know, Steve, if you're in there, but speaking of Grubhub, I just got an offer from them. If you're not, maybe you'll see this, but $16 for 22 miles. So I do get offers, but sometimes they get crazy. But I'm actually out of my market for Grubhub, so I'm not going to hold them accountable, because what Grubhub likes to do when I come up here is they like to pull me back into that market, which means they're probably busy down there. So if I was down there right now, I'd probably be getting some good order flow, better order flow than I'm getting from DoorDash. But I needed to stay up in this area for convenience purposes, because I've got to come in about 2 hours. I've got to go pick up my son, and I don't want to be having to drive all the way from there to here. Shane Epley, no, I did not, Shane. Let me see. Can you throw me a link? Let me see if I can get to your channel. I don't think I can from, yeah, send me a link in there. Make sure I might be subscribed to it. I don't know, but if I'm not, I will definitely get subscribed. I like to be subscribed to channels and support everybody, especially those that are sharing with me, I like to check it out. So if you don't mind, throw that in there, and then I'll go over to YouTube on my other phone, jump in there, and let me see if I might be able to do it. Hold on. All right, let's see here. All right, so I'm in there. Let's see here, Shane. Go to channel. And I am now subscribed, sir. All right, awesome. I'll definitely check that out. Thanks for letting me know that. So I just subscribed. You should have just went up to 27. At least it showed on my end. You're at 26. You should be at 27 now. I'm going to check you out. Do you do any ride-alongs or anything like that on your channel or lives or anything of that nature? If you do, I guess I'll check it out. I'll make sure I have all the notifications turned on so I get notified. Because my big thing, one of the things that I think we as the gig community need to do is support the idea that we all, if we can, if we're comfortable getting channels and talking to each other and putting information out and sharing. I think that to me is the most powerful thing we can do. And by being able to have as much content and ability to learn from each other, that's where we're going to really benefit. All right, now it's just, all right. It's just pulling me down again because there's a business right over here, and I'm thinking, okay, we'll see. We're going to come down here. We can walk right in the shop. If there's not a shop down here, then I know that they did it again. But we'll see. Let's see. Wait a minute. JT. Okay, there it is. So it appears there is a shop here. I'm going to assume this is it. Well, there it is. Okay, cool. All right. Let's go get this delivered, and hopefully we get something else. How you doing? I have a delivery for, I guess it's for Megan, but she said to give it to John. Over here. Gotcha. No problem, man. You have a good one. Yep. Thank you. All right, guys. So to update you on what's going on, you guys should have seen the handoff there, I'm sure. But got to end it up with a $10.25 payout, $2.25 base, $8 tip. And then there's a taco bar. We just got a $5.25 offer for 1 mile. So I went ahead and accepted it because it's a taco bar right up the street. So we are now heading right up the street to the taco bar to pick that up. And then I don't know where we're delivering it to, but it's right around the corner, wherever it is. So not bad. Oh, gotcha, man. Yeah, and I don't know if I can give out wrenches in StringYard or not, because I'm not really familiar. I know I can in YouTube Studio, but I'm not in the Studio app. But no, I am subscribed, man. So I was able to do that, but I appreciate it. I am not, like, as you can tell, I'm not very well versed on the whole streaming thing. So I apologize for talking about the link, but I would have wrenched her up and see, she could put the link in there. But I believe, unless you know differently, I don't believe I can do wrenching in StreamYard. Oh, oh yeah, no problem, man. So, all right, so here we go, guys. This is the pickup here. You're gonna see we're pulling in. It looks like it's right up here. I believe I have picked up here before. Now let's keep our fingers crossed. Yes, yes, I have. Because I do recall there being a weight, but it was actually a pretty nice sized order. This one is 525. All right, so now we got a little quagmire here. We got a 1046 Uber Eats. Let's see here. Yeah, I just let that go. I probably should have tried to stack it up, but I'm not really wanting to do multi-app stacks in this area. The traffic's just too bad. All right, guys, I'm going to run in here, see if this order is ready. Hopefully it is, and I will be right back. And you guys may come with me. I don't know. I'm not sure if my Bluetooth headset will reach. We'll find out. Hey guys, we got it. I'm back. I've got to get my headset back on, so I apologize if the audio sucks. Looks like we got a 3-minute drive. All right, there we go. I'm back now. Let's see here. All right, guys. So if you're wondering what happened, you guys probably couldn't hear it because, well, no, you probably could hear it because I guess I don't have StreamYard in my ear. But you heard Uber Eats go off. All right, so it looks like we're heading back in the same direction we're at. Uber Eats went off, and it was $10.53 for 4 miles. I should have probably taken it because actually, now that I'm looking at it, it was pretty Chipotle that's up over going in the direction I was going. But I wasn't certain of the direction, and the traffic can be really bad. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to get hung up on an Uber Eats order and then have to cancel it, all that good stuff, even though it was a good one. And I was already sitting at this place. So looks like we're going to drop this off real quick. We're like 2 minutes out from the drop off here. And then maybe Uber Eats sends us something else, or maybe DoorDash sends us something else. So, and Shane, what were you? Did you mean type it in like your channel? Because I've already, if you were talking about that, I've already got subscribed, so I'm good on that. Now, if you're talking about the wrench, I don't know how to do that. Type it in. I guess I would have. I'm assuming I'd have to go into my studio, which if I get parked with some downtime, I can do that. I should probably have it up so I can monitor the stream and make sure everything's good. But like I said, I'm not super proficient on these lives. All right, thank you very much, kind sir over there. Yeah, actually, this would have probably been all right because it looks like we're heading all the way to the other side. You know, there's the people that say that Uber knows where you're going, and in this instance, they sent me an order that actually would have made perfect sense, but I wasn't certain where the drop off was at, which that's on my bad for not going in and looking at the drop off. But I was just, I don't know, gun shy, I guess. I shouldn't have been because that would have been an easy quick $10 and some change. And it looks like it was going to be coming back on Uber. It looks like it was coming back in the direction I was at. So that would have been real nice. And maybe money on it because 58 in the area I know is a 250 or $2 minimum market. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Where the heck? All right. Is this it right here? So we got one. I guess I got to figure out what I'm dropping this on. I think it's behind me. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'll be right back. Under the over. There we go. All right, guys. So we got $2.25, $3. You need to make a live stream helper spreadsheet. Yes, I know exactly. Well, I gotta figure it all out first. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't have a daggone clue what I'm doing when I'm live streaming. So I'm probably the type of fool that would think I'm like turn my live stream off and go into the bathroom and start using the restroom and find out later on that all of YouTube was there with me. So I just got to be careful that I don't old man it up and end up. One of my dad's friends, I remember he got a hold of his granddaughter, had set him up with like Facebook Live, and he ended up going live on Facebook and broadcasting his nose for like 20 minutes and had no idea. It was hilarious. All right, guys. So looks like we just got a $16 offer. I'm going to accept for a sushi restaurant right up the way. I'm not going to say what the miles are because you guys will probably have a fit, but given it's actually heading in the direction I need to go anyways to pick up my son. So I'm willing to do this. It's 8 items and it's $16 and it's 15 miles. So it is not negative miles or anything crazy like that. But what I like about it is it's heading in the direction where I need to go anyways. So I can land up there and then it'll be probably, I assume, around 4:30ish, which will let me finish my last hour closer in that area, in that vicinity. And, oh no, okay, I'm going in the right direction. So it'll keep me cash flowing. Probably would have been better off doing the $10 4-mile Uber order in the end, but looks like it's 8 items. Maybe there'll be some extra, you never know. I hope. It might not be. Or maybe there'll be an add-on. There's also plenty of restaurants over there and where it's heading. A lot of times in this market, if you head to a populated area where there's a lot of people and then there's a lot of restaurants where you're picking up, strong possibility you get an add-on. And if that happens, this could start to right itself in terms of the miles. I mean, we're not negative miles, but if they did like maybe a $10 add-on or something like that going 1 mile, suddenly we're in a much better position. But it is what it is. It keeps us working, keeps me earning money. I'm not sure where I'm at, but I think I'm at like, I don't know where I'm at. I know I think I had $16.25 on the first hour, and this hour I made another $16.25. So I think I'm at $32, and then I think this will put me at like $48 or something like that. I don't know. It's keeping me earning, and I needed to make at least $45. That was what I was hoping to get, at least $45 to $50 while I was out live streaming, talking to you guys. And if I do that, that's a successful day. And then I do thank Jenny Books and Vlogs for my first ever super chat, guys. That's huge. That was a nice surprise. I really appreciate that. First time ever. So she gets the first gold star of approval. As the first person to ever give me a super chat. I appreciate that a lot. Very, very special. $32 in 2 hours. Yep. Thank you, Jenny. All right, so we are 4 minutes away from the restaurant. So my hope here is if we were going to get an add-on for this order, it may happen when we're pulling up. So we'll see what happens. But I don't know. We might. Or maybe we can create our own. But I don't like doing that in this market because, like I said, the traffic is too bad and it can really hang you up and get you contract violation. And I'm not really that worried about it. I'll take my $16 in a non-stressful environment, especially if I'm just out here going live. So 32 in 2 hours, huh, Samly? That's not bad, I guess, right, for lunch. And now you get some extra on top of that, right? So you're really made, you get a few extra dollars for that Prop 22, correct? Pretty certain? You're still out there, Sam? Let me know. Because I think you get something per mile, and then I believe also they're going to give you since you're making 16 an hour, you're probably get an extra few dollars an hour as well added in to flatten you out at 22 or whatever it is. So you're rolling in the money right now. That Prop 22 money. All right, can we get? So it looks like I just got a text that the order is ready. And to make sure I check my items as usual, which I will do. But I appreciate the alert. So that means we should be in for a quick pickup and load up and not a long wait, which is on this type of an order that you've got all these miles in front of you. I'm hoping that is the case because I think we're going to have about 12 miles. But like I said, we're going to an area of the market, if I read the map right, and I will tell you this right now, I don't read maps well. But so if I have not read the maps well, you will hear about it. But I'm pretty certain I read this correctly. All right, let's see here. Oh my. Not quite well. Dang on. I didn't know that's where I'm going. I swore it was going to a totally different. I can't, man. Why does DoorDash do that every time? Anyways, it's cool. I'm fine going this direction. It's not quite the direction I was hoping. Let's put it that way. I'm at 98% completion rate, but I'll still do this. It might even be a customer that I've had before, so it's still kind of heading in the direction. It's a little bit of a longer route than what I would have thought. I thought I was heading to a different area in the market. And the problem is when I looked at the map, if you're looking at the map, it's kind of like to the left. I thought I was going more to the left. I'm ending up more to the right. So I'm going to have a few more miles in front of me. I can possibly circle in. I got to go into PA. So I possibly will be able to circle into PA, head towards Waynesboro, come down around that way and see if maybe I can pick up a few orders for that final hour heading in that direction. But we'll see. I've arrived. All right. So now in this area right in front, if you look directly down in front, that's the Walmart. That's my favorite Walmart of the area. It's actually my favorite Walmart to shop at in the area. They have items in there that most Walmarts you would not see, just specialty items and stuff. Now, this is a really nice little area. You got Jimmy John's over here. This is a new place. I've not eaten here or come in here, but it supposedly has some really nice craft brews. It's called Thick and Thin Brewing Company, and they've got like craft beers and pizza. And then we're going to be picking up right over here at Oishi. And then you got Los Amigos, which is a Grubhub restaurant, more of a Grubhub restaurant than DoorDash. And Brothers Pizza, which does both Grubhub, Uber Eats, and DoorDash. And you have our place right here that we're going. You can see the sushi advertisement wall there, which is what I'll leave you guys on. That is where we're going to pick up. So hopefully we will have an order that's ready. All right. You guys out of. I will be back. I will check you guys in a second. All right, guys, I'm back, and I have some sad news to report. I got a 23-minute ride ahead of me. So, DoorDash got me on this one. This was. I was trying to, not say it was bad, but this is a bad order. I shouldn't have taken this order. I did not look. I did not do my due diligence. I snapped, approved it, or accepted it, thinking that I knew where it was going. And DoorDash does this from time to time. I don't read maps well, and daggone it. That's why I almost always use my Google Maps, where I'll click it. But I didn't do that this time because I looked at it, I thought I had it, and should have known. I mean, this place is about a $3, about $3.5 to $4, or 3.5 to 4 minute a mile place order wise, looking at the totality of miles. So I should have known when I saw 15 miles on it. I'm like, man, that's gonna be like 45, 50 minutes, and it's 16 bucks. That's killer, man. So this was just not a good hour, but it is what it is. At least where I'm on a live, we can talk to whoever's in there. You guys can ride along with me. And at least it puts me at, I think it's going to put me at about $48. So almost $50. So I'll have the 45 to 50 I want it. And I should be able to do hopefully at least one more order before I got to call it quits. Go get my son. And it is what it is. So, wow. So it looks like slower than usual traffic on your route. Isn't that nice? DoorDash just informed me of that. Fantastic. That's what I figured, because I was like 22 minutes and I saw this pop up. I'm like, that's really, really, really bad as far as the travel time on that. That is really poor. But this is also an example in live time of why you've got to understand your market. So there's a person in here that offered some tips and tricks. Know your market, know what you're accepting, make sure you got enough money in the order to offset travel time, wait time, etc. And you've got to understand that. And you know, that's why, like I said, if I'm out here trying to make money fast and get money in a fast period of time, I don't normally go live or do anything like that because I get distracted in the lives and having the fun of the live, and then I end up making bad business decisions. But it's all good. It's all good. I mean, in the end, it doesn't, you know, I'm not going to say it doesn't matter because these are actual miles and time I can't get back, but it is what it is. And who knows, maybe I'll get down here and there'll be a huge LOP that they're end my shift with, because I'm supposed to end at 5:30. Okay, probably concert, we're gonna zip right across here. The farthest dash that I've ever done, I'd say probably 15 miles is the tops I've ever done. I've never done longer than 15. I normally, you know, don't, like, I would demand, if I'm going to go a far distance, I'm going to demand a large amount of payout. So I normally would not do that. In this case, I genuinely thought this was a situation where sometimes you can get, like this market, if I would have been heading to the position of the market, as you guys can see out here now, you guys should be able to see that we are in some major traffic. This is why it's taking so long, because there's like a lot of construction and stuff on this road. But I would have thought, you know, like 12 miles in this market is not as bad as one would think, because you could go 12 miles across the market and it's all, there's some highways and it's just crossing over, and you're going to end up right in a spot where you could end up. Thanks, Glitch Dash. I appreciate that, man. Very much appreciate that. Yup, gas money. I need it on this order. Yup. But thank you, man. Appreciate that. But it's yeah, I mean, you could run right across the market, but in this case, this is one of those that is not a good, this was not a good decision. Because this is one of these situations where I'm not going to be, I mean, I'm more likely than not going to be anywhere near where I'm going to probably get a return order for, and I'm going to have to come back down here and get to this area where, around this area where I'm at. Yeah, I did finally get that ability. That I don't have the full monetization, but I do have super chat. So Glitch Dash, I appreciate that. That he becomes my second ever super chat today. Today's the first live I've ever done that I've gotten super chats. I got Jenny's books and videos, the first one. Glitch Dash is the second one. I much appreciate that. Thank you guys very much. But But yeah, this traffic you're seeing right here, I don't know how it looks like it goes about another mile and a half. So this is the reason why it's such a long route. But I've got 11.8 miles still to go. Like I said, I wish, in hindsight, this is actually probably, like I said, 15 miles. This is a 15 mile. When I accepted it was 16 for 15. So this is probably one of my longest that I've ever done. But that's what I get. You get in these lives and you get caught up. And the next thing you know, you're doing a silly dash. Much appreciated for Glitch Dash. You made this a much easier route here. We got some construction up here too. Gosh. That's what it is. Yep, I figured that's what it was. But it looks like I think it's ending right here. It's the lane switch. Nobody knows how to switch into a lane. So everybody here on the left side, guys, they are the problem right here. If they would have switched earlier, and see this, see the individual here, I'm giving them space. They can come over, right? But yep, come on over. I'm letting you over. Come on. You're not going to get any further. That's the end of the road, guys. And now they're all trying to come over. Thank you, Gloria. Well, wow, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Gloria. Very much appreciated, guys. I really appreciate it. Like I said, this is the first time I've ever gotten any type of super chats in a live. So thank you so much. Very, very much appreciate it. Very, very much appreciate it. Don't feel like you have to do that every time. So please come back. Never, ever expect it, but much appreciated when it does happen. And there you can see up here, yep, you got the police. And you got to, up here in Maryland, you've got to be very careful too, because they have the speed cameras, and they have a speed camera on this highway. Looks like there's a van broke down, so it's not construction, but they have I guess they moved the car up here to direct the traffic. And Hulk Smash, so you're down in South Carolina today? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's a big problem up here. Everybody does exactly what you see there, and it's like if everybody would just get over when they have a chance, and you even start trying to let people over, and they still want to try to get that extra 20 feet, and then it's jamming everybody up in the front as everybody's trying to get in, and it causes a big mess. All right, so now we're moving. It looks like we're beyond the traffic now. So this is the last exit. As you guys will see up here, if you can see it, this is the last exit once we get past this exit, it's going to be all highway. So this is the last spot where I would be getting DoorDash orders out of. So we're 10 miles from this exit. So that's what I mean by I got to come all the way back. And had I learned to read the map, I am in Maryland. Yes, Gloria, I am in Maryland. Hagerstown, in fact, is where I'm working. That's where that's the area I work. Hagerstown, Martinsburg, Charlestown. I work between West Virginia, and I'll go to Greencastle, PA. I'm kind of in like a 3-state area that I can move within. Depending on how things are flowing, gives me a good amount of selection to work from. And I'm probably maybe an hour from Baltimore, hour and 10 minutes, 15 minutes from Baltimore, from my house. So it's not I have the ability. That's why I'm on Delivered and Deliver That, but it's all out of Baltimore, so I have yet to do an order for either of them because Delivered sent me one order the first day, and I've never gotten another one since. So. Oh, New York. Okay. So you guys have the ability now. I don't know if that's just in the city of New York or if it's in the entire state, but I think you guys have something similar to Prop 22 or something along the lines that guarantees paying. You guys also get to see full tip and base pay, I believe. So it's kind of a little bit of there's some uniqueness there up in that area. But I don't know if all of that's just in the city of New York or if it's the state of New York went and adopted all of that stuff. I'm hoping Maryland or Pennsylvania. I don't think West Virginia will adopt anything like that, but I'm supposed to have a conversation with the senator from West Virginia that's involved in all of this in 2 weeks and discuss some ideas and things, but I don't know what will come of it, but it would be very nice if we could at least get the ability to see everything, all the information in front of us, not have the games. I think this order though, I don't think there's extra coming my way on this because normally if you get a 16 for 15 or it's right on the edge, very seldomly do you ever see that go up. But you never know. Sometimes customers will add. So we are getting off the highway. Now we're going to go left. This is why the intersection I was talking about. Oh, okay. So your daughter dashes, yeah. So that's what I was thinking, that it was in the city that was that had all of those extras added in. Does she full-time dash or is she part-time dash? Whoops. We are going into the country, but essentially if you go straight ahead and keep going straight on this road, you end up in Pennsylvania, which is where I have to head later. And it kind of intersects. There's a road that this will connect to that I can turn left on, which will then take me back down towards where I need to be. And it all kind of interconnects. So it's kind of weird how everything interconnects and connects together. Yep, the freedom of the schedule and the ability to just be able to turn it off when you need to, turn it on when you want to, and not have to worry about justifying that to anybody when you don't want to work or want to turn off the apps. That is a nice perk of gig work. And like I said, if you learn your market and learn when to turn it on, you can turn it on and make money pretty quick. And then, there's also times that if you turn it on and you don't make much, but you got to learn your market and treat it like a business in that sense, that you're learning your times to work, the times that you need to be out, and then be accountable for what you need to make, get in there, make it, and then head home. And here is a roundabout. We've gotten a few roundabouts down where I live, and let me tell you, it is an absolute adventure every time people step up. And talking about the potential for accidents and craziness. It's within that roundabout. But you can see out here, I know I got the cord there for my dash cam. I apologize. There we go. I think I got it out of the way. But you can see this is a real nice view. This is, I like to drive. I don't mind driving out here. I mean, I don't like the fact that I ended up with an order that deadens the process, but you got a lot of farmland, horse farms and stuff that are out here. This is Smithsburg, Maryland is where we're heading, if you were wondering. We're on Highway 66. So. Yeah, when the weather goes south, absolutely. Yeah, that is when the peak pay will come in and people will start to tip better, it seems like. So you can make some money. Absolutely. I remember right after it was kind of during the tail end of a snowstorm, I went out and made, I think, $150 in 2 hours. It was crazy. I was actually using Grubhub, Uber Eats, and DoorDash, and their orders were just coming in back to back, back to back, back to back. And I really didn't have to do any dirty multi-apping where, I was putting 2 orders in the car. It was just, I would turn the apps on and somebody would send me a big order, and it was like boom, 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 boom. And Grubhub really went wild. They were stacking me up. I was 3 orders deep on Grubhub alone. And that's why when Grubhub really goes off and gets busy, you can make a lot of money with them. And you know what you're making. You don't have to guess. And, that's what I like about Grubhub. Grubhub, the big issue for me in Grubhub is just there isn't enough right now, in my opinion. And maybe it's because my acceptance rate is so low with them, but I really don't know that it would make a difference because it's just slow. But possibly, maybe and I'm not on blocks ever either, so I'll clarify that too. I'm an off-block driver because it's very difficult. It's been difficult to get on the block, but I really don't like to get on the block because then I have to stay on Grubhub the entire time, or they ding you for getting off your block, and you can lose the scheduling ability. I don't want to lose the ability to schedule. So it's kind of a love-hate relationship. So just so you all know, we are 7 minutes away, 3.2 miles. And I am pretty certain, actually, we are going to be, it appears, and again, my map reading skills is not great, but I'm looking at it and we're going to be able to come up when we're going to turn left down a road. We're going to make the delivery. We're going to be able to turn right and head back down to that road. And we're going to have a decision. I could come out and make a left or make a right. If I make a left, I'm going to connect with that highway, which I think is what I'm going to do. And that's 64. And that's going to take us back in on the other end, which will connect us with the area I thought I was going to. And that's why on the map, it looked very close because it's kind of tucked in behind, but it's bringing me in a different way. So we're probably going to do that because, like I said, it's about 4:30, so we're lining things up sort of in there. Oh, Driven Dad, what you got to say here? See, I feel like Grubhub is on the old algorithms that the more you accept, the more they send. Yeah, I agree with that. I think I have noticed that. Like if I get into a rhythm of accepting orders with Grubhub, I have noticed that, yes. Now, I've also attempted to work that way with Grubhub, and they've stranded me before. So you got to watch too, because they have a tendency to send you out of market and leave you out of market, and not with a way to get back unless you got DoorDash or whatever to get you, to keep you going. So it looks like we are here. I believe this is Smithsburg, downtown Smithsburg, I believe. Yep, we are, or we're heading towards Smithsburg. Sorry, yeah, I don't think this is downtown Smithsburg. Downtown Smithsburg, Main Street. In fact, we're going to be delivering right off Main Street. Looks like back behind. But then if we get on 64 and ride 64 all the way back, yeah. That's going to bring me right into the area. Yeah, it is. This is a very nice little sleepy little peaceful little town. It is. It's nice. And the sky is actually very blue. I don't see a cloud anywhere, which is pretty nice. Yeah, it's a nice day out here. And it's actually a pretty perfect temperature day too. It's 79. So it's like not too hot, not too cool. It's a nice little fall day. Well, I don't know if we're in fall yet. I guess we are. Middle of September. Now, 2 days ago, it was stifling hot. It felt like we were in the middle of summer. It was like 95 degrees. It was terrible. Made it to 60. Are you talking about $60 or on Grubhub? Yeah, like I said, Grubhub's been, like I said, it's been, if you are talking about Grubhub, and if you're not, I'm sorry, but I will speak on degrees. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, degrees. Oh, yeah, because you're in Colorado. Holy cow. So is it already starting to get cold there? Trinidad? Wow. 60? Seems, I mean, I know it's fall time, but I didn't think it dropped that fast. I mean, I know you guys are going to get cold, but I guess it drops cold. The summer doesn't last for long, huh? The I'm at 180 on rideshare and 76 on DoorDash. Oh, that's nice. Good deal. And you made a lot of money on rideshare, I guess. Is that now? Do you make a lot of money on like morning airport runs? Is that? I know you're in the Denver area, I think. So I'd imagine. Gotcha. When does now? Do you guys? Denver is. You guys have a lot of like skiing there, or no? Is that not? Is that more in Aspen and other places, or do you guys get? How you doing there, Joe Schmo? Oh, a lot. The short trips. I got you. So you chase after the quests and everything. Yeah, I mean, because I'm not able to do rides at all. It's a weird situation where I'm located. I can't. They just can't do me on rides because it says I have to get a Maryland inspection. I can't get a Maryland inspection because I'm in West Virginia, but they want to put me down in the other end of West Virginia. It's kind of weird. I wouldn't have access to the app, so I don't know. It's weird. Skiing more in the mountains. Well, actually, all on the mountains. But I feel like my area would be really good for rideshare, but I just don't have the ability to do it because there's always a lot of quests and stuff that are out that look really nice. Like you can do There was one the other day that was like 5 orders for $100. Like you got $100 bonus if you did 5, not orders, but 5 rides. But it wasn't for Uber Eats. So we are 1 minute away, guys. And from the drop off here. And then I got a feeling I am going to be I think I should be out of the market. I don't know. We'll find out. But I'm pretty certain that the Pennsylvania market that is the market I will be going into, or was going to be going into anyway, is right next door. So my master plan at this point, unless I'm completely incorrect on where I'm at on the map, which is possible too, will be to go live in that other market and then ride Highway 64 down to where I need to get to, and hopefully pick up at least 1 or 2 more orders before we have to call it at about 5 to 5:30. So we shall see. I appreciate everybody that stopped by, that's tuning in. Appreciate the generosity of my first ever super chats. Everybody that did that, very much appreciated today. Made it a special day to be able to make this the first live stream for that. That was awesome. All right, so let me turn the camera. Okay. All right, guys, I'm back. We're gonna get this delivered and read the instructions. Please leave on porch. Do not knock or ring doorbell. All right, cool. I hate that because it puts it in my head, and then I'm like, don't knock, don't ring the doorbell, and I end up doing it. But we're not gonna do that. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, if you can hear me, it was $5.50 base, pay $10.50. There we go. All right. Make sure we don't take out a mailbox here. Jesus. All right, come on. Let's not do that. It's a weird slope in the driveway. All right. Gloria, thanks for stopping in. See you later. Thank you. Or maybe, oh, Jenny's leaving. I thought it was. All right. Well, then, Jenny, I'll see you later. And I thought Gloria was leaving, but Um, well, I guess I have not tried Lyft. I need to give that a try, Driven Dad, because I have not tried that. Um, uh, so Lyft does let you log in other states. Yeah, see, Uber does it. That's the big flaw because what was explained to me was that they require you to get. Basically, they were going to set me up. The area in West Virginia they have basically is the area where WVU is, which is Morgantown, and then they have Charleston. Well, WVU is 3 hours away. Charleston's like 5 hours away. Um, oh, you saw Gloria's leaving. Okay. Oh, Gloria is leaving. Okay. Well, see you later, Gloria. Sorry, I had it all. I was misunderstanding. All right, so let's see what direction I need to go then. Jersey Mike's. 18 minutes. All right, where am I at here? So the road I'm on. Okay, so I am right. I need to go left on this road. Okay. So we were about to make a big mistake if I went the way I was telling you guys. Here we go, 825, Vince's Pizza. Heck yeah, we're going to do that. I don't know where I got to go, but 825, there it is, right up the road. So guys, we did get an offer, and I am still in the market. I wasn't expecting that, but we just got an 825 4-mile order. So we're going to go pick up some pizza at Vince's Pizza. I've never picked up here before. So very nice. Very nice. We're 4 minutes from Vince's Pizza, and we're on a back road, guys. Let's turn it around so you guys can enjoy the drive. Camera, and see what I'm seeing. Yeah, I've heard of Empower through, or saw that on Nova's channel, but I need to check that out because I heard that's like Uber at that, in terms of you're picking up people. But no, I need to check and see if I can get on Lyft but I know there's Uber drivers in my area because we have Uber, but Uber's tech support was saying they bring people in from other states to drive my state. I'm like, what the heck? So you're going to have a market. And the only reason why I can work Uber Eats is because Uber Eats doesn't require you to actually get an inspection. The requirements are lessened. So they said they can give me an Uber Eats account. But I lost my Uber Eats and everything when I was trying to go through the rideshare process. So I said, just take me out of it, put me back in Uber Eats and be done with it. And, it's frustrating, but at the same point too, it's like, I do all right with food delivery, Spark, Instacart. So it's not like, but I feel like I could do even better if I had the opportunity to start, trying out driving people. Makes me a little nervous to have the people, because of the fact you don't know who you're picking up and stuff like that. But I feel like if I stayed around my community, I know a lot of people anyway, so I think I'd be fine. But, I just feel like it's a little riskier, in my opinion, when you're starting to put humans instead of food in your car. So. All right. I hate when people ride their bike in the middle of the road. It just scares me because it's like I've got to kind of scoot over a little bit, and then if a car comes, it's like, oh man. Well, I remember seeing someone riding. They were riding like one of the little motor bicycles, and hit a curb, went flying. It was horrible, and luckily it was a place where everybody was just going like 15 miles an hour around the bend. So we were able to get stopped and help them out. The poor person, man, she got banged up. And we called the medics to come out because I mean she was like I said, she was probably going 15, maybe 20 miles an hour on that motorbike and just swerved into the curb and went flying. She did have a helmet on, oh gosh. But like a lot of people riding a bicycle won't have helmets, and man, it just worries me. End up running into them. So it looks like I have no idea where this place is at. It looks like it's supposed to be over to the left here. So it looks like we're going to park on one end of the street and walk across. So hopefully, fingers crossed, they have their food ready. And don't leave us waiting because I'm a bit far out and I need to be working my way back in the direction of, there's Vince's New York Pizza. Okay. Let's check this out. Hopefully Vince has their act together. I have no idea if they do. All right. So all right, guys, I will be back. Picking up 5 items. Welcome, Christina. Today started out a little bit slow, but It's not been too bad so far. I've gotten on a little bit of a roll. I'd had to turn down a couple orders earlier, and then got kind of on a little bit of a positive roll here. So I'm hoping it continues and we can keep up the good flow. We got a 6-minute drive, guys. The order was ready. He had it waiting. He knew exactly what I was there for. So that was a very, very positive first interaction. And a little positive tip, just these pizza places, especially if you're in a pizza program. And again, restaurants can mark you as, if they want to block you, they can block you. And a lot of the pizza places, I'm having conversations with them, one of the things they're looking at is, do you have a bag? So whenever I walk in a pizza place for the first time, regardless of whether it's pizza or not, I always just bring my pizza bag in so they know I have a bag. Maybe it doesn't make a difference. I think it does to a degree. And in that way, you're not in any risk of them thinking, hey, this person doesn't have a proper pizza bag, because someone like Vince is here. If I can end up back up in this area, and I have been up in this area, I've never delivered for them, but I've been up here before, so now I know about them. I might be more apt to take orders up in this direction, especially if it's a busy time of night, Friday night, Saturday night, and I'm working. Now I kind of have that confidence that I know they know I got a bag, and maybe hopefully I'll start to see if I get a good positive result here out of this order, which it looks like I'm going to be. I'm more apt, I hope, that they will flag me down as a dasher that they want to deal with and stay in good standing. But I know I have some pizza joints that I'll walk into, and especially these more private or smaller pizza joints, the owners want to see you have that bag. Sometimes they won't even release the order. There's one place down in the Martinsburg market. If I walk in without a bag, man, they're not even. They now they know I have a bag now. So if I walk in and it's like wings or whatever, the owner knows me now. I've done enough orders with them, and I always make sure if it's somebody that I know really wants to see your bag. But sometimes I'll also have my trunk set up so that it's just easier for me to carry it out, put it in the bag, and not have to disrupt their dining room of trying to maneuver stuff into the bags. But if I know I'm picking up 5 or 6 pizzas, I'm going to walk in there with my pizza bag, get it all set up. That way they know the food's secured and it's getting taken care of, and it's getting the same treatment that it would if one of their delivery drivers. Just the reason why I'm so cognizant of that, especially for pizza joints, is those are restaurants that are familiar with delivery. It's not McDonald's. So they have standards. They know what they expect out of their drivers, and they want to know that the drivers that's driving for them on the apps are doing the same things that their drivers are doing. And I don't know what that is because I've never delivered outside of working the food delivery apps. I just kind of envision, like, what have I had? What have I seen? And have also talked to some of them and, kind of got the feel for what they're expecting. And some of the reactions you get. I know one particular place, American Pie up here, says, I talked to the owner up here. He's a pretty nice guy. And I was waiting on an order, and he was telling me, yeah, I get a lot of dashers to come in. They don't have bags. And he's like, I won't deal with them. But, yeah. So, Christina, I guess, what was your AR to start the day if you're still in the chat? And what is it now? Sometimes you just have to, it's just one of those days where you're going to have to start working, as UDM says, utilizing your 30% if you're somebody. Do bags under eyes count? I don't know. I guess it depends on the restaurant there, Driven Dad. I take it you're an anti-bagger. You don't like the bags. For me, I feel like I don't necessarily bring them in every restaurant that I go into, just to clarify, but I always have the food in a bag in my car, and I have a setup. Grubhub has excellent bags, and I use their catering bag, and it's kind of made it kind of modular in a way. It's got a divider, and then Grubhub has an excellent It's like a drink cooler, but you can also use it as kind of a smaller hot bag too, and it's got places you can put your drinks in, and then it also is perfect for, like, if I'm doing a fast food order, I'll have that on the one side, and I can put the the drink holder fits perfectly in there and it gets secured, so that way it's not in any danger of spilling on my car or in my car. I can put that on one side, and then I put the little divider up, and then on the other side I'll put the food, and you can zip it up so the drinks stay cold and have no effect on keeping the food hot. It's an amazing setup. I love it, and it's Grubhub's bags that I'm able to do it with. I think Amazon may have similar bags, but I've never seen the drink cooler that Grubhub has anywhere. It's a really, really nice bag. So if you guys are active on Grubhub and have access to their store, I think they're still in there. I try to get new bags every 6 months just to keep them from looking too tattered. You don't want to be walking up to a customer and it just looks like an old bag. So I'll try to get new bags. What the heck? So my assumption is, the way the map looks, I think I'm going left here. I hope. And my assumption was wrong. Oops, sorry, friend. I don't know where I'm going, so I apologize. Looks like it's the split off right here is what I was looking at. 71 and now 63. Yeah, well, and that is tough, but at the same point too, you want to be able to utilize turn downs when you need to, because the orders that you turned down would not have been worth it, so to speak. So hopefully, it may have been that. Was this all during the middle of the afternoon? Because I find middle of the afternoon, especially on like a Friday, it tends to get nasty out here sometimes. Especially, I don't know if you multi-app, but they're scrolling out. All right, here we go. Okay, there's some dogs over here. I hope they're on an electric fence. I need them coming after me. All right. All right, guys. You all may have heard the vicious animals that were behind the door there. I came running up, so I did not ring the doorbell, because normally if I hear animals or dogs, I would turn around in their driveway, but I don't want the animals to come get me. So let's just make sure there's no cars coming. does not tear their ass. All right, so now I'm actually out of zone where I'm at. Let's turn this to the road. Mostly the afternoon. The algorithm just isn't like me today. I've been dashing since 6 a.m. into about a 3 hour. It took about a 3 hour break. How was the morning? Was the morning tough or was it okay? And then it just got bad in the afternoon. All right, so we're going to go, left here, or right. All right. Two hour break, okay. Let's see here, 99. Video issue. No. So we're going to go left. Hopefully I'm going in the right direction. I hope. You said which ones are they? You said the gold ones, the catering? Oh man, I think am I on the right tab? Let me see here. Where the heck am I heading? Alright, I think we're gonna end our dash. Let's see if we can get into this other market that we're in. See if they got any openings right now. So we made $39.75 plus $16, so that's $49 and that's $56 in like 2 hours. That's not bad. Well, could be worse. Well, just $40, $56. Yep, okay. Dash along the way. Let's go to 6 o'clock. All right, so now we are dashing along the way into the other market. Fold. Oh, the foldable bags. I got you. You're talking about like the ones that they have for like deliver that. Because I have some of those. I'll tell you, I like them and they're nice to fold. But man, let me tell you, the interiors of those bags were absolutely the cheapest ever. They really were not very good. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go through. Oh yeah, the peak clip. Sorry, the peak pay basically I think is the issue then, Christina, because it drove everybody into your market, and then got it all crowded. I guess they must have been low on drivers. Hello, Mountain Dew. So we are now heading. We are about. It looks like we're probably about, I'd say, 10 minutes from the next market. So the plan is I'm going to come down into this market, see what I can get, see if I can get any offers, and then I've got to go on a definitive path. So I'm kind of dashing in a certain direction, and so I'm going to have to take that into account here when I'm taking my next order. But hopefully I can get something that's heading in the direction I need to go, and that would be perfect. I line them with catering bags. I like them with catering bags, or I line them with catering bags, then fold those in the bags and put in my sub storage in the bottom. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I got you. Yeah, I was gonna say I just threw away a bunch of my delivered that bags because all the interiors of those bags just ended up getting ripped out and just they were horrible. So I couldn't use them anymore. So I got rid of them. I've still got the burlap bags that they sent me because I bought the package thinking I was gonna be, I'll travel down to the city and do some of that. Never happened. Never even got an order. I've never got an offer. I never even was able to get into the app. They had contacted me and said, "Hey, you live outside the area." I said, "I know." They said, "You can commute," and they've never gotten me access. And I've talked to the people down there several times. So Delivered has me in their system. They've sent me one offer. But oh, the delivered one. See, I've never gotten. I need to maybe I'll go onto their store and try those for the next round because I'm going to be buying bags soon. Towards the end of this month is when I'll do. When we try to buy bags every 6 months. So last time I bought bags was in February. Or not February, March. So end of this month. It's like beginning of March was when I bought bags last. And that's when I bought my Grubhub. I bought like $100 worth of bags. Create a little tax write-off. So Uber Eats is also active up here. I guess Spark is not active because that's going to still be down in the Hagerstown and Martinsburg area. So Spark is a non-deal. There's really nothing on there. There's 2 orders available on Spark. And then Grubhub, I guess, might find me up here. I doubt it, but it's on nonetheless. And we're in the market now, guys. So we are now in the market. So we shall see if anything comes our way. Oh, they don't have a stop sign over here. Okay. Good knowledge. And they don't have a stop sign over there. This is horrific intersection. So they got no stop signs on that side. Jesus Christ, we're gonna go. What the heck? Who designed that? That was terrible, man. There's stop signs on our side, but not on the other. And talk about a death trap. And then the cars just keep coming. There's nothing to stop them coming from either of the ends. And you can't even really see properly to see what's coming down the road. My God. I saw that car was turning and thought, well, there's a delay. Anyways, those kind of bags do best if you can find those catering boxes that fit perfectly in them. Otherwise, they are too flimsy. Yeah, I guess that is what they were for. Because that was the issue I had was like, you had to almost have a perfect amount of food in there or they were like all over the place. I was using them for like groceries and stuff. They were like, I'd pack them up with grocery bags or Walmart Spark and have them just fill a bag up with them and then just try to carefully carry either side. All right, so let's see what we got. I think we are now heading. Well, I'll tell you what, people up here drive insane. He just YOLO'd it, flew out, and just said, "What the hell? I hope I survive." Sam Lee, $58 in 3 hours. That's about what I think. I guess because I think I'm at about. I was calculating it. I've got to go in and look, but I'm pretty certain I got 16.25 that first hour. This one was 38 or 39. Oh man, I think I wanted to get on that. Yeah, I think I need to turn around. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's go to a hotspot. I don't know this area well at all. So I need to get on the route to get near the restaurants. What is it going to have me turn around? Is that what it's going to do? Yeah. Okay. We need to turn around. That's what I thought. I don't know. Somebody's house. Out here on a country road. So this got a little bit away from us. We were doing really well here. We got that Vince's Pizza, which I didn't see coming. And then now Dad Dash is trying to navigate, and we are out here lost on a country road. Maybe having to call the babysitter to say, "Hey, listen, get mad at me for coming in." All right. We're heading, literally just went to the edge of the market. Exit navigation, yes. So now I'm pretty confident that we are heading, yes, okay. So I think I made a left turn and I should have made a right turn up here. Now we're going to head and connect with the main road. That main road is the road I need to get on. I'm going to go left. That's going to take me all the restaurants that I thought I was going to be going near. And that's where I believe we will get our next order, if we're going to get one, because it's going to have to be heading in the direction I need to go. And I'm going to have to really pay attention to it. We're going to have to decline it. So it is what it is. I'll take a decline if I have to. And now it's, oh man, what is this? Oh, there we go. Okay, now I'm in the hotspot zone, heading in the direction on Highway 16. That's what I've got to get on, and I've got to turn left on 16 regardless. Ooh, there it is. Speed monitor, 35. It's going 48 and a 35. Don't need a ticket. I would absolutely wipe out any money I made today. Toledo's Pizza. A lot of times too, guys, when you come into a new area or an area you're not familiar with, make sure you pay attention. Look around. There's a Save-A-Lot down here. So I like to look around, get kind of treat it as a tour. Now I'm kind of a little time crunch right now, so I'm not able to really explore. But if I come in a new area, I'm gonna kind of donate a few miles to just getting to know the market a little bit if I need to, just to kind of get a lay of the land. So I know if I see a restaurant pop up, hey, this is where that is. I've seen this before. And that way I'm not blindly taking things. How you doing, Dash Wagon? Welcome, man. Any good tips, tricks, or strategies that we can know about? Any other? Any strategies on how to get large orders just flow into your phone? All right, so I think this is where I went wrong last time. I came off one of these side roads and turned left, and I should have turned right. We have Rudders up here. Rudders, this is Rudders land up here. And you can see this is an older one too, just judging by the sign. The gas prices, wow, look at that, $3.89. I think it's $3.49 down where I'm at. Yes, he does. That's why I'm hoping that Ron share with us the goals that's going to make us money. Bring me luck. There it is. All right. Okay, so we are coming up on the street. I need to turn left on. Where is that? Yeah, it's coming down here. I need to make sure I hit that right. Because if I don't, I'm going to end up on another wild adventure. Plus, he's ready. Yeah, and yes, he is not really dead. You're correct. I'm glad to see that he's alive and well, keeping keeping in the public eye. Yeah, this definitely, guys. I will tell you this right now. This is why you don't take 16-mile, 15-mile orders. Okay, you end up on an adventure like this. Now, sometimes it adds character to your day, and you end up with a new market. And in this case, like I said, we had to get creative in how we got back. And sometimes it can help you, you know. Sometimes you get up here and you end up getting orders you didn't think, or you get some big orders, but other times you end up like this, lost on country roads, not knowing where you're going, killing the time you could be earning. There's falafel. I've heard of this place. Okay. That's a spot that I heard those good tips. It's over to the left. Y'all can't see it, unfortunately. And then gotta pay attention down here because this is a little area. The Adventures of Sith Dash, yes. I think LLP makes drivers crazy. Yeah, it does. I think you can't chase it. That's what I was saying. I put a video out about that. You can't chase LLPs. You got to just find good, valuable orders, and then when the LLPs come, boom. But the myth of the LLP just sitting around and getting only lops is just not. There's okay. So here we go. This is like the main stretch, guys. This is Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. If you've ever wondered about Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, you're getting sick. There's the Amberson House Bed and Breakfast. That's actually a historical place. It's off to the left, right over here, guys. Here you can see. And I don't know, that might be T-Mobile calling me back, but I'm not going to answer that right now. I got into a situation with weird thing with my. Oh, here we go. We got an offer. Let's check it out. All right, so McDonald's, is it heading in the direction I need to go? So actually, the McDonald's apparently is behind me. Oh, Lord. All right, so we're going to accept that. It's McDonald's. I know. It's not exactly the best, but it is. I'm going backwards, and then I'm going forward. So it's going to land me back where I'm at right now and then let me continue my journey down the road. And why not cash in and get 625, possibly more, being that it is the hidden tip amount, and this is a 225 market. So with that knowledge, we proceed ahead. So Family Wingstop 350 $1 a mile. Hey man, you know what? That's a good miles to money, man. You know that's a good miles to money. I just hope that Wingstop has your order ready. That's the only thing I would say is the downside to that. Just like I'm hoping this McDonald's has my order ready. I'm in a unknown market going to a McDonald's that I don't know about. And let me tell you, I have had some experiences with some McDonald's that has been absolutely terrible. And then you have experiences with some McDonald's where you go in there and they've got the best setup. They can turn orders out 20 an hour. We shall see what the future holds for us in this instance here, because we're going to check it out. Could have got the Falafel House. Nope. Could have got Wayne's Burger. Nope. All nice restaurants that would be probably paying out loppers. And instead we get McDonald's. But if the payout ends up being bigger than 625, which maybe it will be, being that that is the magic number, I've seen Wingstop wants you to fill drinks. The least they could do is give you a drink too. Well, the one Wingstop, okay, the Wingstop that most of them do want you to fill drinks, but there's one Wingstop. It's very well run. It's got a great manager, and they don't have you fill the drinks. They will give you a drink if you have a wait. And they most of the time have their orders ready. It is one of the best Wingstops. Now, previously, I had stopped going there. I put them on my list of places I just wasn't going to go. And then I happened to get an order that was large enough, and I went and had a very good experience. And then went back, had a second good experience. And so far, I have had excellent experiences, and I attribute it to the new manager that's there. Because, again, I think that makes a tremendous difference when you're dealing with these places. It's who's running it and how they tell their employees to treat the to-go. Dash Wagon says, yours always gives a drink. That's good. Does half the staff do DoorDash? See, that's helpful too, because they appreciate what we're doing, you know. Whereas a lot of these places, some of these people, they think they're better than the DoorDash driver, so they're like almost disrespectful when you walk into some of these places. It's like they look down on you. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, what's up, Mr. Flex? $3 super sticker. Thank you, man. You did a $3 super sticker? Thank you, Mr. Flex. I appreciate that, man. Awesome. Man, I'll tell you what, mighty generous people today. I appreciate it very, very much. How's the day going, Mr. Flex? I know hopefully this time next week you'll be back. Normally I'm dropping in saying hi. Parallel parking spots. Let's see if they got something over here. Good Lord. I hope I made the right decision here. And we're going to park in the curbside to go. Because I don't see any other spots. So that's what we're going to do. Just got an order, Mr. Oh, okay, cool. So you just got an order. You were sleeping? Nice. What's up, all around? 4 more days. 4 more days. I know. 4 more days and Flex is back. We're anxiously awaiting to get it back. Trying to hold the fort down. What's up, yo? And Jenny, I don't know if you left or if you're back, but welcome back. All right, I'm going to run in here, guys, and pick this order up. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. We got the order in the car, and we've got a 5-minute ride to the customer. So now I got to figure out how to get the heck out of here because I got to turn left, and I guess it's going to let me turn left, but this is a absolutely ridiculous intersection. God, man. Who in the hell designed this? Like, this is terrible. You got a hill you can barely see over. Y'all really can't appreciate what I'm dealing with right at this moment, but it is not very nice. There we go. Yeah, I know, Mr. Flex. It's definitely different. I'm used to popping in and saying hi and checking things out, and I'll be looking forward to getting things back to the new normal. Unfortunately, no more Eli videos can be aired. I think we'll be fine then. All right. So here we go. Let's see what we got here. So I don't know. Wow. As you guys may notice, this is the same traffic we were just sitting in. I think I made a mistake here. This is why, again, you're seeing a lifetime lesson in why you do not take big order or long orders into another market that you don't know on a Friday. And it is 5:26, and I've still got probably a 20 to 30 minute ride to where I've got to go. So this will probably more likely than not be the last order I get or do, because there's no way nowhere. There's okay, Frank's Pizza. Let's see here. So you guys are getting to see a nice tour of the downtown Waynesboro. I don't know if we were down this far. I think we came in down here, and you'll see the Waynesburger on the left corner. There's Dollar General. And this has got, there's a little ice cream shop over there. Rough Edges Brewing. I've heard that this place is really nice. There, you guys can see over there. I don't know if you can see the sign or not, but it's, and there's the Waynesburger right over there. That place I've heard does really, really good business in terms of large order programs and tips. But and it looks like, okay, there's a little burrito place over there. This is probably my second time ever coming down in this area. The first time was a similar situation. I took an order, come down here. There was a guy that I was shopping at a CVS, and he said, go to Waynesboro. They have really good tips up there. So I took an order, got an opportunity to come down here, and I didn't last long because I didn't know the area much. And I ended up getting an order that took me back out. And I mean, it looks like it's got some potential. It's just this little area here downtown, and you can get brutal with all the traffic. But we'll see what the payout on this order turns out to be, because if it's decent, I may sing a different tune. If it's just $6.25, well, I don't know. We'll have to evaluate. Because it's a little bit of a long drive for me to get down here. So it would definitely have to be an organic situation where orders took me down here to deliver, and then I kind of hung around a little bit and got some orders going back. All right, so we're going to come out of this road again once we deliver it. I got to come out and turn left. Before I get turned around and don't end up lost. Is this on the left-hand side? Doesn't tell me, of course, DoorDash. It's not. And then the way these roads are designed, like I've never seen not two-way stops on a four-point stop area. So you got two stops and one that's just flowing traffic. That's just crazy to me. I don't know who's thinking this stuff up, but it's ridiculous. So you got like, and then it's not exactly easy to see or understand where the traffic's coming from. I mean, this is nuts. All right, so let's see here, odds and evens. So it looks like we're going to be on, there it is right there. Okay. Pull up here, and I'm going to walk backwards. All right, guys, I will be right back. We're going to get this delivered. It's a second floor apartment, too. All right, let's look at it. All right, guys, I'm back. I don't know what happened to my headphones, but we got the delivery done. Ended up being a $225 or a $450 payout. So there was 50 cents of extra in there. I don't know why I tied 50 cents of extra. Yeah, but they did. So not bad, I guess. I got to calculate the order value and all that stuff, which I'll do once I update my sheet. But yeah, I don't think it was worth it. Traffic got us. Poor situation coming out of the merchant. That's okay. I'll try to see if we can get us back on this. All right, guys, I'm back, and I just got a 451 mile Dollar General. So turn that one down. If they didn't hide it, you may not have taken you. It is mine. Well, you got a point there, Dash Wagon, because I saw the 625, and I thought, well, that is the hidden point, and so there was always that possibility in my mind, as I even expressed on the stream, hey, maybe there'd be extra here. And I took it, and again, knowing my knowledge of the situation over there and the way the in and out, the parking, I probably wouldn't go back to that McDonald's. That was a very, very poorly laid out McDonald's. And with all this traffic during the height of rush hour here, I don't think it was a very good move. But I also don't know the market well, so and that's true. You're right. It could be 25 cents or $5. That's the gambling aspect that some people have taken umbrage with on me and say, hey, no, what do you mean gambling? How do you gamble on the app? That's how you're gambling on the app. You instead of just being shown the order and having the confidence that this is what you're getting, you're like, okay, I'll take that order. And there's all these possibilities. You're like, but there could be extra because it's at a certain point. And then, like you said, it could be 25 cents. It could be $5. And someone's like, well, what's it really matter? How's that gambling? It's gambling because if it's 25 cents, you're probably, and you would see that, you would probably say, no, it's not worth it, and send it back in. And then it would reprice. Yeah, Dash Wagon, definitely do. I'm assuming that that's probably part of like having one send. It sends into one account, and then you flip it over to the next one, and then it'll kind of show you a little bit more and see if it's actually hidden. But yeah, definitely put a video out. That would be great. That would be great to see it, and not just assume. I'm sure there's pieces of it that it's not just as simple as that. But yeah, you just gotta keep your wits about you and make sound business decisions, and not keep decision making based on the hidden tip. I used to think, well, yeah, the way I saw it was I felt like DoorDash wanted you to take, if you add them up, 625 orders, four $6 orders or 625 orders would equal 25 an hour. And I remember DoorDash saying 25 an hour is what their dashers were making. So I always thought, okay, 625 is the magic number. Take 625 or higher orders, and you're going to get to where you need to get, because if you're doing at least 4 of those an hour. That worked until your market slowed down. And then, then what do you do? If you're not getting those back-to-back orders at 625. I always felt like DoorDash's idea was if we could get everything priced at 625, and then on occasion, because obviously you're not going to get that perfect fourth order in every hour, that's going to get made up with the extra tips. And that's what I always thought was, and that was kind of the strategy, the first strategy I ever applied on DoorDash was like, that's what I'm going to do. And then in my market, in Charlestown, it's a $7 market. So that's why I would always get into $7. I was focusing hard on, let me see if I want to try to accept as many orders at $7 or higher. And that, not negative miles, but trying to be around $1.50 or less a mile. And that was what I would try to go out and boom, 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 boom. And then, of course, I've kind of gotten around to where I was doing certain markets. I realized we're not going to allow that, because DoorDash started, in my opinion, taking advantage of that. And then it started, if you followed that, it started there, but then it started pulling your earnings down closer to 18, 19 an hour, because you'd have that gap in between orders. So you take a 625 and be 625, take another one and be 825. Now you're sitting there waiting a little bit. Now another 625 comes in, and it turns out just to be 625. So, now you're sitting at like 23.50. Oh, because base pay is $2. Well, yeah, and see, and then that's where the tie-in comes in, where you start feeling the base pay because you're like, okay, now I'm just taking $6 orders because that's the hidden tip amount, and in a way that binds you into the base pay, and yeah, you're going to feel the pay cut because now it's 4 orders makes $24 an hour, and it takes getting a fifth order, which again ties into the idea that DoorDash is volumizing the Dasher experience, and they want you to take as many orders an hour as possible. So now you're doing 5 orders an hour instead of 4. Whereas for me, I kind of said I'm reversing that. I want to do two and a half orders an hour at $20, at $10 an order means I'm at $25 doing 2.5. Because you take the 2.5 times it by 10, that's $25. And then if I'm getting extra, which there is on occasion what I was counting on, and that's what's kind of worked for me. That's where I went to that format. And then I added in the multi-app and said, it'll help me because I realized DoorDash is going to slow me down quite a bit if I'm trying to take the larger orders. Well, now I'm going to add in Uber Eats. I'm going to add in Grubhub. I'm going to add in Spark. Now reaching that $10 avenue is much, much, much easier for me in my market, and getting that 2.5 orders in an hour at $10 a pop, minimum $10 a pop. And if you're doing that at a minimum of $10 a pop and an average 2.5, you're averaging $25 an hour every active hour that you're doing, minimum. And then the extra, meaning anything you're taking over $10 starts popping in there. And then that's when you start to go, you're not at 25, I'm at 28, 29, 27, 35. Most of the time I'm above 30. And that's because when you're setting that standard. Now, then of course I've broken off from that, and things have gotten a little bit away from that because I started to kind of get the urge to experiment a little bit. And then you start experimenting with taking every order or doing this or doing that or trying to figure out the algorithm. And the next thing you know, you're starting to play into DoorDash's money. And what I have found in my area, DoorDash, if they had their way, at least at the current time, my area is about 1975 is where I've seen it come in at. If you're just relying on DoorDash, and it'll average out to about that, just under $20 an hour in my area. Dash time in about 23 to 25 active time. And that's if you're just following DoorDash the way now again, everybody does it different. So I'm not saying there isn't times that it can't come in, but that's just what I've seen in my area. Now, like I said, I've attempted to apply a different approach and gotten better results when I'm adding into multiple apps and focusing on trying to get those 2.5 orders in at $10 an order. And sometimes, if you get the larger order or you're getting a Spark Shop that's $35, you could have really, really good hours, or you don't even have to worry about getting 2.5 orders in an hour when you're out. So hoping that I will there's some restaurants coming into where I'm going to be arriving in here shortly. I'm hoping that maybe they start to pull me in, find me, start sending me orders. I just got a really horrible order. It was $5.75. What was it? $5.75, I think, or $5.25 for 5.7 miles, something along those lines. Not good at all. $5.75 for 5.8 miles. But it was pulling me in. What I mean by that is the restaurant is up here where I'm at. So one might say, Sam Lee might say, take that order, Dash, because it's pulling you in. It's monetizing your miles. And I might have said, maybe I could, but I think given the time of day, I can do better. I just made a bet in a DoorDash casino. So you're, you know, video or something else. Um, then the question is, where does your miles take you? Like, are you driving the same amount of miles and making the same amount of money? Um, or are you having to drive more miles? All right, so now we got a Taco Bell situation. Oh man, that sucks. Because this is actually right in a straight line, right on the same road I'm on. It wants me to come up to the Taco Bell, which I'm going to be going past, and it would have me drive all the way back down to Waynesboro where I'm at, which I'm not going to do this order. I'm going to decline, done. And so that's a shame. So this is the situation that you find yourself in when you're heading in a direction. This is why I wish, like, if I Uber Eats right now, I should probably just put it in there on Uber Eats because Uber Eats is active up here. But Uber Eats has a feature you can put an address in that you're heading towards, and then it will actually redirect the algorithm to feed you orders heading in that direction. And it actually does work pretty good. As you can see, lots of farmland, lots of country land out here. We're on the country roads of Pennsylvania. What's that? How do you do it? Is there a place in the app you can do that? I know on iPhone at the end of the dash, you can put an address in and it will let you dash towards there, but it's only on iPhone. And then I don't even see it anymore. Well, I don't really use my iPhone too much for dashing anymore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's on iPhone only in my area. It does it now. If I start my dash on my iPhone, it will actually let me do it. And then it will pop up available on my Android. But if I start on my Android, then I do not have access to that feature. Or at least that's how it used to work. And I haven't dashed with my iPhone in a long time. Gotcha. Well, I'll tell you what, I used to feel the same way, Dash Wagon, and then I started using my Samsung Z Fold, and I love the Z Fold. I think it's the greatest device ever for gig work. And then when you start to use the Good Lock app especially if you multi-app or work multiple apps, it is highly efficient with how it goes. And to me, like once I've got my workflow down, it's unbelievable because I've got it set up. So I've got like different areas that I swipe, opens up each app, and I'll put them in floating mode. And it absolutely just game changes everything. But do you primarily use your iPhone? So for dashing, or do you bring both your iPhone and your Android out? Because I know you can be signed in on both. So we are now, guys, in Greencastle is the community we're in now. And we are going to end the stream right up here at the Sheets because then I got to go down and get my son. I had to be there by 6, and we're probably about 5-6 minutes away from where I got to go to pick him up. And I I'm running I said 530 to 6 and we're 551. So I think we can be happy with that. Had a nice little day out, live streaming and dashing. And I appreciate everybody's generosity in the chat. Specifically, first ever super chat, Jenny's Books and Blogs. Thank you very much. Glitch Dash, $5. Thank you very much. And Gloria, $4.99. Thank you very much. And Mr. Flex with the super sticker, $3 super sticker. Thank you very much. Appreciate all of your generosity. Like I said, it's the first stream I've ever had anything, had that happen. So I very much appreciate that. You guys being the first ones. I have my iPhone for stuff like this, YouTube and stuff, but 2 Androids for the DoorDash. Oh, okay. So when you're out dashing, you're using. I was going to say, I mean, to me, it sounds like everything that you would be doing is easier done on an Android, and Android's just king and supreme on that as far as some of the advantages and trips. We'll call them. Gotcha. But yeah, I much prefer Apple's experience because it's smoother, cleaner. There's a lot less glitches, and by glitches, I'm talking about legitimate, like just glitches within the software of the app. Like I have to kill the app sometimes, just when you arrive at a drop off or whatever, because it's gets stuck in a loop, and it can be really nasty. Really, really nasty. And no more androids. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I think, unfortunately, on the glitch, I don't think it's going to go away. Because, I mean, I think it's going to stay around because I don't think they could fix it. I mean, if they could fix it, they would have fixed it. They've known about it for a long time. Now, I heard Rideshare Radio talking about the fact that they're creating software or code to count the amount of airplane modes, but I think that is even a difficult situation to do because you're not going to be able, like, they're not going to be able to tell, you know, what a legit is or not. And I don't even know if they can track your airplane mode. If I throw it in airplane mode, maybe I'm having a bad day. I think you're getting into really murky water to say you're going to start knocking out legitimate dashers that are having a problem. And that could really rise to an issue. And then the question is, how will they know for certain what it was that you were doing on your phone? Although I'm sure they can have some access to that data. But I think it really creates an area they don't want to delve into as far as to say, let's start deactivating people solely on the glitch. I think it's difficult. Now, if you expose yourself, you know, yeah, you're talking about just leaving it, right? Like you've talked about when you just don't even go into airplane mode, you just can't see the order then, and it just raises your AR, and then you go out and work, and then you can still. Is that what you're talking about, Dashware? Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, like but some are claiming that they can track that loss of service, but I mean, I think it's tough because, you know, how are they going to differentiate between somebody driving in a bad service area? And then if you start going, well, this person lost service. There's also one my way. Okay. I mean, to me, I think it's just something that they're going to say that they're going to understand. I mean, there's enough people out there right now who would say, I won't use that because they're afraid of being deactivated. So I don't think DoorDash is really that worried about it because, again, while it is obviously an advantage to get your AR up and everything, there are also things you're giving up when you're doing it that can in some ways create disadvantages for you. I mean, it's not guaranteeing you anything specific. I mean, it is giving you an advantage, so I'm not going to say it's not, but Gotcha. Yeah, because you're not like glitching all the way up to 100% and trying to keep it up all the way to 100, right? Is what you're saying. You're more or less trying to accept some orders and then doing it here or there and keeping your acceptance rate at a reasonable rate. I got you. Well, guys, I appreciate everybody that's come in today. Appreciate everybody that stopped by. And I'm going to end the live because I'm going to be ending my dash. So I'm going to go ahead and end my dash right now. And I will go over. I made all my money on DoorDash today. So let's see what we made today. I'll do that with you guys real quick. Well, I don't even think though, even if you make it obvious, I think it's not necessarily going to be as obvious. But I think, yeah, I think you got to use some discretion with it just because you don't want to get in trouble. But I don't think it's as detectable as some might think. But I could be wrong. And I wouldn't trust I would operate with caution. All right, guys. So made $62.75. And so what was that? Probably, I don't know. We've been on for 3 hours and 34 minutes. So, I mean, not great, but not horrible. And considering some of the challenges that we had, let's see here. I started at 2:02 was when I started my first dash. So 4 hours, yeah, it's not been great. It's been about $15 an hour, which is what I thought it was going to be. And then I appreciate the generosity of everybody with the super chats. That adds a little bit to it as well. So I'm very happy. It could have been better as far as DoorDash was concerned. I always do, even though I have backups for my backups. I got you. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to call it. I appreciate everybody stopping by and watching and helping out with the watch time as well. So I will. Now, Christina, just so to clarify, are you on an iPhone or an Android? Because that could also be a huge difference too. Because I think the iPhone is a little more complicated with the glitch, and they may, I don't know, that there's reports they fixed it, and it might be easier to fix on an iPhone. But if you're on an Android, it also might be that with you having such a high acceptance rate, you're going to have pretty big gaps before you would even see if it was working. So you would be, obviously if it's going down, then that's an indicator. But you would be seeing it more staying the same before it would go up. But if you've got a Samsung or an Android, then it's going to be easier for you to do on that. But then it works. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's still active on everywhere. I don't think they fixed it. I mean, it's anyways. So anyways, guys, I will see you guys later. Thank you for stopping by, and I may if I end up kicking myself out of the temporary lounge, I might start something later tonight, but who knows? We'll see. Anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash coming to you from the road here, wanting to talk to you today about an important topic. And that topic is a topic that I hear a lot of discussion about right now, and that is shop and pay orders and their place in the gig market. And I'm going to tell you today why I believe shop and pays, and I believe this for a long time, and they've been a huge part of my workflow for a long time. But of course, once it lands on DoorDash, it becomes mainstream.
But I'm going to tell you why I believe that is, in fact, the future of the way to make money with gig apps. So let's get into it, guys, and let's talk about it. Why is Shop and Pays? Why are they the future? Why is that something that is going to be the most sustainable way for someone to earn consistently and earn a lot of money? Well, the reason is because it is something that the customer can see true value in. So let me explain what I mean. When you order food delivery, the customer, there's a threshold that the customer will pay for that service. In other words, there's a maximum amount that if they pay, or if the price of service reaches to that amount, they're going to either A, lower your pay, which means they may not get delivered at all, and that's an experience that makes them walk away the next time they say, I'll just pick my food up. Or two, they look at it and say, well, I'm not willing to pay what I think is going to get my food delivered, and I'll just go do it myself. I'll go pick it up from the restaurant. And food delivery, for the most part, is looked upon as not necessarily something that's involving a lot of labor, even though it does involve a lot more than what people realize. But it's a service that they say it's an in-between service. In other words, you've got somebody preparing your food, you've got the app providing the technology platform to get the order, and then you've got the food deliverer. And the idea here is we're going to spend a lot of money paying the restaurant to prepare my food, cook my food, and then this food delivers in the middle. And the amount of money that's available to pay that person is not always going to be enough to make it worth their time. And as a result, you end up with friction in the process. Now, obviously, there are those out there where money is not an object and they're not worried necessarily about what they have to pay. And those orders will go through and those people will pay the premium to get the order delivered, get it delivered while it's hot and fresh. And the apps, of course, will also continue to play around algorithmically by pairing together orders to make 1, 2, and 3 batch orders and get them delivered at a price that the driver's comfortable with. But the issue is overall sustainability, the overall idea that we're going to be able to have people making only money on food delivery is not a sustainable outlook. And anybody that does this or understands this is going to understand that unless we have something like 2020 occur again, it's not going to be a situation where people are going to say, if I could go to the restaurant or I can go drive and pick up my food, when those alternatives exist, there will be a threshold of money that will be there. And the idea will be either the driver will need to devalue their service, or the apps will need to part with some of their money. But there's even a limit to where the whole thing becomes completely unsustainable and completely, not a sustainable long-term business method on its own. Now, if you're pairing food delivery with other services, that's why DoorDash has jumped into the shop and deliver grocery shop or delivering packages, delivering products from stores. That is a component that is absolutely going to be required for any gig business operator to have a sustainable long-term business that will earn them enough money to stay in business. And why is that? Well, let me tell you why. And this is why shop and delivers are going to continue to be the gold standard of earning in the gig economy. Even package delivery, there's going to be an amount that's going to be only so much. When you are paying someone, when somebody is sitting on their couch, somebody's sitting at their house, and they say, I need to get up, go to the store, get out of my car, walk through the store, go through the crowd, go through the checkout line, pick each item, the customer can see the definitive value in paying someone to be their proxy shopper, to be their shopper. That is a valuable service. The individual can see that there is a lot of things that they are paying for to not have to do themselves. As a result, there is great value for someone in saying, I would give them a 20% tip. In other words, I'll pay 20% more than what I would have paid at the store to have someone do the shopping for me and then bring the items, bring my groceries to my home and leave them for me at my door or knock on my door and hand them off to me. So that is why shop and pay orders hold such value. That is why DoorDash can ask for more tips and more base pay for those type of orders, because there isn't a threshold on that. Because yes, somebody may say, well, I'll get off my couch. It maybe if it got to 30, 40, 50% of the order, they would, but it'll never get that high. People can see the value in saying, I'm at work today. I've got my kids' practice today. I've got a whole calendar of events this week, and I still need to go grocery shopping. Or I can take 20% of my grocery bill and pay a little extra to the driver, to the app, to have someone deliver those to my house and take that entire need to show up at the store out. Someone can absolutely see the value in that. So that, as a sustainable method, as a sustainable sale to the customer, will be something that the apps can sell and will be something that people will continue to pay for. And then if you pair that with food delivery, if you say, hey, let this Dasher go to the store, shop your groceries, and then, hey, along the way, pick up your dinner too, that is a very, very good sale that the customer will say, yeah, I see value in paying for that. And then they will pay, a majority of the money will go to the Dasher for the groceries, which the customer will absolutely see as a valid cost. And then on top of that, for a few extra dollars, they can have a Dasher as well stop off and pick up their food. And then on top of that, as this Dasher is earning money through shopping pays, picking up packages, doing various different things throughout the day, and dinner time hits, it will not be as vital for that Dasher to have to be looking to earn $200 on a dinner. And they will be able to go out and say, okay, let me enhance my earnings a little bit. I'll stay out for a couple of hours at dinner, shuttle around some pizzas. The college kid, the teacher, the part-timer will focus more on the food delivery aspect for those couple hours a night, those 4 hours a month, those 4 hours a week that they might come out, and they can do earn by time. They can do apps. I'm using Maxymo and Driver Utility Helper app on my Android phones, which works with all the food delivery apps. And I'm glad I did, because it found and quickly accepted a $16.50 6-mile Uber order before I even got out of my gas station, the Sheetz gas station where I go to fill my cup up before I get going and get everything fired up. And it accepted that. So we completed that order before I even got a chance to do this intro, and already have $16.25 on the board. It was a max tip because it was an $8.25 base pay, meaning we have an $8 tip showing. So there is a potential for extra tip, which is always, always good. Now, if this is your first time to the channel, guys, I am Dad Dash. I am Steve, and I've been doing gig work now for over a year. I bring you ride-alongs. I bring you order breakdowns, earning reviews, etc. If that's something that sounds interesting to you, if you're interested in the gig economy, if you want to see a real-world view of what it's like to earn money in the gig economy, tune into this channel, hit that subscribe button, and if you like the content that you're seeing, please do me a favor, hit that like button as well. And I always ask, if you're going to watch the videos and you find them to be valuable, please share them with at least one person that you know of that's in the gig economy that you think could find value in my videos and help spread the word and grow the channel. So guys, today, as always, our goal will be to earn $100 every 4 hours. Our first goal on deck is to hit $50, and then our next goal will be to hit 100. We've already gotten $16.25 out of the way on that first $50, and we're going to continue to work on getting there the rest of the way. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon, and I'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys, Dad Dash is back here. We got our next order. It was a double order for 5 guys. I was getting gas at the gas station right near the shopping plaza up here that has 5 guys, Chipotle, Tropical Smoothie, Jersey Mike's. And while I was pumping gas, I got this $13.03 order for 8 miles. It's 2 orders. Everything is going. They're all through stops, so it's not like we're stopping and then going way out of the way for either of the drop-offs. So I snatched that up. It's ending in an area that does have a Chipotle near it. It's got a McDonald's, Chipotle, Taco Bell, areas that I can get another order. So I went ahead and took it. We have 31 minutes to get the order done, and I believe we can definitely accomplish that. So good way to start the time up here in Hagerstown to get an order right away. Keep working. It's about 1:40, so you have to be a little bit more conservative than you might be during the times of the rush times up here. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to jump in here to 5 guys. We're pulling up the 5 guys right now. Hopefully, they don't take too long preparing the French fries, and we can be on our way to get this order delivered. I will be back, guys, to update you as soon as it's delivered, and I'll be talking to you soon. Hello, guys. Welcome back to the channel. And I just completed the stacked DoorDash order. No extra tip. Ended up with a payout of $13.05, just as it showed me on the offer screen. And it ended up being a $22.37 order value. We finished it sooner than what DoorDash had projected, which they were projecting a 45-minute order. We got it done in 35 minutes. So we got it done 10 minutes earlier than DoorDash expected. And we are now leaving the final customer's house and going to try to find another order. So I just want to jump in here and go over that. And we are sitting at about $29.30. So we are making our way to that first $50 and should be there hopefully soon. Back here, just wanted to come back in really quick and let you know that I did accept an order from Popeyes, and it looks like it's an order that Uber is estimating will take 18 minutes, and it's for $8.07 going 3.2 miles. So very good miles to money ratio, good time wise. So I think this is a very doable order. The Popeyes up here is actually pretty decent, so I'm not at all worried about that. So guys, I will be back as soon as I make this delivery and go over the final outcome and results. Hello guys, Dad Dash back here. Just delivered that Uber Eats order. Unfortunately, it took us 24 minutes to get the order done. We needed to have it done in about 18 minutes, or I guess it was 19 minutes, and Uber was predicting it was going to be done in 18 minutes. The story of the day, the reason why it took so long was because of the wait time at the restaurant. The order was not ready. I did wait for it because as I was contemplating turning DoorDash back on, because I always turn it off when I'm sitting at the restaurant, DoorDash automatically ended my dash, and that pretty much sealed the deal as far as a decision on whether or not I was going to continue. So ended up with a final order value on that order of $20.17. So it appears that my afternoon shift is going to end a little earlier than I expected. I was going to be out working DoorDash up here till about 5. However, I was thinking of cutting it early once I earned $50 or 3 o'clock, whichever came first, and it was looking like it was going to be $50. However, I do have Uber on still. I do have Grubhub on still. I'm heading in the direction of my house in the Martinsburg market, and I'm going to see if another order comes. If one does not come, then I will see you at dinner. So guys, I appreciate you coming along with me today, and I will be talking to you either if another order comes through or on the first order that I accept for dinner. Talk to you soon, guys. I appreciate you watching, and I'll be back in a little bit.
right, guys, Dad Dash back here, and I am happy to report that I'm on another order. So I was getting off the freeway to get on another freeway, which was going to take me home, and DoorDash lit up red. So I went ahead and said, you know what? I'll go live. So I'm live on DoorDash till about 4 o'clock, which works for me. And unfortunately, I'd love to say, hey, I got, hit with a bunch of orders, or I got an order really quick, and I didn't. I got, as you probably saw there, I had to sort through a number of very crappy orders, and I took an order that's probably not even that great. It's 7 miles, 11:25 is the initial offer, which means we have to get this thing done in 27 minutes. So I am pulling up to the restaurant right now. I am very hopeful that the order will be ready. We've had about 4 minutes elapsed so far, so we're making good time. So now we will go see if the order is ready, and if it is, hopefully we can then get on the road to the customer. So guys, I will be talking to you soon. I'll come back after this order is delivered, go over what the final order value is. If there is another order that comes to us in the meantime, I'll let you know that as well. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back in a minute. Hey guys, Dad Dash back here. Just wanted to jump on because I just completed that DoorDash order that I told you about for Sardis. We just delivered it. Ended up taking us 30 minutes to deliver it. It took a little longer than what we were anticipating. Ended up with a $24 order value. So we are now heading back towards my house to take the break we were going to take. DoorDash should be kicking us off pretty soon because our dash ends at 4. They haven't yet kicked us off, but I haven't gotten the orders. So I'm probably offline. It just hasn't registered in my phone, and there it is. It just registered. And if Uber or Grubhub sends us anything along the way, we will consider picking it up. Otherwise, we're going to go home, rest for a little while, get ready for dinner, and we'll be back out about 5:30 for dinner. When I get that first dinner order, if I don't get any other orders, I'll be back to talk to you. Right now, we're sitting at about $49.37 for today, so just shy of that $50 mark I wanted to be at before dinner. And hopefully dinner is prosperous and fruitful. We will find out. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here, and I got my first order of the dinner shift. It's about 6 o'clock, so I got a little bit of a later start because I got to the house so late. But as you can tell, I changed my shirt, got freshened up, and we're ready for dinner. So right now, as always, our first goal is to try to earn our $100. So we earned $50 for lunch. Our next goal is to earn an additional $50 and get to $100. And then see where it goes from there. Good news is we're starting out with a really good order, $18. It's 12 miles. Now, you may think, oh, my gosh, 12 miles, that looks like a lot. It's really not as bad as it seems. It's about a 12-minute drive from the restaurant to that area. And a majority of the miles are interstate, and then you go off the interstate and you go a little bit into the country. So for $18 with the potential of hitting tip, I think it's a great order. So that's what we're doing right now. I will keep you guys informed. This should knock out a large part of the $50 that we need. So, all right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. I wanted to jump in here because I want to bring you significant events that happen when I'm working, and this is a pretty significant one because one of the things I'm doing, and I just recently dropped a video of one of my recent ride-alongs where I was using the driver utility helper. And I'm using the driver utility helper, I'm using the Maxymo app. And what I'm wondering is right now is I'm really seriously wondering whether or not those apps are affecting negatively the performance of my phone, because I was just inside a merchant and I was actually sitting there waiting for the order to pick up. Well, you guys know that because I was on my way there. But I was waiting for the order to be picked up. And my phone, I tried to swipe into the phone because the lady, let me know the order was ready. So I'm swiping up to show her. And my phone just went black. I could see the side panel. Like I could flip the side panel up. It wouldn't respond. And I could flip up where Samsung Pay was at, which is active. And I really need to turn that off. But I was swiping up and there's Samsung Pay. Well, it just stayed there. And I kept trying to turn the phone off. It wouldn't turn off. I finally was able to, I took the order out to the car, secured everything in the bags, logged everything on my tablet, and then I was able to get the phone to finally reset. Now I'm back in. I was trying to log in on my other phone, but it was taking a little while because the cell phone service is so spotty in that area.
But I want to just give a word of caution. I'm going to continue to watch this and see if this issue persists. But, you know, they bring a lot of functionality, but my concern, as always, is with the background functioning that's going on there, how disruptive is that to the overall performance of the phone? And you can't have your phone breaking down. And if somebody doesn't have more than one phone and that happens, it could end up causing your entire shift to break down. So anyways, guys, keep that in mind. I wanted to share that with you. I'm going to continue my path to this customer, and I'll be back at the end once I've delivered it to go over the final order value. It looks like right now we're going to be coming in at about 36 minutes, which is going to create a very nice order value. So anyways, guys, stand by. I'll be back. Thanks for watching, and I'll be back soon with an update. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with an update. So we did finally get an order. It took us a very long time to get an order. It is very, very slow out here. We got back. I actually ended up switching the locations after I sat for a while. It's extremely slow. Wasn't getting anything. Ended up getting a $10.75 7-mile order for DoorDash. I took it because it's so slow, and then that leaves me about $8 left. Now, when I was leaving the merchant, from picking up the order, because it was ready to go, which is very, very good, because normally the place I was picking up from, normally there's a little bit of a wait, but the good news is there was almost no wait, and at $10, we should have no problem getting this order in. Should be about 17 minutes, which normally would be in line with about a $7 order, and we have a $10.75 order. So it should end up in at a very, very strong order value. But as I was leaving that merchant, I got a Grubhub offer for $11 9 miles. I ended up turning it down because it was going in the opposite direction, and I already had the food in the car, and there was just no way I was going to be able to go back and get that. So that was the first I'd heard from Grubhub all day. So hopefully when I get back, maybe Grubhub will be, back in the mix, get busy, get going. But we only need about $8. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video with at least one person that you think could gain some value. And I'll be talking to you soon. Hello, how you doing? You have a good one. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here with an update, and I've got some things to update you. My wife called, so I did not get a chance to come off and do videos at the end of each order and stuff like that. So Uber sends me a $10.66 order for the McDonald's that was right up there, right where I was going. So I took that order, and thank God I did, because it is so slow out here. And at 8:30, I went off DoorDash, and it's so slow right now that DoorDash didn't even extend me. Normally, DoorDash has openings right now. You have no problem in this market with getting on board, but that's how slow it is right now up here. That there is nothing right now in Martinsburg until probably about an hour or so from now. So to go over the orders with you there. Let's see here that we had. So as you know, I was delivering a DoorDash for Maggiano's Grill. There was no extra there. Ended up with a $10.75 payout and a $37.94 order value because we got it there way earlier than what DoorDash was predicting. Then we did the Uber Eats order for $10.66. Got that in way under schedule, and we ended up with a $30.46 order value for a $10.66 payout, and there was a $2 tip. And of course, that tip is still outstanding. And I'll be back soon with either another order or a wrap up. Talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet, and I'll be talking to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. Wanted to jump in really quick. I don't have all the stats for you because I'm driving and I just accepted the order, but I wanted to let you know I just accepted a Grubhub order for, let's see here. It was for $9.63 for the Taco Bell right by my house, going 4 miles, and it appears I'm going to be literally staying in the vicinity of my house. So, excellent order. Thank you, Grubhub. Great way to end the day with Grubhub coming in big for us. And heck, if Grubhub and Uber Eats want to send me a few more while I'm up here around the vicinity of my house, I'm all about it. So I'll keep you guys posted. I'll come in, go over the final order breakdown as soon as I get done with this, and we'll go from there. Talk to you guys soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here, and I wanted to come in here with a wrap-up because I did end up delivering the Taco Bell order that I got on the way up the interstate, and then I also followed up with a Sheetz order that I'm going to go over. So before I get into the wrap-up, we ended up with the Taco Bell order came in at $9.63. It was a Grubhub order, so that was the payout. What we saw on the screen was what we got for a $41.27 order value. Then I got the Sheetz order, as I mentioned, for $6.25. That turned into a $1 extra tip for $7.25. Payout for $21.75 order value. Now, I got some bad news as well. The McDonald's order that I did for Uber, thank God I did those 2 orders because they ended up, the $2 tip that they had, they ended up taking back. Now, they did not rate me bad. There's nothing in my ratings. Normally, if there's something wrong with the order, it'll show up in your ratings. That never happened. Maybe it'll show up later. But they actually changed a $2 tip and took it back. You know what I say to that? If you need that, worse to me. They were real nice, too. They came out, said, thank you so much. Man, that's just wrong. $2 tip. It was only a $2 tip. And they took it back. Whatever. Anyways, moving on. So it was a rough day, as I mentioned. We ended up with a 63% work rate. We ended up with a 39 minutes per order. It was very, very slow, and that was the main issue. Now, our overall average delivery order value ended up coming in at $28.74, but our average order value, or the hourly rate that it came in for the entire time we were out, we ended up earning average order value of $18.08. We did 10 orders, and we ended up making $117.83. So it was a very tough day. We worked about 6.5 hours, and like I said, it was just rough. It was very slow, and we had to fight that. So we were out 12:45 to 3:55 for lunch, and 5:55 to 9:16 for dinner. So guys, I appreciate you coming along with me. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you saw. Look, this is what you got to do on the slow days. Even a slow day, we came in above $15 an hour, which is what I want to do. $15 order value. It's what I want to do. That's what my goal is. So overall, even though it was slow, I felt like we did what we needed to do, and we earned our 100. We not only earned our 100, we earned our 110, which is my new daily goal. So I can't argue with that. Guys, I should be out tomorrow. Hopefully I will be. If you enjoyed today, and you're not subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button on this video, and share this with at least one person that you think could benefit. And without further ado, guys, I'm going to go ahead and roll the financials, show you all the figures I was talking about so you can see them for yourself. And I'll see you next time, guys. Thanks for watching. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here again with another video. I am already on an order. I had some things going on, some phone conversations going on I had to do, so I could not get my intro done right away, but I'm on an order, and we are trying to keep the profitability of this order at $25 or more an hour. It's a about $17.84 order for a restaurant, for Grubhub. It's a Grubhub order for a restaurant that, sometimes has some long waits, but I felt like the amount of the order made this a doable order. However, we had a 16-minute wait. That's right, a 16-minute wait. But because I knew my figures, I knew my time, I knew what I was doing, and I knew what I needed to hit, we're still on track to making this a $25 an hour plus order. So, I'm literally operating right now where I'm going to arrive at the drop-off literally to the minute of what I need to be at in order to keep this as a profitable order. Today, the plan is to be out it's about 1 o'clock. I started at 12:30 to go 12:30 to 6:30. Try to make that $100 again between that time. And then at 6:30, I got to call it. So, that's the plan. We're going to be making our way towards Charlestown for today. Guys, I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here, and it's been a little while, so I apologize. You've probably seen all the activity, seen the screenshots. We made a lot of progress. We're in our market, and it's been a pretty continuous flow of work. Now, I think I made a mistake on the current order that I'm on right now, but we'll get to that because we got to cover all the other orders that happened before that. So, and I thought, well, you know what? I've got a little bit of a drive ahead of me. This will be a good time to get into it, right? So, first order that we talked about, I told you it went a little awry because of the wait time at the restaurant. We came in just a hair under 25 an hour, so it really didn't end up being too bad. Came in at 24.33 an hour, and the original projected hourly was $22.77. We made $1.55 in value on that order. So the next order, I got an order on my way to that order of $7 from Grubhub. Got to that order right away. It was literally right around the corner. Got it dropped off. We added $11.92 of value to that order. That was phenomenal. That was projected at $17.88 an hour. We made it a $29.80 an hour order. So again, absolutely phenomenal from an order value perspective. After that, we headed down towards my market here in Charlestown. When we arrived, we got a Starbucks order to Uber Eats. Now, we added $9.19 of value to that order for a total order value of $40.45. Then we picked up another Starbucks because we got that as we were making the drop off for the order, for that first order. Another $11.97 5-mile Starbucks order. Went back to that Starbucks, got that deal. We only added $1.30 value to that one because it was a little bit of a farther drive from the restaurant, and the order wasn't quite ready. I couldn't get well, it was ready, but I couldn't get the attention of people. I had to wait a little while at the restaurant. So now we are on a DoorDash order, and here we're to the story of what I was talking about. And I took an $8 DoorDash order. I had an opportunity at a Five Guys $8.50. I want to say 13 items. And I thought, well, maybe there's extra tip there. It was going like 7.4 miles. And it's in that range, 2 to 4 o'clock range where things are going to slow down a bit. And I was contemplating it and calculating it, and the timer ran out. And then I got an $8 Chick-fil-A order where it had like, I think, 6 or 7 items. And going across my market. And what I mean by across the market is it's going across, it's staying in market, and it's going to travel me all the way across all the hot zones for Grubhub, Uber Eats, all that stuff. So I took it, but there was a long wait. There was a, let's see here. There was about a 7-minute wait. And we did not have 7 minutes to give on this order at all. So that's created a dilemma. The order value is definitely dropping below 25. The projected value on this order was $15. I believe we could still make this a $20 plus order value, but it's going to be a bit of a drag. But this order, it will take us over $50 so far for today, working a little over 2 hours, which isn't bad. I can live with that. The question is, can we get something quickly afterwards? And I think we have a good shot of doing so. The only question is, will it be quality enough for us to take it? Because this time of day is when order qualities normally fall. So it may become lunchtime, because that's normally what I do during this time, simply because order quality drops so significantly. You know, you're just spinning your wheels. It's a great time to take 30 and eat. So I'll be back to let you guys know how this order turns out, if we're going to take 30 or not, and if we get another order maybe that keeps us going. So good start to the day. Like I said, goal is to make 100. Can we do it before 6:30? I hope. We'll find out. All right, guys. I'll be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here, and I am absolutely shocked. Okay, this order, as I told you, I thought it gone off the rails. I mean, this was a $35 order, okay, based on the order value. I never dreamed in a million years I'd get the tip that I got. Unbelievable customer. Hats off to the customer. I got a $13.50 tip. That's right. $13.50 tip for a $16.50 order. Obviously, blew it away as far as order value. Order value came in on this order at an absolutely incredible, $40.62. You figure I was thinking at $8. I thought I was at $8. I figured I was getting $3 and $5 for this order, at best. At best. And I figured it was an order that had gotten tossed around. Man, I am so glad I took that order. Much better than probably what the Five Guys would have turned out, with a lot less of wait time probably too on top of that. But wow. Unfortunately, I am off DoorDash till 3:30. This is when I scheduled my break, that I was going to take a little half-hour break. So I think I'm going to do that. I do have Uber on. I do have Grubhub on. But I think as long as I can get somewhere to where I can grab a quick bite to eat, I'm going to eat something, and then we're going to get back to it. And we need to make, after break at 3:30, we have 3 hours to make $35. I feel good, pretty confident we will do it. It's been an outstanding start to the day. I only hope it continues, and that we're blessed enough to have this thing go on, continue to have a good flow to the day. It seems busy out here. Seems like a good Thursday to be out. It's right before a holiday. People are getting off work. People are off school. I think it's going to be really strong for the rest of the day. We will find out. All right, guys. I'm going to jump off here and try to figure out somewhere to get a bite to eat, and then I'll be back at it here in a little bit. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, back after lunch. Got myself a nice chicken tortilla soup from Chick-fil-A. Had a very good lunch. Got back at it. There's a Little Caesars right here, and I got a little crazy after lunch. I guess it was maybe the euphoria of that huge $13 order, $13.50 tip, whatever. But I made a crazy decision. I got a $7.25 order with 8 items from Little Caesars. And then I got to the Little Caesars. I knew I needed to do this order within 17 minutes in order to make that $7.25 order fall within my cash flow of $25 per hour. And when I got to the restaurant, of course, as usual, Little Caesars informed me that there was going to be a substantial wait because I was waiting on 8 pizzas. And that's where it got interesting. So I made the game time decision to stay and wait. That was also bolstered by the fact that my cancellation rate's sitting at like 85%, and I don't like to go below 85. So until I pump that up a little bit, I'm stuck with the choices I've made, and that's just a personal choice. I know I have 5% more, but I don't want to go lower. But I also was making a strategic decision to say, hey, this could have extra tip. Now, I need substantial extra tip. This order's starting at $7.25. Based on my calculations, in order to get this order to a $25 an hour profitability, it would need to be priced at about $11.59 or more. Essentially $11.75. Which would mean I would need to have $4.50 of hidden tip. Stay tuned. And in the meantime, right now, before you go and find this out, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button right now. Okay? And even if I don't get extra tip, even if this turns out a $15 order, at least I got your subscription. And that's a win for me. And also hit the like button of this video if you're enjoying it. All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon. I figured it was some sort of a party or something. There you go. Those. There you are. You have a good one, man. Yep. Guys, Dad Dash back here. So made that delivery. It was a birthday party. Gentleman was very nice. He came out. I delivered the pizzas, and we got a $7 tip. So I was right in the ability to detect that there was extra tip. I was wrong for taking the order because it was a horrible order value. It ended up taking me 31 minutes to complete the order from start to finish. And at $7.25, that would have been an abysmal, which obviously it wasn't really $7.25. So, There you go. But had it stayed at 725, we would have had an order value of, God, it would have been horrible. An absolutely embarrassing $14.03 order value, sub 15. No way, sub $15 an hour. Oh, God. Anyways, it turned out to be a $20 an hour order value. That's where it came in at. So, okay. Frustrating, but it is what it is. The good news is I got a $15 Papa John's order, which is actually going to start taking me in the direction I need to go, because I need to start trekking back in the opposite direction. So this is gonna do that for me. It's like $15.57. I need $25 right now, so that's going to leave about $10 to make. I've got both Uber and DoorDash on, just in the event that I can find something going in that direction. Maybe I can pick something up, stack that up, get a multi-app stack going, and maybe knock out the 25 all in one shot. We will see. Who knows? Of course, I'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. Just thought I'd jump in here with an update on this Papa John's order. It's going very smooth. It's exactly what we need after that really disastrous Little Caesars order. Right now, I'm running about 13 minutes ahead of schedule to be on pace for 25 an hour. So that means we're going to have probably a $4 to $5 hour gain. So this will come in at like 31. The other one, that's 20. That's $51 between the two orders. Gets us back on track. Like I said, we're still going to need to make $10. We're running way ahead of schedule. According to my GPS right now, I'll be at this drop off at 4:26 with 2 hours, 4 minutes to go to make that extra $10. I think we can do it. So, guys, I'm going to jump off here, get back to the delivery, get back to making it down the road. Hopefully we can get that $10 in line before the after work traffic hits, because that's going to be coming. And hopefully we get this done, guys. All right, talk to you in a minute. Be right back. All right, guys, Dad Dash here. Just want to let you know that we are on an order with DoorDash. I actually, as I told you, I thought I was going to head up out of the area, and then I got a $7 1 mile order as I was passing through at a restaurant that normally has long waits, and I thought I could absorb the wait time because I was only about 6 minutes away from the drop off, and I thought that would all link up quite nicely. Well, it looks like I made a wrong turn. It's probably going to make this a longer ride. Son of a gun. Anyways.
Southeast on West Virginia 9 East. Continue on West Virginia 9 East for 1 mile.
What a mess this was. Anyways, guys, just made this a much longer order than I needed to. But I got in the wrong lane. There was no way I could get over. I thought this lane could go straight, and it could not, and there was nothing I could do about it because I did not want to jut over and risk hitting somebody or, God forbid, getting a ticket. So the Papa John's order ended up being an order value of $34.60. I apologize. It was being projected at $25.95 when it gave it to me. So we increased the value of that order by almost $9. And then, like I said, we have this $7 order, 5 items. I was thinking that there could be possibly a little bit of extra tip in here. I don't know that there will be. But I was thinking, hey, look, we needed $10 more. This will be a quick $7 I could turn around because we will absorb the wait time and then go get it dropped off in 2 minutes. Well, I kind of blew that up here by making this wrong turn. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here, focus on getting this delivered, and then I'll come back on and tell you how bad I damaged the value of this order by making this wrong turn. Anyways, guys, talk to you soon.
You doing?
Doing well.
There you are.
All right, I'll take that. Here.
Yep. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. Hey, no problem. All right, guys, Dad Dash here. So, good news. There was extra tip on that $7 order. I did call that. Well, I didn't call that, actually. I'm not going to take credit for that because I didn't call it. I really didn't think there would be, but there was. They did $6.88 tip, $3 base pay for $9.88. Now, on my way there, I got a $16 7-mile Uber Eats order. I could not turn that down. It is going opposite direction of what my original plan was, but we need it before the Uber Eats order gets factored in. We were 42 cents over our 100. So this will put us well over our 100. Give us that little extra that always is nice to have in there. And we'll just make it an extra nice day. So this will put us at delivering this about 5:12. I said I wanted to have all this done by 12:30. We did it by 5:12 with a half-hour break. So not bad at all, and we made over 100 as well to top it off. So, good day by my standards. We followed our order guidelines. We tried to maximize our order value. Got hung up a couple times, but that's what happens sometimes. So, anyways, guys, I'm going to focus on getting this order delivered. I may do another order. Who knows if something comes my way. I mean, I do have the time to do it. But we'll see what happens. I'd love to try to get some orders just, along my pathway. But I do have to start heading in the direction I was heading when I decided to go back and do these last two orders. But we'll see what happens, guys. Talk to you in a bit. There you are, man.
Nobody gets ahead.
No problem. You have a good one. All right, guys, Dad Dash here. So I went ahead and accepted another order as soon as I got this one done. I got the Uber order done, and that order came in at $9.06 over value. So I ended up creating order value on that one, turning it into a $43.80 order value. So all sorts of stored value in there to use if I need it, which is an important aspect of what you can do when you're focusing on order value. That's stored value there. That's value for wait time, value for drive back, value if it gets slow. That's what makes that order so important. You want stored value. You want to go over your goal a lot of times, especially if you're in slower times or slower markets. In this sense, I got an order of $10.44 right afterwards, going 10 miles. But these are 10 miles I intend to travel. It's the exact path I will be traveling. And this time I'm going out of town and I'm not going to be going backwards. So I am keeping DoorDash and Uber on just in case they shoot me an order that makes sense going the direction I'm going. If they don't, I won't take it. Unless I get tempted. I hope I don't get tempted. But this will put us at definitively $127. And then, like I said, I intend to continue accepting orders as I travel the route I need to travel to go get Baby Dash. And bring him, get to him. And I'm going to be going through like 3 different markets. So join me, ride with me, and we'll see what we can make. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, just delivered that Chinese food order. We're back on the road we're heading back towards the road, I guess I should say. We're not yet back on the road, but we're heading back towards the road to get on here and get this, and get headed towards where I need to go and hopefully find some more orders. So, this order dropped below our $25 mark. Just the commute, getting back here to the neighborhood, it's like, slower roads to move around, whatever. Anyways, we lost a minute, so it fell under like 24, I think 24.49 or 24.79 or something along those lines. But we ultimately beat the $19 order value that Grubhub was projecting, and we got an order right here that we are turning down because that is $17, 2 orders, 16 miles going completely in a different direction. I'm just letting them know I'm driving in a different direction. Hopefully that'll let the algorithm know to send me stuff going the other direction, and maybe we can find something and do some business. But anyways, overall, like I said, it wasn't bad. I mean, it was just a hair under where I wanted it to come in at, which was 25. But we had that build up equity in that other order that flattens it out and makes it all okay. So that's why it's important to recognize those things, because when you string the orders together and you're looking at the fact that I was over 40 on the last order and this one's a little under 25, I mean, the overall work rate is right where it needs to be. And those orders are kind of taking care of themselves. All right, let's see if Grubhub. Wow. Ooh, wow. Okay. 28.65 to go to IHOP and then take it all the way back to the direction I'm going. I'm accepting that. That's a hell of a goddamn order. Excuse my French. I apologize. That's a heck of an order. So I went ahead and accepted that. I'm going to go backwards for that. Why not? I mean, daggone. We're going to extract some major value out of that order. Let me plug this in to navigate. We're going to go snatch $25 or $28. And let's hope it all comes together and it's all worth it. But it all lands me in the general vicinity of where I want to be at anyways. We'll just see. It's going to be, we're going to see. We're going to see. I'm not passing that up. That's one of those deals where, it's big enough that it pays for itself to go do it. $28 means that person is tipping and putting a premium tip in there, and I'm willing to go do that business for them. So, with that said, I'm going to pause whatever I got going on with DoorDash. Right now, I'm just going to end my dash, and we'll see where I'm at when I get there, or when I can start heading in to that area, because I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyways, all right, guys, primo order. Let's go get it. Let's go get this thing done. See how this works out. When I get to the restaurant, I want to put in the stats. We'll go over where we're at. We'll see if we can turn this into a monster. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, back with an update here. So, Grubhub order to IHOP, success. We added $10 of value to that order. Now, remember, that order was an order that was already valued at $38.20. We turned it into $49.11, guys. $49 value. Tremendous order equity. Yeah, it took us a little out of our way. I'm actually heading into a different market now, but plenty of order equity to go do what we need to do, finance wherever we need to drive. And that brings us to at 6:30. Now remember, at 6:30, I said I want it to be at $100, right? We're at $156.30. I mean, outstanding job today. We did a great job picking our orders, finding those valuable orders, finding value in orders that maybe didn't appear to be as valuable at first as they were. We had a shocking tip. Overall, outstanding day. Exactly the type of day I like to have. So, I am, like I said, making my way in the general direction that I need to be at. And we're going to continue to do that. I've got all the apps powered up. Uber, Grubhub, DoorDash. As we get closer to the center of this market, I think we're going to see some orders push out to us. And we're assess whether or not they're worth our time, and whether or not we see some more value orders that we can do, or maybe orders that we can grab up. And since we're heading into a market, there's potential for DoorDash, especially to undervalue an order because of the fact that the GPS positioning is all over the place. And sometimes you'll be pinged maybe 3 miles back, and you're moving forward so fast, by the time that offer gets to you, boom, you're getting some extra money that, hey, every $1 or $2 counts, as far as if you can extract that extra value out, and then if you can go get it done much faster than what they're telling you they think it will be. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed today's video. This could be the last video before I go to my wrap-up. It may not. We'll find out. If not, we may go to the wrap-up and roll the financials, and if we do that, I'm happy with what we did today. All right, guys, talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So wanted to just let you know that I didn't get any more orders. I finally got to where I needed to get, where my stopping point was. But we ended up having a very good day, as you guys will see in the financial records. Earned over $30 an hour in the end. $30.15 an hour, and that was for total. And then our delivery time was $32.79. Meaning we worked steady and we worked smart. So, guys, it was a great day. Mileage-wise wasn't too bad either. We earned $1.29 a mile for all the miles we traveled. So can't argue with that either. So, guys, it was a great day. I appreciate you guys coming along with me. And hopefully, if you did enjoy it, hit that like button, subscribe now, and share this video with anybody you think could benefit. And, guys, let's roll those financials. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. So I'm coming to you here with a presentation here. I wanted to go over with you the latest independent contractor agreement update that just came out. It's dated the 14th of April. And yesterday I got mine. And you should be getting yours if you haven't yet. I think it went out to everybody yesterday. But I want to go over a few things in here, and I want to make point out a few things that you may not be aware is in the contract. Some of these things were updated in previous updates, but I wanted to point these things out to you and go over a couple things of interest that I think are of interest to every dasher that's out there. So the first thing is you're going to see something called the recitals. And the recitals is where it actually has to discuss what each entity is in this contract and who the parties are. And this is the first very, very interesting piece of information that that comes into focus here when DoorDash describes itself. And I want you to pay attention to this. I want you to read it for yourself. You can go right to the DoorDash website and pull this up. You can print it off, keep a copy of it, turn it into a PDF, store it on your phone, store it on your computer, wherever you store your files. But I recommend you do this so you have a copy. And every time you get an update, go in and do the same exact thing. But anyways, let me just go over this first part here that I think really speaks volumes and tells you everything. If you're having a debate with somebody and they say, hey, you're not a business owner or whatever, listen, it's crystal clear who DoorDash is, what DoorDash is, and it inside of understanding, once you understand this, it makes it crystal clear how you as a dasher or business using DoorDash for your business, what you should be doing and how you should be doing things appropriately. So anyways, let's jump into it here. DoorDash is a company that provides an online marketplace and services platform using web-based technology, including the Dasher app that connects contractors, businesses, and consumers. Together, they make up the DoorDash platform. So I want you to take that in right there. I've said this numerous times.
DoorDash is a service provider. They are not a delivery company. They are not a employer. They don't employ us. They are a service that is made available to businesses, and we are the businesses. Essentially, what DoorDash does is they have blurred the lines so convincingly by actually posting job opportunities and stuff on which they should be banned from. They should not be allowed to be posting on Indeed. They shouldn't, neither should Grubhub or Uber Eats. They're not employers. They're basically saying, hey, come in, be business, come in and open a business, open a food delivery business. And people don't even realize that's what they're doing. Or a delivery business. We're just call it just a delivery business. They say, come on, open your business. They don't even know they're doing that. And they don't even know how to do it. They don't even know how to do it properly or profitably. And then they take advantage and exploit these people who think they're working for DoorDash when they're not. They're working for themselves. And it says it right here. So it continues on. It says the DoorDash platform enables individuals and businesses, consumers, to place orders for goods and services from restaurants and other businesses, merchants, and contractors. Once such orders are placed, the DoorDash platform notifies contractors that a contracted service opportunity defined in section 3.1 below is available and facilitates completion of contracted services. DoorDash is not a restaurant, food delivery service, or food preparation business. There it is, guys. I mean, if you need it any more clearly defined, they tell you what they're not, they tell you what they are, and they tell you what it is they're doing. They're offering you a contracted service opportunity. Now we can call it a CSO. Now they define what we are. Contractor is an independent provider of contracted services authorized to conduct such services in the geographic location in which they operate. The contractor possesses and controls all equipment and personnel necessary to perform the contracted services in accordance with applicable laws, and the contractor desires to enter into this agreement for the opportunity to receive contracted service opportunities made available through the DoorDash platform. This is why they're pushing this out right now. It's right before May, and they're redefining what we are. They're making it clearer what it is that we receive, contracted service opportunities. And they're making it clear that we are the owner of everything. We own our phones. We own the equipment. We are the business. We are a business that is dealing with them. Contractor understands and expressly agrees that they are not an employee of DoorDash or any restaurant, other business, or individual using the DoorDash platform, and that they are performing contracted services on behalf of themselves and their businesses, not on behalf of DoorDash. Contractor understands that they are free to select the times they wish to be available on the DoorDash platform to receive contracted service opportunities. They are free to negotiate their compensation by, among other things, accepting or rejecting the contracted service opportunities transmitted through the DoorDash platform, and can make such decisions to maximize their opportunity to profit. I want you to understand that wording, opportunity to profit. This is DoorDash dealing with the fact that they have a lot of unprofitable dashers out there. And they're saying, hey, that's a decision of the dasher. That's a decision of how they're running their business. Hey, it's not effective at the fact that these people don't even know they're in business, or that, or how to run a business or how to be profitable. And they're saying it's not our responsibility. They're running a business. But the problem with this is that they're tricking people into believing they're business owners, or not business owners, employees, not realizing they're actually a business owner in the eyes of DoorDash, and that they're actually a business. We're no different than Walmart in DoorDash's eyes, or any other business out here that operates. They have the sole right to control the manner in which contracted services are performed and the means by which those contracted services are completed in accordance with the applicable laws. And then it goes into the contract, and it goes deeper into all of this information. But guys, this is it. Like that first part, if you read anything else, read that, screenshot that, put that up, read that every morning, because that's what you are. You are not an employee of DoorDash. You are not an employee of Grubhub. You are not an employee of anyone. And if you can't see this, if you don't understand this, if you want to put the blinders on and stand out here and talk stupid, I'm not an employee, I'm an employee, you're not. It's right here. If anyone doubts it, it's right here. Now, it gets into a lot of stuff. I'm not going to go through this entire thing. But I'm going to tell you that it tells you have the right to multi-app. It tells you you have the right to, it lays out a new way of dispute resolution, that now the contractor has a right to control and do different things. It lays out that you're bound by the consumer terms of service and any breach of the consumer terms of service. And you need to read what that is. Okay, because the consumer terms of service takes precedence. So let's go into the consumer terms of service. By entering this agreement, contractor agrees to be bound by. So consumer terms of service. Let's check out what that is. So this is interesting. This is something new. So I've not read this yet. It seems to be rules. You will only use services for lawful purposes. You will only use services in accordance with applicable laws. You will only use or access services using means explicitly authorized by DoorDash. Ooh, you do not have a compatible device, or if you've downloaded the wrong version of the technology for your device, we reserve the right to terminate your use of the technology or service. You will not use or attempt to use a user's account, impersonate any person or entity, or forward or manipulate headers or identifiers to disguise the origin of content being transmitted. You will not, sorry, I was blocking my face there. You will not use or attempt to use services or content. Wow. I got to go through this and really dig into it. I have not done that, but let me tell you, this is something that basically is now, I think, and it goes through again, reiterating that we are independent. Look at this. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay. So I gotta go through that. I have not, full disclosure, I have not read that DoorDash consumer terms of service. So I've got to go through and read that. But I'm going to tell you, like I said, there is a lot in here that you need to read, because what I'm seeing on that, and that's just an eyeball view, I haven't sat down, digested it, and read it like I normally do with these agreements, is it appears they're going to be dealing with, potentially things like para and people that are dealing with people that have, using other people's accounts and things of that nature. They're going to be cracking down, it sounds like, and they're putting this out first. And I got a feeling we're going to have an interesting next few months as people are getting deactivated and things are happening, because now it looks like they're protecting that. So it looks like, and again, this section 2.11, I think, deals with to prevent unauthorized access to contractor's account and to prevent unauthorized access, use of personal information. Contractor agrees to protect and keep confidential all personal information. Okay. So there it is. If contractor believes someone may attempt to use or has access to contractor's account, we have to let them know. Contractor should at all times ensure they use the most up-to-date version of the Dasher app. Have a mobile device capable of reliably running the most up-to-date version of the app, and not intentionally block or attempt to bypass an automatic Dasher update. From time to time, DoorDash may invite the contractors to participate in the sessions to test new features within or related to the Dasher platform. So that's new. That's actually something that's not in the previous agreement. I know that for a fact. Wow. So like I said, there's a lot here. Go through and read this. There's a new content section. And this I have read. And it's basically stating that when you send DoorDash any content, whether that's a video for purposes of an appeal, whether that's they've got social media guidelines. I have not read that, but I think I need to read that. that content that is, among other things, discriminatory, and it's got to be in, but we have to make sure we're abiding to the social media guidelines. Let's click in and see what this is. Social media guidelines. Wow. So I guess they're going to start asking dashers to, it appears that they're going to start asking dashers to, I guess, which they already have. We know there's been certain YouTubers out there that have gotten invited to produce content for DoorDash, and that they're going to, I guess, link into certain dashers that they like who are doing content that is good. But listen, here it is, relationship of party. Again, further reiterating, the parties acknowledge and agree this agreement is between two co-equal independent business enterprises that are separately owned and operated. The parties are not employees, agents, joint ventures, or partners for any purpose. They're making it clearer and clearer with every one of these updates. And DoorDash shall not have the right to and shall not control the manner or method of accomplishing the contracted services to be performed by the contractor. I want you to remember that. So you can somersault up to the customer's house and do a flip and put the bag up. And DoorDash says they have no right on it. The only thing they're concerned with is that food is there safe. If it's safe, hot, and presented well, and there's no damage done to the food, you're good. Obviously, you might, if you're flipping and doing stuff, you might have a problem maintaining that. But and it states, the tax authorities, how you're going to get paid, contractor's failure, in the event there's a service failure. I want you to understand this too. There is now a payment failure provision, meaning if DoorDash believes we have failed, and that can be failing to deliver, failing in some way in this contract, the way I read this, they have the right to take our pay away. They have a right to take the pay for that order away. And then it's also letting you know too, also, I guess, look, contractors have a will to acquire equipment, including vehicles, thermal bags, and so forth. The contractor is solely responsible for ensuring that the vehicle used conforms to all local laws. It even states in here, you can hire people to work for you on DoorDash. I'm not sure who would have the volume that would necessitate having multiple people work for them. It also says you got to keep car insurance coverage. And then it talks about communications, email communications, SMS, phone calls. And then, of course, and then, of course, you've got this mutual arbitration agreement, which has, I guess, some new updates to it. And essentially, you can, if you're a new dasher, I do believe, do they still have that in here? Let's see. Nope, I don't think they do. Including but not limited to the contractor's classification as independent contractor. Wow. Okay. There it is. They're adding that in there to make that a part of American Disability. I don't believe that. Yeah. So now I guess you have to demand it, arbitration, class action waiver. Yeah, they've actually added quite a bit to this. Oh, there it is. And the new contractor's right. So if you do have an opportunity to opt out, if you want to, if you're new to the arbitration agreement, when you signed up, you had an opportunity to opt out. They cannot force you into arbitration. It's just many people don't understand they have the right to opt out. I didn't even think about it. And you don't, you don't. And then it also, just so you know, technically speaking, you could be garnished. DoorDash has actually, you're not technically speaking, An independent contractor is not supposed to be able to be garnished. But DoorDash is actually, because they're putting it in the contract, they're basically essentially having you waive that, and you're giving permission inside this contract to allow that they can garnish you. Or if somebody wants to garnish you and they send them paperwork in, I mean, it's going to be more difficult than that, but I mean, just so you know, you're not protected. And modification, material changes, transferability waiver, third party. Anyways, listen, I would fully 100% recommend that you can see there's a lot here, and you've got to read this if you haven't already. You've got to make yourself aware of what is in this agreement. You know, when you go through this, it's going to be an eye-opening experience. And what I'm going to tell you is this: once you understand what you are, once you understand the fact that you are a business, and you understand the issue that I've been trying to put forth on this channel now for a long, long time, and that is making it clear that, as DoorDash makes it clear, DoorDash is a service provider. They are not an employer. They allow you and want you to, and in fact, it says right in this agreement, if you read in there, your pay is open for negotiation. However, negotiation means DoorDash will tell you to go fly a kite, and they will. But technically speaking, you can call DoorDash. You have the right to call DoorDash on every order and say, hey, DoorDash, what's the payout on this order? Confirm the payout if you're wanting to find that out. And they will give it to you. Now, you've already accepted that contract, so you're contractually obligated now with a penalty to finish that contract out. And if you don't, you will end up getting your completion rate affected. So it's catch-22. But technically speaking, yes, you could turn around and say, hey, all right, I'm out of this deal. I don't want to do it anymore. I thought there'd be extra tip. Now I know it's $6.25. But look, if you're trying to make a decision about whether to stay in an order, or say you're standing in a restaurant and you're like, hey, you know, right now there's options to get out for your completion rate. You can call in, chat in, and say, hey, what's the final payout of this order? And determine if it's worth your time. And if it isn't worth your time, get out. If it is, stay. You know, that's up to you. That's a decision you get to make. But they're not an employer. They have no dominion over you at all. You are your own employer. You are your own HR. You are your own everything. You are your own business entity, just like it lays out in here, which means you shouldn't be only using DoorDash to give yourself opportunities to run your business. You should be branching out, building your business, building your relationships, creating opportunities for your business to thrive by going out and creating competition among the services that are out there to help you run your business. And if you do that, you will make more money because you have created competition among the different services that you have out there. Make sure you read your contract. Make sure you stay on the right side of these companies that you're working that you're using, and demand that they pay you your fair value. And if your business model no longer works in your market, if the demand for your business services are no longer there, and you can't go out and make enough money to survive, then that means you're out of business. Simple as that. So that's where I'm going to leave you guys at. Read this. I'm going to link the new terms of service in this video. So if you're, for content providers out there or makers out there, I would encourage you to cover this on your channel. Big ones, Pedro, I'm talking to you. I reached out to you. I think you should make this a topic of your show. I think we need to break this down. We need to go over this. Every time one comes out, we need to make this something we talk about and we inform about. And this is why we're here. It's what we should be doing. Because every question we have, every debate we have is settled when you start looking at the TOSs. When you start reading it, it lets you know everything. And the more educated we are, the more aware we are of what we are, who we are, and what these companies believe we are, the better we can become. Guys, as always, stay safe, stay profitable, and Dad Dash will talk to you soon.
is up, guys? Dad Dash here, and coming to you with another ride along. This one is an Easter Sunday ride along. We're going to go out 5:30 to 9:30, 4 hours, $100 goal. We actually have a little bit of a bigger goal than that because today is closeout day of our 1,000. Although it looks like we're going to come in a little bit late because we still need $187, and that's because yesterday I only got in one order for the day because I had a football tournament. I took off last Sunday. So we only did 8 days worth, and then I just didn't get the big days that I needed throughout the week. Tried, swung, missed. It is what it is. So we may be delivering the 9th 1,000 of the year later than the 10-day deadline that we had. But we shall see today. You never know. It's Easter Sunday. Will there be a lot of orders? I don't know. Will it be slow? I don't know. I'm planning to be out 5:30 to 9:30 in the Charlestown market, my premier premium market. But I don't know if it'll be premium or premier tonight on Easter Sunday. I don't know if people are going to want to cook at home, or if they're going to want me to deliver their food for them, or they're turning to delivery apps. We shall find out. They were doing $1.50 peak earlier here in my home market. I wasn't on. I was busy doing family things as I slated the afternoon and the morning, all family-related Easter Sunday events. Now it's business time. So let's hope we get out here. I'm hoping to clear at least 100, if not more. I believe $187, I believe, is what I need to clear my 1,000. We'll see what happens. See if we get close or whatnot. I'm pretty sure I'll need some of tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a split day. It'll be a late day. I'll be coming in that extra, probably half day will have to go towards finishing off the 1,000, hopefully. And then the rest of the day will be starting the new 1,000, to which we will then kind of begin the clock. It'll be a split day. Anyways, that's where we stand, guys. That's the plan for tonight. I'm going to take you along with me. I'm going to show you what's going on out here. I'm going to show you what's going on with everything to do with Dad Dash. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you've enjoyed some of the videos I put out here. I should be putting out a video going in depth with my $1,000 goal that I set up for myself that I use for personal motivation. And hopefully that helps. Yeah, I'm just going from there, guys. So anyways, I'll talk to you soon. I'll be back when I get that first order, and we're taking from there. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. Wanted to come to you because we have our first order. It's a Grubhub order. Well, first two orders. First, we got this order here, which you should see up here now. And that order, I took that order because it brought me into town, right? And then once I got into town, the miles from restaurant to customer were not too much. Then I got a $10 5-mile add-on, which would take this up to $22 for essentially, well, I mean, when you're looking at the miles in terms of driving from the restaurant, the first pickup, to this customer's house, the miles all make sense. It's one of these deals where this just makes sense because it was along the way. All right, guys, talk to you soon. And this is why we multi-app, guys. That's why we multi-app. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So, got that delivery done. Both of them are ready to go. I got offers following pickup from Grubhub. I've not gotten anything. I'm live on DoorDash. I'm live on Uber. I've gotten nothing from either of those, but Grubhub's been quite busy sending me offers. One was a $20 18-mile deal for Applebee's. Wasn't going to do that. It was taking me way too far out of zone, and it was the return miles that were going to get me on that one. Then next, they sent me a $13 18-mile order for a Peruvian chicken place up here. Said, nope, not doing that. So, haven't heard anything from them since I turned both of those down. And this order value, I believe about $36 an hour order value. So, real good order value because, it was only about 12 minutes in total from the final pickup. So it was like, I don't know, maybe a 30-minute total order, 28 minutes on the order total, and it was $23. So excellent deal there on that. Now, we're heading back into the market. The other thing that happened of note is, once again, I've kind of sworn now. I got my car back. I got the Prius back. You may notice it in the background. And I said, I'm going to stay off the mountain. I'm going to stay off dangerous places. And sure enough, this was not in the mountain, but it was the pickup area I had, again, was an uneven embankment coming off. I slammed the bottom of my car, or the front of my car, right off the ground coming out. And I don't know. When I get pulled over, I'll check it out and see if there's any damage. But I'm like, Jesus, I just got this thing back. This is ridiculous. But anyways, life of a delivery driver. So we're going to get back here to City Center, and hopefully I'll have another order to report on soon. And we'll go from there. Talk to you soon. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. Want to let you know we're on another order. We got more Grubhub orders. I started out with another China Fortune. It's funny, we're doing China Fortune and Blaze Pizza again, and just ended up getting the same two places. I guess they're the ones that are really active right now on Grubhub. Got a $6.30, I believe it was $6.38 China Fortune order, and then got a $7 and some change Blaze Pizza order for like $13, going a total of 4 miles. So not bad at all. Got both of those orders in the car. We're heading to the drop-offs. I'll flash up the payouts right here because, of course, as you know with Grubhub, you get what you see when, there is no games. So I already know what I'm making. So this will put us at like 30, I guess $36. And we haven't even been working an hour yet. So not a bad start at all, thanks to Grubhub. I did finally get 2 offers from DoorDash. They were both for Burger King. I was already getting the food in the car for the second Grubhub order. No way I could take him. First one was 1025, 5 miles. The next one was 636 for 4 miles. So we'll see if DoorDash hits me up with anything else when I am available. Looks like Uber is up now. Taco Bell, and they're wanting me to go up to the mountains. So I don't think I'm going to do that, but we'll take a look at it here, and I'll come back and let you know what we're doing. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. So I thought, excuse me, I would come in with a update here. It's about 6:58, and we just got an order. All right, that's all I had to do is come in and I guess talk to you guys, or say I was talking to you. It's a Brothers Pizza order, 6.9 miles, $7. I'm going to go ahead and accept it. I like Brothers Pizza. Most of the time they have their stuff ready. Anyways, with that said, guys, I was going to update you. It had been since about 6:39, so almost 20 minutes since I got an order. I was starting to get a little worrisome, but we've got that $7 order now. We'll see if there's a little extra. I think there's going to be extra pay on it. We'll find out. I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at the order itself. 2 items. Looks like a soft drink and a Neapolitan pizza. There might be. I don't know. It might be $8. It might go up to $8, or it could stay at $4. I don't know. Anyways, may regret this one, but we'll see what happens. We're going to go over there, grab it, get it over there to the customer, and come back and see what happens. But anyways, guys, what I was going to say to you is like I said, it's getting slow. We're at $37 with this. If it pays out face value, this will end up putting us at about $44. Looks like Grubhub's jumping in here now. $7.70 Papa John's, not any better than that, except almost heading in the same direction.
Price per mile $1.04.
I'm not going to even try to stack that together because the restaurants aren't heading in the same direction, and that would just be too much. So I went ahead and turned down the Grubhub order. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that the DoorDash order will have a little bit more. Although I think the Grubhub order would have probably ended up stacking me. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, guys, that's what I was coming in just to talk about that. But I'm going to jump off here, go over here, go get this $7 DoorDash order, get it delivered, and we'll go from there. And then I'll be back with an update. And, of course, if I get or stack this with another order, which sometimes happens, if I find something that's stackable with this order, I will come in and update you guys. So I'll talk to you soon. Talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here. So I want to go over something with you here. All right. So the last order, dropped it off. Weird. This was one of those that had written in there, leave on the front porch, which I did. There was no doorbell, so I wasn't able to really ring the doorbell. So I tried to text the customer.
Right onto
For whatever
Thumper
reason,
Drive,
it said the
then turn
text
left onto Cottontail
couldn't go
Drive.
through or something like that. I don't know why. It may have been because I was using what I like to do now is I have my Z Fold, which has the number associated with my DoorDash account. And then I use my Z Flip as my handset when I get to the customer's house, restaurants, etc. So what I'll do is I'll use my my Z Fold handset. The reason why I'm getting into all this is because basically it wouldn't let me send what I normally do when I have that situation is I will go ahead and send a message with the picture of the order on the doorstep with a GPS attachment, just so the customer knows, DoorDash knows it's all on the up and up. Wasn't able to get that done this time. So hopefully there's no problems with that. We'll see. You never know. Now, as soon as I got done with that order, I got a 2250 10-mile order, Glory Days Grill, large order program, catering program. So I'm hoping that this will be a little bit extra and pay more. Now, of course, as I get back in the area, Grubhub, because I'm on a 7 to 9 with Grubhub. I was on a 5 to 7, 7 to 9, and it looks like a 9 to 11. So I won't probably finish out that 9 to 11 because I'll be done here, planning to be done about 9:30. But they're sending me orders. It looks like they just sent me 2 Taco Bell orders for $18 going 9 miles. I turned that one down because it just doesn't make sense to get involved with it with the large order program. And it just sent me now an $11 9-mile order for a Chinese restaurant that is down the street. So hopefully maybe they'll have something for me when I get this catering order done for Glory Day Grill. And I'll be back to update you guys on that when I do get done with it. We're about to pull up here. And hopefully it's ready to go, and we'll get it in the car, get it, and then get on the way to the customer, and I'll be back with an update. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. This is why you multi-app, right? You got to have all the options going. Very, 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 very important. And like I said, talk to you soon. What's up, guys? I'm not sure how well this is coming through. It's dark, as you can see. And the last time we talked, I believe I was doing a large order program. Order for $22.50 that turned into $23.25. And then unfortunately I got on the phone with my wife and I didn't get a chance to come right in after that. Then I got off the phone with my wife, waited for a little while, and then I got a $10.50. I had to sort through a few orders, turn down a few orders, and I got a $10.50 Taco Bell order. And then they stacked me with a $6 Sheets order heading in the same direction, which turned the Sheets order turned into a $7.50 payout, and then the $10.50 paid out at face value. So I got $18 for that order. And then as soon as I got done with that order and was dropping off the final one, I got an $18.50 catering order for IHOP, which I am now on right now, and we are now on our way to make that delivery. So I will be back after that. That should put us over $100 if my calculations are correct. And I believe they are, but I have not looked officially at the notes. I believe that'll put us at about $103 just before 9 o'clock, which is exactly what we said we wanted for our 5:30 to 9:30 shift. So came right in where we wanted to come in at. We're coming in shy of the 182 that we needed. To clear the 1,000. Like I said, I already knew that was probably going to be the case, and we need a little bit of tomorrow to do that, but that's okay. So anyways, guys, I'll be back as soon as we get done delivering this. I'll come back. I'll try to come back in if I get into a good lighted place, or it might be from my driveway wrapping this up. We'll see what happens. We'll see if I get any more orders, because we do have 33 minutes as of right now left of this DoorDash shift up here in Charlestown. So I will be talking to you soon. It's Dad Dash here, and it is the end of the night. I'm actually in Walmart parking lot. I had to stop off and get a few things over here, but I thought I'd do my wrap up right now before I got on the road to ride across the bridge and go home. Not a bad night. We ended up working from 5:12 to 9:08 p.m. for a total of 236 minutes. So 4 minutes shy of 4 hours. We made $107 in gross revenue. Drove 59 miles for $1.81 a mile. And we had an average order value of $27.20. And we ended up with a average delivery order value of $34.33. And we delivered for about 3 hours and 7 minutes, or 187 minutes. We had a 79% work rate with 39 minutes per order. Now, that final delivery for IHOP ended up paying out $21.65. So that wasn't a bad order at all. $3 base pay, $18.65 tip for a $44.79 order value, and we drove 7 miles for it. So 7 miles, $21. Hey, I'll do that all day long. Anyways, jumping into the profitability summary. So let's pull that up here. So profitability summary, we ended up with a gross revenue of $107, as I mentioned. We paid $25.53 in taxes, $5.90 for the car expense fund, $4.58 for gas costs, for a total shift profit loss of $70.99. So we got hit big on the taxes for this one, but we still cleared $70.99. I say, hey, that's not bad at all. Made money. And that's where we stood. So guys, I hope you enjoyed it. Look, today was a slow day. It felt slow. We still need $75.98 to clear the $1,000. I assume I'll be able to do that tomorrow. I won't be in the Charlestown market. I'll be back in the Martinsburg market. It felt slow, but I cleared $100 in under 4 hours for the first time in a very long time, with what I felt was a much easier process. And I think that speaks to the fact that the Charlestown market is a much better market, and markets make a difference. Multi-apping makes a difference. We started out with 4 Grubhub orders, basically 2 Grubhub stacks, and then we went did 5 DoorDash orders after that, one of which, it was actually 4 contracts, but 5 total orders, because one of those was a stack. So it shows you've got to be able to mix it up. You've got to have the apps, multiple apps going on, because DoorDash, I didn't hear from DoorDash at all. And then Grubhub filled the time, and then I took a 20-minute break, and then DoorDash jumped in, and then Grubhub got back in a little bit, and Uber came in a little bit. But I was already on some other orders I think where I think I was in the best situation for. So that's it, guys. That's what you got to do. Doesn't always work, but again, it works more times than not, and that's what we're looking to do, to get into the law of averages and get into doing the things that bring better results and have a higher probability for results. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed it today. Thanks for coming along. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. And as always, guys, stay safe, stay profitable, and Dad Dasher will be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here, and I wanted to come to you today with a special video just talking about order value and what the importance of understanding what real value means, and why an order value strategy is, or just an order value approach, is the right way to work gig work. And I want to kind of give you some perspective on that, because I know one of the things that I heard in my comment section when I started talking about order value was, oh, you think it's stocks and bonds? What do you think this is, stocks and bonds? And no, that is not at all what I'm talking about. However, what I'm talking about is getting the most value for your time. Now, as a gig worker, that means so many things. To me, what I believe, right, when the thing that makes gig work special to me is it allows me to attach value to the things I'm doing in my day. So in other words, I believe I can value my time better than an employer, better than a business. And I believe I can go out and capture more value for my time during the day than if I went in and had a structured day set up where I said, I earn money during this time and I go here and do this at this time. And I believe I'm better at doing that. And that's why I've chosen to become a gig business operator. What that means is it's not always money when I'm looking at the value of my time. I look to see how much value did I extract out of my day. Some of it's monetarily, some of it can't be tracked by money, and some of it is just doing other things that are building towards something that could build money that I otherwise wouldn't have had the time for. YouTube is one of those things. And then there's things I do with my family that I wouldn't have been able to probably been available for if I wouldn't be working gig work right now. So that's what I mean when I talk about value. Now, what I wanted to try to communicate was, what I try to figure out my time is that when I'm going to work, I want to make sure that I'm working for the most valuable time that I can. And one way of figuring that out was attaching a value to that order to say, what value does this represent on an hourly basis for my time, and setting a metric for that. Now, I am not an hourly worker. I'm not worried about it. And I'm not worried about looking at it and saying, well, I had my apps on all day today, 10 hours, and I made, $110. Am I going to go and say I made $11 an hour today? No, because I consider myself working for money when I take a contract. That is the way I think every gig worker should look at it. And in the meantime, I'm putting my time, if I can't find an order worth my time and value, I'm going to find something else more valuable to do until I do, and put my time there. So my point is, guys, being a gig worker means, in my opinion, that you feel you can value your time better than anyone else. And that it's about extracting as much value out of your day as you possibly can get to make sure that you're doing the most valuable things in your day. So for me, that's why order value is so important, because I want to make sure that if I'm going out on an order, that it's a valuable enough order for my time to be focused on it. If it isn't, I'm going to let it go. I'm going to find something else to do. And that might be working on something to do with my YouTube channel here, working on a video, editing a video, or it might be going and doing something family related with one of my sons, going to a football practice, going to a football game, whatever it might be. If I'm going to put a value to it, whether it's monetary, family related, what I have faith in and belief in is that if I am value focused all day long, then I will be putting my time in the most valuable places. And at the end of the day, at the very end of each day, whatever goal I've set forth, as long as I have my value-based metrics set in place, in other words, as long as I'm taking orders that are moving towards that value target. So if I'm taking orders that are geared towards a $100 a day, a $110 a day, a $150 a day goal, and I understand I need to do, and I'm wanting to do that goal, looking at it and breaking it down on a per hour basis. I look at the value and I realize, all right, I need to take an order value that represents at least $25 or more value, or $30 or more value. And I know that if I end up doing 3 hours of work today, that gets me $90, or that would get me $120, and that would put me right where I need to be. And if I end up doing orders that are more valuable than that accumulate the 4 hours of work in a day, whether it's a continuous 4 hours, whether it's 20 here, 40 here, 30 here. But if I'm ensuring that the value of my time is equaling the value I need, then I will get my goals done, and I will do it over time, and I will be able to put the time in. So guys, that's why I am saying we have to be value minded. It is not the same value that we would say, well, let's, look at stocks and bonds and stuff. It's the same concept, because those people, successful business people, are always looking at the value of their time and the value of the activities and things that you're focusing your time on. Because reality is this: you only have so much time in the day to do certain things. So if you're going to be working a gig app, then you have to make sure that the time you're spending working the gig app gets you the most value. One thing you've got to make sure of is you cannot make sure you're maximizing your value working only one gig app. You have to make sure that you are working multiple gig apps to ensure that you're getting the best value. If I go out and decide to work a 3-hour, period, where I go, okay, I'm going to leave my house and try to go to the areas where I know I can get orders, then during that time, I want to have as many apps available to work as I can. And that's why this device right here has just changed the game for me as far as efficiency goes, because I can very efficiently work without having to have multiple devices and things like that. You can do it with an iPhone, but it's not as efficient of a process, in my opinion. I can pull them, have all the apps running, and I can very efficiently see, engage, and by using things like the Maxymo app, the driver utility app, it helps me to efficiently place my time. So I'm not having to worry about looking at the low apps that I would already, or the low offers that I would turn down. I'm only looking at top quality offers. I'm only looking at mid-tier offers to determine if I want to make an exception and do them. And then when it comes to the shopping apps, it allows me to go and look at my shopping apps, which I will a lot of times use a second phone if I'm just operating, like if I'm going out for a targeted period of time, because it is easier to have a second device and a second screen, so you can have two screens up in front of you. And if that device is an Android, it's even better because you can flip through the different multiple apps that you've got through split screens, pop-up screens, things of that nature, which can really make a tremendous difference as to your overall efficiency when you're out here working in the field. But guys, the point of it is you have to be able to ensure that you're getting the highest value for your time. And the only way to do that is to be aware of the value of the orders that you're taking and to have as many opportunities for you to look at orders so that you can find the most valuable use of your time and make sure you take advantage of it and use it and do the order, get paid for it, and move on, and then make sure every second of the day that you're filling it with valuable activity, whether it's personal value, family value, business value, whatever it is, make sure it's valuable, guys. Anyways, I'm going to jump off my soapbox now. I wanted to share that with you because if more gig business operators understood this concept and looked at themselves and looked at their time as a value-based approach and realized that you don't if you're letting DoorDash value your time, which letting DoorDash value your time is working only for DoorDash and accepting every order that DoorDash gives you, or accepting orders that are not valuable enough to make you what you need. When you take a $3 order that takes you 25 minutes, you can't get those 25 minutes back. And you've just been paid however many pennies you've been paid for that time. So you've got to remember that. And you've got to remember that you've got to value your time. If you're a gig business operator, you are not depending on others to value your time. You've got to make sure that you're getting the maximum time value out of the time that you're spending working gig apps and doing anything in your day. And that is the main concept that every gig business operator needs to understand and apply. And if you do so, you will make money. You will find the best value in your days, your times, and you will achieve the goals that you're setting up. If you don't like having to create your own value, if you don't like having to worry about creating your own valuable time situations, if you're not good at it, then that means being an employee is probably the best route and move for you. So go back. There's no shame in it. There's no problem in it. It's not for everyone, but go ahead and go back and become an employee and go to a place that you can be comfortable in knowing that when you show up, you're going to show up at a certain time of the day. You're going to put in your work. You're going to leave, and you're going to have a paycheck at the end of the week. And you will find success in that. Everyone's version of success is different, and everyone's way to success is different. So don't try to be something that you're not. But if you are somebody who doesn't mind creating value for yourself, creating things for yourself, who believes that you are the best one
to determine what you should be doing each day, and that you're the best one to determine what your time value means to you and where you should be putting your time, then gig work is for you. You can do it, you can be successful, and you can get what you need out of it. Just know what you need and know what the value of your time is, and you will be fine. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. If you've enjoyed today's video, I hope I've earned you to hit that subscribe button. I need some help there with that. Sitting at 329. Thank you to everyone out there that's hit the subscribe button recently. Thank you to all the supporters. Thank you if you're watching this video and haven't subscribed yet. I hope I can earn that subscription at some point. If I haven't today, leave me a comment on what I can do to get it tomorrow. And if you like this video, hit like. Let YouTube know that this video was a good video. Let me know that I've done a good job. And also share this with at least one gig business operator out there that you think could gain value out of watching this. Because remember, we only want to do valuable things with our time each and every day. Thanks, guys. Stay safe, stay profitable. And of course, guys, I'll be talking to you soon.
Dead Dash here. So coming in here with a contract offer review here. This is something I do when I want to investigate a market or a shift, to try to look for trends within the shift and try to learn a little bit about what was going on and try to answer or diagnose a problem. So I'm going to take you through here. I've already filled it out, but I'm going to take you through what we're looking at here. And share the screen. So screen's up there so you can see exactly what it looks like here. So this is from the ride along that we did that did not turn out very successfully. We only made $59 in about 3 hours and 32 minutes. So it was not a good day for us while we were out. So what I do is I screenshot every single order, and then I will put it onto this sheet here. And you can see here, it gives me basically a rundown of the entire shift with each vendor that I received orders from, each restaurant that it was, the amounts, the miles, and the time, whether it was declined or accepted. So in this case, this particular evening, like I said, we did not hit our goal, and you can start to see really very quickly, once all the information is on here, we can see exactly what the problem was with this particular shift. So the problem that I diagnosed here with this was, and in the video I mentioned it as well, was the average offer was going to be too low. The order flow was going to be too low, and it was slow. Now on here is not reflected in wait times, but we had an average wait time of 9 minutes. So that didn't help either. You'll see gaps in there, and you can see where that comes in here as you're going down and looking. Now, I do multi-app, so sometimes you're going to see overlap here where I've accepted an order and another order comes through. But you're going to see here that we worked a total of 3 hours and 32 minutes. Contracts per acceptance, meaning for every accepted order we had 6 orders come through, or 6 offers come through, 6.33. So it was a little over 6. What I've found in my market, if we have a good flowing market, especially at dinner time on a Saturday night, I would expect that to be 3 to 5 is the range. Anything above 5 is telling me that market was too slow. The other critical deal here is the accepted per minutes. So in this case, it was 35 minutes per accepted order, or 35 minutes and 20 seconds per accepted order. So that's way too high. If you take off the wait times in there, we're still running much higher than what I would like. It would have been 26 minutes, which is approximately about 2 orders an hour
if the weights wouldn't have been so high. But in this case, we were looking at one order an hour and at an average of $7.80 per offered order. That was way, way, way low. So you can tell right here, this is why we didn't make money on this shift. And then the miles to money was absolutely terrible, meaning that order quality was absolutely down. We were at 99-cent miles to money. Now, if you look at the offers we did take, let's look and see, were they above? What I like to do is say, were they above the average offer? And the first order we took was the Sheets order for Grubhub, and it was way above the miles to money. It was under the average offer amount. And what this tells me is that at $7.14, we needed to turn that order over very quickly and find another order very quickly of at least, and we were going to be needing to do probably average over 3 orders an hour in order to be able to hit $25 an hour. And it looks like we did succeed in getting an order really quick because we accepted that order at 5:43, and 17 minutes later, we had another order going on. Now, the big issue we have here is this gap between the next order and that accepted order. And it was almost an hour and 11 minutes. And that right there diagnoses the problem. Now, the order flow that we had in between, you can see that we didn't begin accepting orders until 6:54. And then the quality of those orders was very, very low. Now, when looking at this, you can see we would break this down as about $8.12.5 because it was a stacked order, but it was above the average offer. And that actually fell right in. If you're looking at these three, when you add that up, it came in at about $23 total accepted order. And had we been able to complete that order in the time frame I needed, if we would have been able to get a third hour before, or a fourth order in before the end of that hour, we would have succeeded in hitting the goal that I wanted. But it was that hour and 11-minute gap that really killed us. Now you can see it took about 54 minutes to get that order. And you can see that the market was really running slow because it took us nearly 16 minutes to get an order after we got done with that order there. So, and you can look and see the quality of the orders here. Some of them were coming in, at an okay amount, but the miles involved were way high and well below $1 a mile. So that was problematic. And then you can look here and see the order quality here that we ended up having. Now, when we did accept an order, it looks like, you can see here that we accepted a $12 order, well above the average, well above the mileage, actually under the mileage, the average miles amounts, and well above the miles to money amount. So that was a good order. Obviously, though, it wasn't big enough. But if we would have been able to have gotten that order done and gotten another order within 20 minutes or so, and again, this is why order time and order value is very important when we're looking at these orders. We could have very well, if we could have turned over 3 orders at $12 a pop, we could have easily made up some of that time that we lost. But we didn't, because the next order we got was $6.25 for Wendy's at $7.54. And then we turned it over pretty quick, got another order. It was another stacked order, but it was an add-on stack, which is why that's separated. And we accepted a $7.25 and a $6 Outback order at $8.12 and $8.17. And then we only got in 5 orders total. The other thing you can look at is our acceptance rate was incredibly low. What I've found in this market is I need my acceptance rate to be about 25% or higher if the market's running right. So we had an 84% decline rate, which tells you it was very low quality. Uber Eats was inactive. There was only 2 orders from Uber Eats, only 8 orders from Grubhub, and a majority of our orders came from DoorDash, which tells you that's probably why our average offer was low, because some of those orders did end up with a hidden tip. So the end result was a little higher. And that's what you tend to see with DoorDash, if DoorDash is your main person. But the fact that we did not get any Uber Eats is kind of the larger volume orders, Grubhub as well. But the main issue that I would diagnose when I'm looking at this here is
it was a slow night and it was a slow market. And, that's very problematic if that continues on. So what I would be doing here and what I did do here is I did continue to track this market. And that is how, as you'll find in my later ride-alongs, as I reference in there, that the Martinsburg market has pretty much been declared by me an ineffective market to work for any type of long-term situation, unless there's peak pay or whatnot involved, because the average offer values are low, the miles are high, and at times the amount of orders that I'm having to look at per accepted offer is just too high. And it's the acceptance per the minutes per order is also too high as well, which indicates a slower market. And the other pacing that we want to look at here is what I'm looking at here. If it's a good flowing market, the offer per minutes, meaning that's how long is it taking me to get an offer on average between offers. I want that to be no greater than 2 minutes. This was extremely high because it was taking me 5 minutes on average, 5 minutes and 35 seconds to get another offer after I saw an offer, and that's not good. So to me, this bears fruit. This also allows me to take a look too when I'm looking at a market. I can go in and see when was my greatest concentration of offers and when did things really slow down. And you can really look between and see, well, I can filter out. So here I'll show you guys. I can filter out. Let's clear that out. And I can filter out and say, by condition. So let's see here. I can say, so I could filter out and say, well, let me look at, offers between, and you can see the timing in here and kind of get an idea. Say, well, let me look between 7:30 and say 5:30, which is the normal high time in there. How many offers did we end up with? And then you can kind of get a good idea here where you can see, all right, how many offers did I actually get? And by spreadsheeting this stuff out, it allows me to, be in a position to look at these things and see, all right, what was the order flow like? What was the average order? So you can see right here, the average order that I had during that time was actually $8.36, which is higher than my average offer. So the average offer was there. My maximum order offer I got was $16.25. I can look at the miles. So what was the average miles? Was the money to mile ratio better during this period? It was $8. It was 8.5 miles for, say. So miles to money still stayed true. It was less than $1 a mile even then. There was 21 offers during that time. So 21 of my 28 offers came between 5:30 and 7:30, which tells me that that's going to be the time in this market. Since this is a weaker market, I'm going to target that market during those times, because that's the times that I'm getting the, more, more activity. Also, I can look and see, all right, so how many offers did I accept during that time? I accepted 3 offers. So if you look at this, it was actually comes out to about 7 offers per accepted offer. So the contract acceptance rate was a lot lower than what I would have liked. And I can also look through here and say, okay, I had 66 minutes, 126 minutes. So if I want to look and say, all right, I had 21 offers, 21 offers, let's see, 126. Well, yeah, 126 divided by 21. So it was about 6 minutes an offer. So, it was slow. It was way too slow during that time. I mean, when you're looking at it, in fact, it's higher than our average. So it tells you exactly what the problem is with this market, and basically it's just not a good market, or at least it was not that Saturday night. And that's something that I would want to look at and go deeper into potentially. You know, and watch this. And that's what I did do. And that's why I've come to some conclusions about the market. Now, the other thing you can do is you can look at, you know, and say, all right, so I want to go in and say how bad, you know, in this case, you know, DoorDash was the highest concentration. So I can go back through here and I can say, all right, what was, you know, who was the problem with the miles, you know, in this case? And you can see, well, my average DoorDash offer was $6.85 with an average miles of 7.2. So DoorDash is the culprit here. You can you know, definitely say that with a lot of confidence. But you can see that they were the steady offers. So I can come back in here and say, okay, let me go in and let's just take a look at Grubhub and see. All right, so how did Grubhub do miles wise? So Grubhub offered me an average of $11.60 at an average mile rate of $11. So they were $1 a mile. So Grubhub wasn't bad from $1, you know, from perspective. Obviously, they did not have a great order flow or not as good order flow as DoorDash was. Now, Uber Eats was absolutely terrible at $5.85 with 4 miles. However, they were the better miles to money ratio. So, you know, it does tell you that right there. So, guys, this is just what you can do. The power of spreadsheeting, screenshotting allows me to do this because as I screenshot everything, it lets me recreate my shift. And then by applying it to a spreadsheet, it's going to allow you to be able to look at this data and assess the market and have this on file. So I save this, you know, I have this saved, and that way I can go out and say, okay, let me take a look. And then the other thing I'll do is I'll put up here, you know, Martinsburg. So that way I know the market, and I hadn't logged that in there yet, but you know, Martinsburg. So I know it's the Martinsburg market. And that way you have kind of a file, and I'll keep them in different files with each market. So I can go back and take a look and assess and have it there and test it out. And knowing that, hey, this was a Saturday. If I work Martinsburg on another Saturday, I'm going to check it out, see if it's improved, see if it does better. But, you know, it really gives you a good opportunity to really take a look at the totality of it. And obviously, when you're looking at 38 offers for the entire night, that is a very, very slow night. And that is not a night you're going to make money on. And, you know, the best thing you can do is to say, how can I increase those orders? And in my case, for food delivery during that time, there wasn't really a way for me to increase the orders besides where I was at or just move markets. So hopefully this was helpful, guys. This is just kind of the breakdown. I'm going to do a profitability breakdown of the of this shift as well to look at, hey, we didn't make the goal, but how profitable was it overall? Only making $59 for the night. Did we make a reasonable profit, or was it a total bust? And I'll take a look at that and show that off to you guys. So thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this tonight, hit that subscribe button. And, you know, I'll do more of these for you as we walk through, and I can even break down success, you know, some of the more successful nights and show you what it looks like from that perspective on nights or days and nights I've earned big money. So let me know, guys. I appreciate you tuning in, and I'll be talking to you soon. Thanks.
What's up, guys? It's Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along, and today we're doing a little something different. Out here for, well, kind of the in-between, and today I got a little bit of a late start, had one of those mornings that just nothing went right. So missed the lunch shift, and there was nothing, the map wasn't read at all for my area, So I decided, you know what, let's do a little something different today and see if we can come up with see how it goes. So I'm actually in a market that's a couple of markets over from my normal market, probably about a 30-minute drive outside of town. And I'm not sure if I'm going to hang here for dinner or not, but I decided to come over here because it was lit up red. It had like 3 bars busy, and it's 2:30 in the afternoon. So I said, you know what, let's check it out. So I'm on my first order. It's not a bad looking order. $7.25 for 4.5 miles. Now, obviously, my disadvantage that I have right now is I am not very familiar with this market at all. It's a place that I visited before. My sister-in-law lived out here at one point, but it was like 5-6 years ago. It's always red on my map, and I've always thought about, let me come out and try. I've heard the tips are good. I've heard the business is good out here. So I thought, you know what? Let's shake it up. Let's see what happens. So that's what we're doing right now. Guys, what's up? Dad Dash Industries back here again. I wanted to just jump on here while I'm riding to make this delivery, just to remind you guys to please subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Hit that subscribe button. We're trying to build a network here, build a community for gig business operators to come to share tips, tricks, strategies. And I want to give you guys a real perspective on what it's like to operate a gig business. And what's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. Just completed that drop off. So one thing I'm learning is we're in a little bit of a country terrain here. So the miles are a little bit deceiving because of where you've got to go. You got to go out on some back roads. Good news is I got an Uber order. I wasn't sure how good Uber or Grubhub would be up here because Grubhub, of course, my territory is the Hagerstown, Maryland territory. And you have a territory. Now, you can get orders outside of territory, but you only get orders that no one else will take. So sometimes the orders aren't that great. Uber, on the other hand, there's really no borders. I wasn't certain Uber would work up here, but it does. So I got a $13.02 Uber Eats going. It was going 4 miles, but that was before I went to drop this off. So obviously that changes the miles a little bit, and I don't know the area well enough to know for certain exactly what impact that's going to have. What's up, guys? A little update here. So this just turned into a complete disaster. Uber, I swear, their Uber Eats stuff is sometimes some of the worst stuff. And essentially getting a lot of the trouble orders. So just a little pro tip, if you are out and you see a big order, like I just saw $13, it's middle of the day, I think, wow, what a great order. And then, of course, it really wasn't a very good order. Essentially, the directions inside the app took me to the center of the city, about 7 miles from the restaurant I was supposed to be at. I did end up looking it up on Google Maps. I just got out of the order because I don't even know that the app is going to tell me that I'm there. In other words, it's not going to recognize that I'm there. And I've been down this road before when Uber's apps start to malfunction. And I got basically messed out of the tip. So I just got out of the app, which explains why probably many others are getting the same issue and are then disconnecting the order, and then the order just continues to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow until either A, somebody finally goes to the restaurant to pick it up, and that's not even to say for certain that order would have been even in the system at Buffalo Wild Wings. I've encountered that before, especially when an order like this starts floating around. So anyways, long story short, I got out of it. I got a $2.25 1 mile order. Clearly a no tip order. There's not going to be anything extra on this. And it's for Chick-fil-A. And I've never gone to Chick-fil-A up here before in my life. So I went ahead and I accepted this $2.25 DoorDash order. What's up, guys? I just got done picking up that order. It was already ready. This Chick-fil-A's actually got a pretty decent setup. They actually have a designated pickup window for DoorDash drivers, so that is really cool. Got a little even parking lot area for us too. So I mean, I would imagine that's very helpful, especially in rush hour times when it's dinner time and The drive-thru's full, and that's kind of a drive-through line, and everything's in a totally different area, so it doesn't really interfere with the in and out of that parking area. So they've really, really done a fantastic, thoughtful job of arranging things. Obviously, that doesn't cover up for the fact that I'm doing a no-tip order. And I just found the Buffalo Wild Wings, I guess, that I was supposed to go to earlier, that they took me all the way downtown for. Uber. What's up, guys? So I am back here from accepting that order, and you know what? DoorDash definitely didn't reward me. In fact, they gave me a $4.50 offer to go 6.8 miles, followed up by a $3 5.7 mile order. All right, what's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So wanted to go over what's going on right now. So I'm going to head back in the direction of my normal market. It was just dead. All right, guys, Dad Dash Industries back here. So I am back in my market, and thank God I am. I am working on an order now for $9.86. It's a Grubhub order for a pizza place that I do a lot of business with. It's actually not a pizza order, though. It's a sub order. But I am active on all three apps. So I'm heading now. I'm about 1 mile away from the drop-off. I just picked up the food. It was already ready. So good stuff there. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So went back to our shopping center. Sorted through a couple of orders, got a DoorDash offer for $19.50 going 12 miles. Now, that's a lot of miles, but for $19.50, it's an Outback order. It's a big Outback order. I'm willing to do the work. And also, where it takes me to, it's not my favorite area to be, but it's absolutely not a complete bust in terms of where we will end up. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with the update here on things. So, delivered that order. Ended up being a $14.50 tip with a $5 base pay. So it actually ended up being, I don't know, I must have read the map wrong because it ended up being a little bit farther down the road than I thought it was going to be, but it's actually not too terrible. I've had some orders come up this way, and they've been way out in the country, creating a lot of miles to get back. So I'm actually I was right at the tip of the market, so I should be back in the market here in about another 2 minutes or so. What's going on, guys? Just want to jump back in here for an update. So I made the decision here. I'm back in the market, but I am just going to head directly back. I'm on the highway. I'm going to head directly back where I came from. So definitely going to absorb some of that. It was about 12 miles out for the order. What's up, guys? So a little update for you there. Had some craziness, man. And luckily I mitigated a disaster that was self-created by myself. And, kind of goes to, thank God this was a handed to me order, or this would have really been one of those orders that could have got me. So when I got back to my shopping center, as I'm pulling off the exit, I got a 1 mile, $6.25 order. And obviously that was excellent. I said, yes, I'll take it. And went immediately to the restaurant. It was for one of Red Robin Burger's virtual restaurants. And got the order, and I looked at it, and I'm like, oh, I know the hotel. Again, stupidly, I didn't do enough research. I just looked at it, I snapped, thought I knew it, looked at the map, and of course, it was not the correct hotel. Or at least I thought it was the hotel I was at, but then my directions took me a different direction, interestingly enough, which is really weird. But essentially, I pick up the order, I go to the hotel, and the directions take me to a hotel that's right down the street from the correct hotel. But I didn't know this. Now, I always normally will verify the address of the hotel, but I was quite sure, based on the positioning that I saw and the fact that it was sitting showing on the map as sitting next to the Buffalo Wild Wings, that I was at the right place. Well, I go in, and since it was
a handed to me order. I had to go to the person's door. So I go to the door, knock on the door, said, hey, I've got an order for so-and-so. And so-and-so says, oh, I am. That's my name, but that's not my last name or my last initial. I said, really? And he said, yeah, in fact, I ordered DoorDash, but I ordered pizza. And I'm like, are you sure you're not? And I said, no, I swear. He said, go to the front desk and tell them what's going on. I said, well, this isn't really a front desk issue. I said, but I'll call the customer. Thank you very much. So I went outside, called the customer. The customer picked up. And I said, hey, sir, this is your DoorDash driver. I'm here at the hotel. Are you in room such and such? And he said, yes, but I see you on the map. You're at the wrong hotel. I said, well, what hotel are you at? And he said, oh, that's hotel such and such. And I said, oh, my God. Which was the original hotel I thought it was at. I apologize profusely. I let him know. I said, your food never came out of the bag. He said, no problem, man, no problem. So I drove it over there to him real quick and dropped it off. He was very, very nice, very, very understanding. But the moral of the story is, thank God it was a handed to me order. Because had it not been a handed to me order, I would have really been up the creek. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another update. So, just delivered the BJ's Brewhouse order. It was already ready when I got there. DoorDash tried to add a $6 add-on to my order going like 2.3 miles, but it was going in the absolute opposite direction to where I wanted to be heading and was going to leave me a bit far outside the pocket. I'm glad I didn't take that order because I ended up taking a Uber order on my way over here, and I'm heading now back in the same direction I was coming. It was $10.50 going like 3.5 miles. So now that was 3.5 miles from the positioning I was at when I took the order. I know it's going to be a little bit more, but then I got a little sweetener on top. I got a $6.51 sweetener on top. So that turns into a $17.01 order going about 5 miles. So excellent order if it all turns out. Of course, obviously with Uber, you never know until the end. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So was waiting till we got into a little bit more of a lighted area to go over what happened there with the Uber order. So got to the Red Robin Burger. It was ready. There was no wait. Picked that up. Got to the Indian restaurant. It was ready. Got those orders out to the customers with no problems whatsoever. In fact, the Red Robin order was actually to the customer where I had my famous Uber Eats deactivation when I had my malfunction of my phone and then ended up getting temporarily deactivated. I believe it was due to a glitch. So I made my way back to the shopping center after I dropped those orders off. And I've been getting some DoorDash orders. Now, in fact, this tells you how bad it's been with the DoorDash orders. They're threatening to end my dash because I've turned down so many orders. So, anyways, not been great out there. I'm going to go ahead and resume the dash and see if we can find something. They've done this to me a couple times already today, but you got to stick to the guns. You got to just keep going and keep going and keep going, and eventually you'll find that order. All right, what's up, guys? So I'm coming back on here. I was waiting till we got around a little bit of a more lighted area to come back on and talk to you. So I ended up taking a Wingstop order and doing a double Wingstop order. So the first order was $10.75. The second order was $6. So I'm working on a $16.75 order. And
In 800 feet, turn right on
unfortunately, there was a long wait. There was about a 12-minute wait on the orders. That one of the reasons why I stay away from Wingstop is just because of the wait. But I took it anyways and was hoping the wait wouldn't be that bad. It was. So next, I am on my way to the first drop-off. It doesn't put me necessarily in the best area. It actually finishes me off in the area where I was doing my challenge the other day with accepting every order, and that went on for an hour. But there is some areas over there to get orders. If not, I am going to head back towards my shopping center because that's the way I would go home. There's a lot of potential that I could get an order somewhere along the way, so we'll see what happens. But this does leave us just under about $6 or $7 under 100 for today. So that's always the first goal, is to make 100. So if we can accomplish getting $100 before 9,
and that means we can go well over $100 potentially, or before 8:30 even, if we get that over 100 order next. So we'll see what happens. I'm looking now for the drop off here on this order, for this first order that I've got to drop off, and I will be back here. I think I found it. Is that it? 1, 2, no, 4, 2, 3, it's 4, 1, 7. So let's see. That is 4, 2, 3, and that's the one. All right, so I am here, my first drop off. So I will be right back, guys. Talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here again with a quick update here. Just made that delivery. There was, I know you probably can't see me now. We kind of dropped off. There was a little bit of decent lighting sitting over there. But I made that delivery. It ended up being, this was the $6 part of my delivery. So this ended up being $2 base, $4 tip. And I believe, looking at the address and looking at the apartment number of the place I'm going to, I believe it's going to be actually the same apartment I dropped off to when I did the no tip, or not no tip, when I did the accept every order. So, all right, what's up, guys? So, got that order done. Got some good news to report. And as you guys are noticing, you're facing the road right now, and that's because we're in a badly lighted area, but I wanted to get this update out. So, got some extra money on my Uber order. Once again, the customer that I delivered to, they gave me extra that night when I had my problems, and they did it again tonight. So, and then the other customer gave me an extra $1. So it ended up being like an extra $3. It was like a $19 order. Really excellent order when you think about the distance and all that stuff. So very, very pleased with that. So the DoorDash orders, I just got done with those, or the final one, and no extra tip there. But we are basically about, let's see here, we need $6.44 to reach our goal today. What's up, guys? Quick update here. So ended up waiting a very, 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 very long time for an order. I'm finally back on with an order with DoorDash for $6.50 going 3 miles. I also got an offer while I was picking up this order for Uber to go like 7 miles for $8. I turned it down. I didn't like, it's a Wendy's, and this Wendy's has a lot of problems because they normally don't have a dining room open, and you got to sit through the drive-thru, and it's a long time. Anyways, maybe shouldn't have been so picky, but I've still got a little bit of ways to go. I've got 5 minutes to go to drop this off. So I'm hoping. Anyways, maybe we'll get something else. The other issue is obviously at 9:30 is when I'm going to go off and when I'm going to stop working. So probably going to end up being just over $100 today, which isn't necessarily bad. I mean, I'm going to look for a go home order. So it'll probably be a little bit more. And now we got an Uber order, $2.50 to go to McDonald's. No way. So anyways, I'm on my way to drop this off. Should hopefully be there in a couple of minutes. And then, like I said, I'm going to head back towards my normal shopping center, and I'm going to try to find something going in the direction of home. And I should be wrapping it up very soon here. All right, guys, I'm back here. So got that order delivered. It went well. Gentleman was very, very nice, and it ended up with a little extra tip, $1 extra tip. No, 75 cents extra tip, because it was a $6.50 order. So it ended up with $7.25. So we are now 81 cents over $100. So we definitely accomplished our goal of $100 today, which is definitely great. So now the goal is to see if we can get a going home order. So I am heading now in the direction of home, and I'm going to be going past all the good shopping centers that could possibly trigger an order. So we'll see what happens. I will be back as soon as I get an order to go over what that is. We're not going to go home until we get one. That's what we're doing right now. So this will be a little bonus money extra over the $100. I was really hoping we were going to have a really, really good day today and go way over $100, but wasn't to be. We had a lot of ground to make up when we showed up for dinner, and we made it up. So obviously won't necessarily probably spec out to be the greatest day because we made $9.25 when we got started today. So, I mean, it couldn't have gone worse going into that other market, but it is what it is. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys watching, hanging in there with me today, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, so Dad Dash Industries back here with the recap. So we actually did not end up getting a going home order last night. It ended up being that well, you see there's two Mr. Beast orders on there. It turns out, interestingly enough, that Mr. Beast now has adjusted hours. I guess DoorDash wasn't updated. So I did wait for a while. I got those two orders. One of them I thought was going to be my going home order, specifically the 1051. And then that was when I realized it was closed. And then I was waiting to see if anything else would develop. And I got that $2.50. I was still sitting in front of Mr. Beast, so I accepted it, took a picture, processed the closure, got basically $6.50 additional for really no work at all. At that point, my wife got in touch with me, and it was just like, you know what? It's time to go. It's time to end the day. I was out late enough. So let's get into the orders here. So the first order today, as you know, the first two orders of the day were done out of market in a new market. And the experiment did not go well, but it started out a little bit promising here with a China Wok order, a restaurant obviously I've never been to, which I ended up getting $2.25 base pay and a $5 tip. Now that 13 miles represented the time I turned the app on heading into the market and driving to, and I had all my apps fired up. So little extra mileage in there just because I was riding around for a bit before they found me. So I ended up with 56 cents to the mile, $7.28 tax deduction. So almost the entire order was deducted as a tax deduction. Actually, more than the order was deducted for a tax deduction. 91 cents was the actual gas mileage cost, and it was a $12.52 miles to pay ratio. 21-minute order, $20.71 projected hourly. No wait, really, 1 minute wait. So the first order looked promising, and then it took a while, as you see here, to get another order. And now, of course, there was the controversy with Uber that happened, but ultimately it ended up taking me almost an hour to get another order in that market. It was really bad. So I settled on trying to see if we could trigger something with doing a no-tip order for the Chick-fil-A order for $2.25. No tip there. Traveled 10 miles total because that tracked the miles from when I made that drop-off till, when I got the order and got it delivered. So I ended up with a $5.60 mileage deduction. So in that market, I ended up with more of a mileage deduction than I did with money made. And ended up with 23 cents per mile. 70 cents actual gas cost, 31.03% miles to pay ratio, 9-minute order, $15 projected hourly, no wait was the only positive. So it really shows how negative those orders really are to the bottom line. Now, after that, I traveled back to my market. So you see there's a pretty big gap there, almost another hour gap between orders. And then we got started for real and got our day started with a Grubhub order for Tony's Pizza. This order, again, had some miles that were driving miles because I kept my apps on during the entire ride in. But we ended up with a $4.29 base, $5.57 tip, 30 miles traveled because that included driving from that other market, 33 cents miles per dollar ratio. So if you're seeing those first three orders were killer orders as far as cost-wise. $2.09 actual cost, 21.24% miles to pay ratio, 24 minutes, 24.65 projected hourly was about the only positive thing there. And of course the weight, as well as there really was no weight at all for that order.
So you see here, immediately there's improvement. You can see that it only took about 12 minutes to get another order, to get back in the pocket there. And I took a DoorDash Outback order for $19.50. So that ended up being a $5 base pay, $14.50 tip. And we started to actually finally start to make up a little ground here. Because of the extra miles at the end of that order, it ended up being a little higher than what was showing. We traveled 18 miles, and we start to get things back in line. There was a $10.08 mileage deduction, but it was $1.08 per mile, $1.26 actual cost, and we needed some help here on the miles to pay ratio, and it ended up being 6.44%. So 30-minute order overall, $39 projected hourly, and 2-minute wait time on that order. So really solid order there in terms of wait time, in terms of projected hourly. Now, next we followed up with a Mr. Beast Burger. I was on my way back in and got this one for $6.25. Ended up being a little bit of overpay there, and ended up being $2.25 and a $5 tip. Although there was 14 miles traveled, so that shows you there was some return miles from that Outback order that cost me a little bit there. And that's the story on this shift. There was a lot of miles given just some unfortunate choices I made that really amped up the mileage side of things. So $7.84 miles tax deduction value on this one, 52-cent miles per dollar, 98-cent gas mileage actual cost, and a 13.48% miles to pay ratio. So order minutes, 22 minutes. All right, $19.77 projected hourly, and there was an 8-minute wait on this order. So not the greatest of orders in the end, but then we followed up with this with a DoorDash order for BJ's Brew House, and this was a $10.25 order that turned into a $10.50 order. Got a base pay of $3, tip of $7.50. This is where we started to kind of balance some things out here. It only cost us 6 miles for this order, $3.36 tax deduction, $1.75 miles per dollar ratio, and gas mileage cost was only 42 cents, and we started to get the miles to pay back in line there with 3.99%. So it was 24 minutes on the order, $26.25 projected hourly, and only a 2-minute wait. So that order was a pretty good order overall. When we were leaving that restaurant, we got an Uber Eats stacked order for Red Robin and Sitar of India. So this can kind of be looked at again as one combined order, but I do list it separately on here just for purposes of wait time and whatnot. So you're going to see that there was extra that came in here, $12.75 instead of the original $10.25, and $7.45 instead of the original $6.45. So it was only a total. This was really nice. There was a total of only 10 miles traveled between the two orders. Tax deduction was about $5.60 between the two orders. And miles per dollar ratio, you can see the one order was $1.42, the next order was $7.45. So about a blended $6 miles per dollar ratio on that, about a blended $2 miles per if you put the two together, because there's only 1 mile traveled between these two, which is why that's so high. But it really turned out to be about a little over $2 miles per dollar ratio there on that order. Actual gas mileage was about 70 cents for the order. We had 0.94% on the second order and 4.93% miles to pay ratio. It's probably closer to about 3% when you factor that in. A $24.68 projected hourly on the first order and $74.50 on the third order, or the second order. So probably a blended. It was about around $40 if you blend that together. There was really no significant waits, 2 minutes on each. So only a 4-minute combined wait time. So really, really good order there. So next we followed that up with a Wingstop order. You'll see we got off that order and got right back onto the Wingstop order. There was a little bit of a delay there. You'll see that there was almost a 32-minute delay between when we got an order on that one. That we had to wait quite a while on that, which kind of slowed things down a bit. We were really had good momentum going, and then things slowed down right there. But we got this $16.75 Wingstop order. It was actually a stacked order. but because it was from Wingstop, I reflected it as just, one order in there, since it wasn't a dual restaurant order. So we traveled 16 miles, 1675 was the order. Some of that was absorbed miles from this drop off, the one from above, but we ended up with $8.96 in tax write-offable miles, $1.05 miles to pay ratio, $1.12 actual mileage cost for 6.67% miles to pay ratio. 44 minutes was spent on the order, and this was a pretty weak hourly of $22.84, especially for dinner time. And this was driven by the weight, and this really can drive the projected hourly down. It can have a big impact all around on the efficiency of your night and the profitability of your night. Wait times are huge. So next, you'll see that we had a little bit of a delay there again between orders. It was almost 20 minutes, about 6 minutes shy of 20 minutes. So about 14 minutes wait until we got the next order, which was a pizzeria. Started out at $6.50, ended up with $7.25, but you can see we had carryover miles from that Wingstop order to get back to where we could get an order, and ended up with 16 miles, ended up with an $8.96 miles tax deduction, 45-cent miles per dollar, and $1.12 actual cost for 15.41% miles to pay ratio. So very, very, as you see, the story of the night was really was heavy miles to pay ratios. And that really ends up hurting the bottom line. So we ended up with 19 minutes spent on the order. $22.89 was the projected hourly, and there was only a 4-minute wait. It came in just under 5 minutes, and that was driven because when I got in there, the guys forgot my drink, and I had to wait on them to see me again. Finally, I had to walk back to the back to get their attention. And then you're going to see these two Mr. Beast burgers, which ended up being closure orders. So these end up kind of carrying the day there in a sense on the miles per dollar. Because there we go. Because they were literally 1-minute orders. I mean, especially the second one, but I ended up with a $5.25 miles to dollar and $1.25 because literally I just put down 1 mile for each, even though there really wasn't a mile driven, just for representation purposes. Ended up with a 1.33% and 5.58% miles to pay ratio. And the time spent, of course, these are crazy projected hourlies, 105 and 37.50. There was obviously no weights on these. So that's the breakdown of the individual orders. Let's get into the actual shift stats that we had here. And it's not that, like I said, the story of the shift is those miles right there. 135 miles, $107.31 total pay, led to a 79-cent dollars per mile ratio. So very rough day when it comes to dollars per mile. Average base pay was $3.17. Average tips per delivery were $5.77. Average miles per delivery, again, very rough, 11.25 per delivery, although that's really not too bad. But it's just we didn't make enough money per delivery. Average tips per delivery was only 51 cents, and average per minute was 32 cents, which was, again, lower than what we wanted. Now, the average money per order you can see was way down, and that was $8.94. I want that north of $10. It's got to be north of $10. And had we been north of $10, we'd have been sitting at 120, almost 125. If it would have been slightly above, we would have been sitting at the 125 very easily. The wait time was not a factor in this shift. It was only an average of 2.92 minutes. So that really was not the issue. The issue with this shift was all around the miles driven, all around the decision to get at another market. We did get over our $100 goal. So we ended up at $107.31. Our goal is always to do a minimum of $100. Now our delivery, our hourly rate was $27.40. We worked 235 actual hours delivering, and we ended up with $18.94 per hour on the actual time spent working. So that was almost just under 6 hours, 5.67 hours actually spent working. for a total of 340 minutes. And, you know, it was, like I said, it was not the best of days. And that decision to go to the other market really hurt us. Now, the, let's see here, the total cost, we spent $9 and okay. And again, I need to add a section in there for the actual miles to pay for the day, but I'm going to calculate that right here live while we're doing this. 8.67% miles to pay per day. So not great in that. I mean, it was still within, you know, an okay, reasonable amount when you look at the cost of what it cost us. We want to keep it under 10%, but the ideal is to have it for the day, you know, under 5. 5 or better is excellent. Under 10 is still reasonable, and you see we still were able to make an okay profit, I think, in terms of if you're just looking at pure profitability of the shift, because it does help, as you see here, when we shift into the tax summary. So keeping that $9.42 actual gas mileage cost, because of the gas mileage situation, all right, we ended up with a net income of $95.47 versus that $107.31 total pay. Now, after gas mileage, we ended up with $86.04. So if we're taking that, our actual money earned, you know, our actual profit per hour, so to speak, profit per hour of $15.18. So not bad. I mean, that's what we took home. You know, that is not bad at all. If we were talking about when you put that on a, you know, if you're really gonna, you know, if you're gonna take that and say, let's take a W-2 job that you're making, bringing home about maybe, you know, 68 percent. That's really about a $22.32 an hour job if you were wanting to compare something like that. So not bad at all in terms of the profit. Now, again, we only worked 5.8 hours for today, so that's why we only made $100. But you know, like I said, it was not a satisfactory day from the standpoint of the miles, and again, we definitely will not be heading back into that market. So guys, if you're interested, once again, if you're interested in these sheets, let me know. That tax summary is something based on my research and reading of the tax code. I'm not a tax professional, so if you do decide to use this or request these sheets, you know, take this as it is a pretty good estimation. But if you are interested in using any of these sheets that you've seen in this video, dad-13@gmail.com. All right, guys, I appreciate you guys watching. Please subscribe if you can there to support the channel. And I really appreciate you watching, and I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys, thanks, and keep dashing.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here, and I was I'm not filming tonight because I just came out from literally like, you know, maybe 2 hours or something like that. I just wanted to come out and do a few orders. But I was wanted to just do some random thoughts that I, you know, as I was out here delivering. And I'm on an order for Outback. It's a $20.07 order. So that gives us pretty much about 50 minutes to do the order. And I literally picked it up very shortly after I got the order. So we're making a fantastic headway on the order.
I was just trying to give some thoughts and perspectives on this, on the gig economy and the things that I think somebody who's doing this, especially if you're doing it full time, what you've got to remember all the time, that the keys to success. And one of those is just being positive. Coming out, this thing is it's so important that to me, a positive mindset goes a long way. And there are those out there. There's a large body of work to suggest that the law of attraction is a real thing in terms of success and measuring success. In other words, what you think about attracts to you. So if you're thinking positive things happen. And obviously, if that is true and real, and I do believe there's validity to it, then if you're out here thinking positive about getting good orders, you're going to attract those and they're going to show up. And there's nothing, more kind of relevant to that than working inside the gig economy like we are. So I would tell you, you got to be positive. That's the first thing. Second thing is maintaining your positivity. You've also got to stay true to your processes. And in other words, like, don't allow a wait or a large wait time or something like that to get you off your game or to have you accept an order that shouldn't be accepted. I tend to sometimes do that. I've done that on occasion where I've been out and it's slow and you're pushing to make money and orders come through and you accept an order that isn't really the right order to accept, hoping that it's going to lead maybe to get something going or whatever. And instead what it does is it absolutely kills your pace. And if you've got 4 hours and you waste an hour and maybe you make 10 or 11 or 12 or $13 for that hour because you pick an order that's got a long wait and a long distance and a complicated customer, which, that doesn't, you can't necessarily tell that right from the order screen. But it tends to be when you get a negative momentum going, negative things just tend to continue to carry. One thing you can do is stay positive. The moment something goes wrong, don't start going negative, right? As things occur and as you're experiencing things, the more negative your mindset gets, it tends to be that more negative things happen. So when you get an order like that, you got to be positive. Or if you have something going wrong within the side an order, be positive immediately. Think positive, think about a positive outcome and focus on that. But the point is, don't allow yourself to give up your processes because they will work. And why will they work? Because if you're doing the right things and you're making the right calls and you're making the calls that have a higher probability of success, then you will be successful more than you're not successful. And that's the key to this business. And that's the key to really anything, is you need to do the things that have a probability for success or the highest probability for success. We have no idea what that order will be, right? We have no idea what the next sequence will be. Sometimes you can take and make the best call on an order and then things just go dead for 20 minutes. And it really doesn't matter. It's just what it is, right? But what you've got to do is you've got to stick to your guns and continue to make make the best decision possible with the information that you have. And that's what you've got to do every single time, even if it means turning down 20 orders that you don't like or that are not good or that don't meet the qualifications, because for every 20 you turn down, you have 20 more you're going to accept, right? And when those come through, they're going to come through in a big way. And I can't tell you how many times that when I've stayed true to that and never given up, that, a monster hour happens where all of a sudden I have an opportunity to stack 3 orders all going in the same flow, right? And suddenly I've made $50, in 30 minutes. And I'm like, wow, holy cow, and I had that happen last night. My son and I were out riding around together and we got a heck of an hour, man. I mean, we weren't filming. Unfortunately, I didn't document it, but I have all the orders. I have the order record. I'll probably put something together just to show it because it's just true. And that's what's got me kind of thinking this, right? Because to me,
It's just so important that you've got to do the right things, or do, I don't like the term right things because I don't think that's necessarily the correct way to say it. You've got to do the things that have the highest probability of success in order to be successful, and you will be successful. Our goal here is not to say we're going to have a successful day every day we're out. That is absolutely not the litmus test, and it's not realistic. But the idea is that for every day, and in my case, I grade a successful day on days I make $100 and on days I don't, and I try to do that in 4 hours or less. And there are some days I don't successfully make my 100. You know, it's just the wrong time of day, maybe the wrong section of the market. Maybe I get out later than I wanted to. Maybe it's just a bad day, whatever. And maybe I make $65 and I realized I was out for 4 hours. I made $65, and that doesn't feel great. But at the same point, I know that if I did the right things while I was out, it was just a bad day. Because then the next day I might do the right things while I'm out, and in 3 hours I've made my 100, and then all of a sudden I've made $140, or I make an extra $25, and I do that. Now I've just made, add it to the day I had 65. Now I can add that in that day, and it all evens out and balances out at the end of the month, as long as you're making the decisions that make sense and that have a high probability of success. So this isn't like a 3-point video or a 4-point video. It's just, I just wanted to get that thought process in there to you, because that's the most important thing. And for me, I'm showing you what I do, which is I try to focus on what I've found is to be successful. You have to put your focus towards successful, positive things. So what I do is I try to figure out, what is my success point? And $25 to $30 an hour is what I know I need. I need at least 25. So I'm hoping to be able to find orders that will clock in and move orders. And if I find an order that's clocked out at 25 right away by the app itself, I know I can make that better. Most orders I can improve, right? So my focus is on improving the orders as they're offered, and hopefully improving them to the target point that I need that to be at, or what I call my divisor. And I keep that focus. That's what my focus is. I keep focused and positive, and that's what I'm moving towards. And that's what I'm thinking about. And then when I'm not doing, if I'm not on, I try to keep myself from getting down, and I'll start kind of doing some calculations or finding something to distract myself with. And before I know it, my phone's going off, and I'll start, looking at orders and seeing what's coming in. If something comes in that makes sense, I'm going to take it. I'm going to do it. But anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. That was my little rant. I just wanted to just kind of share that with you. I hope you got something from it. I hope you can understand what I'm trying to get across here. And again, I am not by any means the expert here, and I don't attest to know that I know how to do this the best. I don't. I just can tell you I've been doing this now for over a year. I'm making money. I'm meeting my goals that I need to make. And I know you can do the same too, right? And if you're out there and you're not feeling like you're meeting the goals, I want to show you what I'm doing and take a piece of that and make it your own, and adopt it for yourself. Don't do what I do. Do what you do, using other people's information and using people that have already been there to kind of craft a new way. Try something different, right? If what you're doing isn't working, try something different. Make an adjustment. Come back, give it a try, and then do it again. And keep doing it until you're successful, right? You can be successful. Positive thinking and positive activity will lead to success. It is a proven formula that will happen every single time. Don't believe anybody that tells you differently. All right, guys. Anyways, I want to get off my rant there, and I'm going to focus on getting this order delivered, and I'll get back to work. In the meantime, hit that subscribe button for me. Share this video if you think this is something that somebody could get something out of who's working in the gig economy. If you liked it, hit like. And guys, I will be talking to you real soon. Another ride along will be coming out soon, and more exciting videos to show you the methods and things that I do will be coming out as well as I get them put together. All right, guys, as always, I really appreciate everybody that's subscribed, everybody that's a part of the channel, and anybody who is going to be part of the channel, I thank you too in advance. Be talking to you soon, guys. Stay positive. Keep going. Don't give up. I'll talk to you soon. What is up, guys? Dad Dash here, coming to you with a special video today. So I wanted to go over use of this goal tracker, and I'm going to do some live tracking and show you what I do and how I use this tracker. So the first thing I want to do is just remind you of what we were looking at here. So our goal right now was to earn essentially $3,000 for the month. So I'm going to put $3,000 in it. Whoops, not 3,000. Was to earn $3,000 for this month. So there you have it, and we're going to put that in here now. As you know, revenue goal, in order to earn $3,000, I'm anticipating that, and that's net, that we're going to need to gross $4,000. So this is the plan that I came up with at 80% work rate. These are all the projections. So if you want to go over that, hold on a second here. Actually, you know what? Let's jump in here. I just realized I don't think I took you guys in with me. All right, so there we go. Now you can see. So these are all the projections that we needed here. We are projecting we will need to earn $31.50 an hour for our active hourly rate. That will generate a gross revenue of $4,000. We have 4 weeks to complete this. 80% work rate, 127 active hours, which means we will need to be available to work 152 hours. That's going to require us to work 38 hours a week, and that should give us 31 active hours, working 5 days a week. And that means we're going to need to make ourselves available to work about 7.6 hours a day, round it up to about 8 hours. Our expense ratio that we're expecting is going to be about 75.29%. So again, that's why I came up with the $4,000, and projected net revenue will be $3,011.60. And that means we will need to generate a daily gross revenue goal of at least $192. So we're going to go ahead and analyze this, see how we're doing for the month. And this is kind of what I do. So I'm going to go over here to my goal tracker, and I'm going to start entering in my information. So we'll start out with the 31st. The period of time that I gave myself was the 31st of July through September 2nd. So let's go in here, and we will put this in right here live so you guys can see exactly what I do. This particular day, gross revenue was $79.74. We drove 56 miles, worked a total of 249 minutes. We were active 197 minutes, and we fulfilled 5 contracts that day. So as you can see here, this is going to give me what my total earnings were that day. So as you can see, I earned $79, but I'm getting credit for $60 of net revenue. So we'll plug that in now, and we'll go next to the next day. So the next day that I worked was 8/1. So let's go in here and see what we got that day. That day we did 34. Let's see here. Put in the date 8/1/2023, and we're gonna go 34.63. We drove a total of 21 miles. We worked a total of 83 minutes. And we were active for 48 minutes. And we fulfilled 3 contracts that day. So as you can see, we're up to $86 of our $3,000 goal for net revenue. And let's see here. So now we're going to move on to 8/2. Now this day here, we earned $121.98 gross revenue. All right, and we'll put in 8/2 right here for the date. And we drove 126 miles. Worked a total of 432 minutes. And we're active 277 minutes of those. And we fulfilled 9 orders that day. So now we're up to 177 after 3 days. All right, so now we're on 8-3. And on this particular day, we did $234.08. Drove a total of 178 miles. Worked a total of 540 minutes. And we were active 366 minutes that day. And we fulfilled a total of, let's see here, 13 orders that day. So, just looking at this right now, you can see that, oh no, hold on. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. $470, 353 net. So you can see this is important because, you don't want to look at these numbers, this gross earnings as your take home, because there are things that have to come out of that. So now we're doing 8-4. 2023, this particular day, we only earned $6.75. We drove 2 miles. We worked a total of 17 minutes. And we were active 17 minutes, 100% work rate that day, 1 order. All right. So let's go back to 8-5. $195.98. And we drove 147 minutes. We were active 495 minutes. Or not active, I'm sorry. We worked 495 minutes. We were active 297 minutes. And we fulfilled a total of 11 orders. Now that puts us our total at $505.69. And then 8-6. $211.80. Drove 120 miles. Oops, hold on here. And we worked 448 minutes. Total active minutes 391, and we fulfilled 9 deliveries. So you can see this was the first week. So what I like to do when I go in here, if I'm doing this, I'm going to kind of go in and look and see where are we at with everything. So you can see our total hourly order volumes at 2345, our active order volumes at 3333. So that's actually above where we want it to be at, but our work rate is down. We were wanting an 80% work rate. We're at 73.6 miles. The money's $1.36. And our average dollar per order is $17.35. So all in all, not looking horrible. And then you figure we've got net income of $713.45. And you can see all of our calculations over here. So our cash flow calculator, we should have set aside $102 for taxes, $65 for car expenses, and $51 for gas costs. Drove a total of 650 miles. So, like I said, not bad in comparison. And then you figure our goal tracker right here is we've earned a total of $666.30 on a goal of leaving us $2,333.70. Now, the thing that I'm going to do here, so I'm going to go over here and start adjusting this. So Now that we kind of have a spot here, we can kind of look 70.36. So we're going to come to 70.36. All right. And we're going to do our projected hourly rate. Now we can change that to what it would be, 33.33. Which now would mean you can see the times and everything didn't go up too far, but we're still at 156 and 120 hours a week. So it looks like we're needing to be basically active about almost still under 40 hours. Let's just see here. And as you can see here, we're needing about 182.43 daily gross revenue because of the increase here, or the running ahead of $33.33. So we'll see if these values change, and then what you're going to want to look for is where are you coming in at? What's your daily goal, or how much is your average amount that you're earning on a daily basis, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you can look at these things and say, okay, that was week 1, input week 2, which we're going to do here now, and let's see how this changes once week 2 begins. So week 2 begins here. Let's go in here and we're going to go 8.7. So we started the week off the next week with a $18.65 day. Not a great start to the week. And you can start to diagnose your problems here. If things are not going the way you are, you see a degradation of your earnings or time or money, and you can start to say, okay, where do I need to improve here? Let's see here, 23 minutes. And I believe that was only on one contract fulfilled. Yes, it was. So if you jump in here and you say, okay, where did we go? Did we go down? Did we go up? Looks like we went up. We did not go down, so that's good. Now let's take a look and see what is the next. So we didn't work on 8.8, so we'll just skip on to 8.9. On that day, we made 112.18. We drove 117 miles. We worked 441 minutes. And of this 441 minutes, we were only active 270 minutes. And our orders fulfilled was 10 for the day. So you can tell that day was not a good day. We dropped in our active hourly, we dropped in our total hourly, and our work rate dropped below 70%. So not good in terms of a day for the metrics. Now the next day is 8.10. So on this particular day, we ended up earning $156.22. 150 miles driven, 468 miles worked, active minutes. Let's see here. $329, and we fulfilled 9 orders. All right. So next we go, all right, 8.10, and now we go to 8.11. $217.74. 115 miles driven, 508 minutes worked, 367 active minutes, and that was on 10 deliveries. 8/12/2023. All right, so 8-0 on 8/12. Nothing, it looks like on 8/13 either. Oh no, there was 8/13. Oh no, there it is, 8/12. Sorry, there is 8/12. I apologize. I just didn't get down far enough. That was 75, 85, and 63 miles driven. 264 work time. 185 active time. Total of 5 orders completed. And then here we are back on a Sunday again, completing week 2. And we'll go in here and see what that comes out. Let's see here. So we did 1 order on week 2, 7 miles, 23:26. 38 minutes. 1 order fulfilled. All right, so now we're gonna go back in and we're gonna see, okay, how does this thing look? So you can see after week 2, our active hourly dropped to 31.85. Our average work rate dropped our average work rate stayed about 70%. So we're gonna come over here and we're gonna change this up, 31.85. And if I was doing this in real time, which I wasn't, what I'd be looking for is to see what does this do to the hourly. So as I'm going into the next week, I want to be looking and seeing what is it that I'm going to need to do. How many hours have I worked so far? So, those are the things I want to be looking at and seeing, am I on track? Am I staying on track with my work rate, with my amount that I'm earning? And if I'm looking at something, I'm going, okay, I feel like I'm a little behind pace here. As of right now, we're 2 weeks into 4 weeks. So what we should be expecting would be 1,500, which means we're about 379.44 behind at this point, because we set a 4-week goal here. So we've earned 1120.56. We should be at $1,500. So the question is, what is the issue? And ultimately, the issue is going to come down to, more likely than not, that I'm not working enough. And that's exactly what the issue is. I did not put enough time in on some of these days, and we didn't earn enough on some of these days to hit what we needed to do. So, but like I said, I'm going to move these down. I'm going to be moving this around and making sure and trying to get things in line with where we need to be at. So right now I need to be available to work 40 hours in a week if I'm going to earn 31.85. And then that means I would need to be active 31.4 hours per week in order to hit these goals. Now, obviously, that was not the amount of time I was active. I was active for far less. If you know what I would need to do is just take this right here, and we're say 4,006. So if we take that 4,006 and divide that by 60. And then we take that and divide that by 2. I was only available to work 33 hours. So, clearly we can easily diagnose the problem and say, okay, I needed to be available to work more. And then if I would have maintained where I'm at right now, I would easily be on track for where I need to be at. This is the power of numbers, guys. This is what the adjustments that you can make here, that you want to be able to see what could you have done differently. And this is where I can look and say, okay, if I would have been available to work for 40 hours, then I would have been able to be active for 31 hours. And then I would have been able to earn, let's just see here, equals. So in this case, 31.85. And I would have said times 31.4. And I would have earned essentially $1,000 for the week under that scenario. So you see right there the power of, if I would have been able to be active for the amount that I needed to, I would have easily crushed the amount of money that I needed to. Now again, remember, that's gross revenue, okay? Because you got to say, okay, so I would have had $2,000, and then I would have been at $1,500 because you got to take your expense ratio. So remember, when you're doing these calculations, you look at that and you go, okay, I would have made $750 for the week. 750 times 2 is $1,500. So I would have easily crushed my goal if I'd have been able to do that. Or better yet, I would have been able to do it if I would have maintained my first week. So you want to look back and then go into those weeks. Now, you're not going to see the information here. You should be keeping this on your tracker, on your daily work log, so you can go back in and say, okay, this week, what was I doing? And go back and see, all right, I ended up earning, in this particular week here, my gross earnings was $884.96. So what did I do that week? And it will kind of help you to strategize and figure things out really, really quickly. And if you're not doing these things, guys, this is the stuff that, sets you apart. Obviously we are all slaves to the algorithm, right? I mean, we are, in a sense. I mean, the algorithm controls us. So whatever it lets us see is what we see. But that algorithm is ours to work how we need to. And this is going to kind of give you the ability also as well to become aware of what you should expect out of the algorithm. So if you start consistently putting in 40 available hours, can you expect to be active 31 hours? And what do you expect your active rate of work to be at? Now, if you're utilizing just 1 or 2 apps, you may find that you don't like that number, or maybe that number is too low, and then you can start to experiment a little bit. We can't change what the apps will give us. What we can do is change the opportunities we put in front of us. So if we need, and if we go and say, okay, let's just have DoorDash showing us opportunities. Let's just have Uber Eats showing us opportunities. And we go and we're looking at that. And we go, okay, we track it over time and we realize these apps are consistently showing me opportunities that lets me work X amount of time at X rate, and in terms of the earning times. Well, one might say, well, there's nothing you can do about that. That would be a true statement, but there is one thing you can do about that, and that is adding in another option, so that if you start to have another option available, maybe that option beats out the offers you're seeing on Uber or DoorDash. It doesn't have to beat it out every time, but let's just say a couple hours a day, you're getting a better offer from them than you are those other two. That's going to increase your daily amount earned. It's going to increase the amount that you're averaging per hour. That's going to get you to earn faster. It's going to get you to your goals faster. It's going to help you work less. And that is the goal when you're working gig work. Anyways, let's get back here and let's map out my next week here and see where things go for us. So make sure we've loaded that in. We've loaded all that in. So let's go in and analyze the next week that we worked here, which is, I believe, going to run us into almost where we're at right now. So 8/14 is the next day. And we started out with another week start. And you're going to notice here, I mean, I already kind of have the answers here, but I wanted to take you through my thought process of what it is I'm doing, how I'm doing it, etc. And we'll go 5 miles. Yep, 5 miles. And, I kind of know, what the week was, how much I worked, etc. And what things start to look like, because I've obviously already kind of walked
my way through this. This is not the first time I've done it, but you kind of walk your way through and see where the weaknesses are. And I've been doing this long enough that I kind of understand exactly where that is, because to me, I'm analyzing these things on a daily basis, on a weekly basis, and I'm getting actively involved with my numbers. I kind of know, and I know one of the things for myself is availability to work, and balancing my availability to work with my responsibilities to my family and everything else. And sometimes you have to just say, well, you know what, work comes first, because I've got to go get that money, and we've got to get it done. So today I'm going to go out, but it's important that when I go out, I have an expectation of what I'm going to do today. And I have the ability to let people know that are important to me. Hey, I'm going out for X amount of time. This is what the deal looks like. This is what the day looks like. And go out and work and put the time in. I try to develop some consistency with my approach, consistency with the apps that I'm working. And if I do that, then I can start to get more consistent, predictable results. Not always. And some would say, well, Dash, you're never going to get predictable results. Okay. When it comes to gig work, it's always going to be ever changing. And yes, that might be the case, but I think there is some predictability, and I think the apps will start to allow you to have a little bit of predictableness, based on what it's expecting out of you, as it learns what you need to work, what you're expecting out of it to work. It'll start to become a little more predictable. So I'm not saying that it becomes completely predictable, because nothing is completely predictable, but it starts to become more predictable than what you might expect. And by having the data, having the numbers, having the figures in front of you, you can start to work smarter and start to try to see areas of improvement, make adjustments, add additional relationships, whatever it is you need to do to improve where you're at and get things better and get things working at the optimum place. And that is essentially to earn your money as fast as possible. And the biggest mistake I think that a lot of people make is in discrediting the power of knowing numbers like this. I think a lot of it's because people get intimidated by it. People think it's a waste of time. And the reality is no, it's absolutely not a waste of time. And it can actually really help you to become more efficient with your time and your allocation of time, and really thinking of time as a resource, because it is. It's something that's very, very important, because it's really the main thing we're after right here, which is to be able to earn our money in as fast as time as possible. And that opens up two options. It either opens us up to be able to do something other than gig work, or it allows us to maximize our earnings and start to, maybe get past just covering our bills, but start building a savings account, etc., as we're going. So looks like we're almost done here, and then we're going to do our final analysis, because I did not work today, and today was the 22nd. Let's go plug in the 21st here. And here we go. So now we've got, plug in that right there. 1:30:27. And total minutes worked 422. And 341. And 9 orders fulfilled. All right, so where do we stand right now? So we have completed a little over 3 weeks of our time. We've got less than a week left of the month, based on, well, I don't know if that's true or not. We've got I guess we've got less than almost a week left of the month in terms of going all the way to September 2nd. But we need $1,200. So it's a lot of calculations you can start making right now. But let's go into the stats and see where things stand at. So you can see we're going from where we started at first week till now. There's been a definite change, obviously, in our work rate. There's been a change in what we've done, maybe our approach. Our work rate has gone up 3%, 3.8%, but our active hourly order value, and you're going to notice this, it's kind of an interesting thing. I've noticed as you start to increase your work rate, a lot of times you see the active hourly rate start to come down. Now, your goal is to figure out a way to keep that high and get your work rate up, which will bring up your total hourly value, which is the number that really has a big factor in how long you have to work. So you can also see our average order size drop. We were at over $17 the first week, and now we're down to $15.05. You can see here, this month our gross revenue is $2377.93, so we've got a long way to go to get to the 4,000 gross revenue. Now let's go in here and make a few adjustments. So we're going to drop this to $29.99 up here, $29.99. Our work rate, let's see where our work rate's at. Our work rate goes to 73.87. All right. And we are now going to be required. Now you can see where this thing is going here. So essentially going forward this week, we need to be available 8.4 hours a day. So essentially right now, if I'm planning it out and I'm going to plan to do 5 days a week, I'm going to need to make myself available essentially about eight and a half to 9, but between 8 and 9 hours. And if I maintain my work rate, that should give me enough money to be able to net the $3,000 that I want to net. It's going to require me to work at least, I'm going to need to be active 133 hours. So if we come over here and we go, okay, how are we doing with that? Let's, how far off of the hours are we? If you come through and you look at the total minutes, 6,440. It's about 107 hours work so far, which means we need another 27 hours that we have to work, active hours. Now remember, that's active hours. So I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong goal there. It's 107 total minutes. So we are 61. We have to make ourselves available for another 61 hours between now and basically over the next 10 days. So that would mean about 6 hours a day working every single one of those days, which would mean let's bump it up to 7 hours. So this is where you can kind of start playing around with your expectations. We would now need to only be available for 6 hours a day. As you can see, it changes right there. That gives us a 4.4 hours a day that we would be working. Now, if we drop this to 5 hours a week, it goes up over. So this is where you can kind of start playing around and go, okay, let's add an extra day in there that gets us back under 8. Let's do 4. If you do 4, we could do 10 and a half. Again, you can kind of play around with it a little bit. And then, of course, if you're worried about work and saying, hey, you know what, I'd rather work, I'll go to work every single day, but I'll only have to be available for 6 hours. This is where you can kind of really openly start to hammer out a goal, hammer out a strategy, and then test it, and then go back in and continue testing it out. So obviously, today I did not work, by the way, all full disclosure. So it means, that definitely means that as of today, I'm going to need to be making sure that I'm focused and driven for the next 9 days to really come at this thing hard. And I'm going to need to probably earn, like I said, it's gross revenue here of $2,300. So I've got to come up with probably about $1,700 in gross revenue. You're talking about $170 a day gross revenue that I'm going to have to come up with. So it's a pretty lofty goal, but it's not
an unreasonable goal. We're nowhere near an unreasonable spot that we can't do that. And we've got to try to work towards getting it done and keeping our work rate high, which means I've got to go look at how I can get more opportunities, more valuable opportunities in front of me, and figure out, my most valuable week so far was that first week. So I need to go back and figure out, what did I do that week? How did I work that week? And do more of that. Figure out, what did I start doing after week one? Was it just a drop off of work, or was it, did I try new strategies? Various different things will happen and go on throughout the month. So, that's what you got to want to kind of pay attention to. But look, guys, that is in a nutshell. You just saw there. That's what I do. That's what you can do with these sheets, and you can begin that process of really trying to break down what you're doing, how you're doing it, what's the time you need to go out, and you can begin testing that. And then on a weekly basis, sit down with yourself, analyze where you're at, look where things are, determine what your game plan is for the upcoming week, determine how many days you're going to need to work. And you can do all of that with this goal calculator, as you can see there. And let's just drop back in there real quick. I'm going to put it up on the screen, take my face away. But everything starts with either the earn by order, or you can go earn by time, however you want to do it. But you can move it in and actively continue to adjust and see what are your minimums, and then adjust and analyze and see, how did you do against those minimums? How did you do for that week? Are you working, are you having to change things in here? And are you seeing the time required go up? If that's the case, that's a surefire sign that you probably need to add an app. And if that is the case, then go ahead and start thinking to yourself, how can I increase my apps? And perhaps you might not be able to do it right away. You may have to get on a wait list. You may have to wait. You may have to be patient. But listen, do not do nothing. Don't get frustrated and just leave it the same. Because if you don't make a change, if you don't make an improvement, if you don't change something about what you're doing, you will get the same results or worse. You may get worse results because you may be doing something that actually hurts things and starts to put you in a downward spiral to where you start to fall off and then eventually go out of business. And that's not what we want. So anyways, guys, these sheets are attached. There's links in the video. Contact me if you're not able to get those links to work, and I'll send you a copy of this sheet. I'll send you the whole suite of sheets that I use. They're all free. I ask you keep them free. Share them with whoever you need to. Just simply make sure they know that Dad Dash is where you got them from, and ask them to come over and subscribe to the channel so they're aware of any changes to the sheets, any new things that are coming out. Check things out. Get involved in the community. Get involved in sharing tips, tricks, and strategies. And that's all I ask. So anyways, guys, hopefully you enjoyed this little demonstration. I'll let you in a little bit on Dad Dash's analysis. Hopefully you enjoyed that. And if you did, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. And as always, guys, stay safe, stay profitable, and I'll talk to you soon.
Turn left onto West Virginia 45 East Apple Harvest Drive.
What's up, guys? Dad Dash here live. So, of course, decided to do an impromptu live tonight, take you guys along, and talk about this new offer screen that DoorDash has put out. I'm on my second order of this new offer screen, and I'll tell you what, I don't like it. I don't think this is a good thing at all. Because essentially it doesn't allow you to see the miles, the drop off. It doesn't allow the driver utility app to pick up the drop off location any longer. So it's not good news. And it makes it near impossible to try to pick good orders. So it's just not good at all. It is not good. Mm-mm-mm. But my first order today that I did today, which you guys will see in the recap, that I'll hopefully get up later today. No hidden tip. Didn't really think there would be, but I thought maybe there could be in that order. And now we're on a Cracker Barrel order for $8, going about 7 miles. So we'll see. This one probably won't have a hidden tip either, I don't think, but it might. The math doesn't necessarily make sense because we're 225 base pay area. So could be something here, might not be. I don't know. I was looking at some videos that had some comments in it from people that were already doing this. And hello, son. Thanks for watching. And hello, wife. I bet you're the one that typed that. Love you both. But it appears, at least some have said, that those who are seeing the guarantee screen means that you're not getting anything more than what you're seeing on the screen. I don't know. We're seeing. So, like I said, the big issue that I have with this new screen right now that's frustrating me is the lack of ability to see the item count. And that appears to be such on both DoorDash or not DoorDash, sorry, iPhone and Android. Both my iPhone and Androids are showing the same screen. Now, I have seen earlier today, I wasn't dashing, but I was kind of playing. I got a new phone to check out, the Pixel 7. I got to decide if I'm going to keep this and trade one of my Samsungs in for it. Wanted to give it a try because it's a different version of Android. But anyways, but trying that out, was getting that ready to go with Driver Utility Helper app, and orders were coming through. And I noticed a couple of the orders that came through, it was like, were the old screen with the widget, with the order count. And then there was a couple that came through with the new screen. So far tonight, all I've seen is the new screen. So we'll see what happens. But like I said, this is essentially going to accomplish what I think DoorDash wants us to do, which is clearly based on the fact this market is a high a high order program or whatever, priority order program where you have to have the 50% acceptance rate or higher. This is going to put in, and obviously in that program, miles to money is considered to be a high value order. So what I see this is this is pushing us towards focusing only on miles to money, which they know is an important metric for drivers. And in their opinion, they're going to say, okay, you're going to see the miles, you're going to see the money, make your decision based on that. If you think this has hidden tip or this doesn't or whatever, or this has a likelihood of being high, we're not going to have any other metrics to make decisions on. And it's going to push us to eventually say, okay, you're going to be guessing a lot and you're going to control over what and it's really concerning. So eventually we're going to have to do what DoorDash wants us to do, which is go to the high value order program where we will then be able to be guaranteed priority for higher value orders, and we'll be sitting here gambling on orders all night long, if this is going to be the order screen that we're going to have. But I don't know, I think that at some point we as drivers have to put our foot down and say, listen, we're entering into every time DoorDash offers us a contract, we're entering into a contractual relationship with DoorDash each and every time. We're not employees. And,
there comes a point where the contract that DoorDash is offering us, you got to question whether or not it's illegal for them to be withholding the details they are, because it's not fair. You know, when you're entering into a contract, you're supposed to have fairness on each side so a decision can be made and you do it. But if you're holding back pertinent information that is required for the driver to make a decision on, the legality of whether or not what DoorDash is doing here, if they decide to go this route and just withhold information, we are not able to make an informed decision, which means we can't really enter into a contract with DoorDash if they're not showing us the full information, because we're not an equal party then. And therefore, once again, there's a challenge of whether or not we can be considered employees or not. Or, because this is going to, again, if they want us to be considered independent party A, independent party B, and they offer us a contract, we have to be able to analyze that contract and decide if it's profitable enough. If you're not, and you're withholding it, and there's an imbalance, and we're not equals, you're now getting into the potential there to say we're no longer able to be viewed as just as independent contractors or two independent businesses. If you look at the contract DoorDash has us signed, it states clearly in there that DoorDash, for purposes of viewing us for our status, views us as individual, their business, we're a business. Now, clearly, there's lots of debate about that and whether, we don't clearly own a business or anything like that. We're not really businesses, but that's how DoorDash wants us to be viewed. And they can't have the benefit of having us as independent contractors if they're not going to treat us as such. And then if they're going to try to deprive us of pertinent information, that's a huge problem that I think could be explored and should be explored and may be explored in the near future, if this is the path they're going, because it's going to have a tremendous effect on the ability for us to make informed decisions. And that's a problem. We have to be able to do that. And DoorDash should not be allowed to do this. So, like I said, it'll be interesting to see on this order right here whether or not, exactly what the final stats come out at, and I'll see what the evening looks like. The other thing I'm interested in is there's really no guidance put out on this. So if anybody knows out there, I'd like to know if people with a higher acceptance rate are seeing a different offer stream, because that could be really interesting too. If this is something that DoorDash is doing where they're saying, okay, you get to see this information, this person doesn't. Uber did a similar thing where they withheld stuff until if you turn down so many orders. It never hit my market. I never had to worry about it. But I'm wondering if this is something that DoorDash is doing too, or say, well, listen, you want to be able to see item count, payout amounts, well, you've got to have a certain acceptance rate, essentially eliminating that the person that's going to be seeing that is going to be doing a lot of cherry picking, which is what DoorDash doesn't want you to do, because they want you to have to take some of the lesser desired orders, and they don't want you holding up their program and hurting the algorithm, so that it messes things up. Because if you research and look at the what the way the algorithm works, when you're turning things down, it tries to learn you as a driver. And I don't know if I put the video or not, but my wife and I have DoorDash accounts, and she dashes with me sometimes. And we were out dashing the one night, and she got an offer for $8.75. I got an offer, and she turned it down. I didn't like the offer, didn't like where it was going. Sure enough, every dasher did what they were supposed to do, then DoorDash will be able to tell you exactly what you're going to earn. And they acknowledge that not every dasher will make the same amount, because not every dasher is going to have the same skill set. And by skill set, I mean the algorithm is constantly matching you through your ratings, like your ratings, your acceptance, everything you're doing. It's constantly reading it, and it's profiling, and then it's attempting to try to learn what to offer you and when to offer it to you and at what price to offer it to you. And that's why I think I was getting into this when my wife when we cut out. But that was my exact point of the proof that I was able to see by my wife and I dashing together and seeing the difference in the offer price. One of the things I have pointed out, and I intended to point out in the video that I'm going to do on the subject, because I don't believe I've done the video already. But when that video comes out, one of the things I'm talking about in there is I work in a market, the Charlestown market. I've worked in the market for a long time, where the algorithm has seen that $7 tends to be an amount that I accept a lot at. And I have noticed since then, I've paid attention. And I see a lot of $7 offers. I still see hidden tips at $7. I don't think everybody does. $7.25. I do see some $6.25. But because of how much I worked in the Charlestown market, I believe the algorithm has pegged that in my profile as an amount they're going to offer orders at. Let's see. Do, do, do.
Your destination is on the left. The customer requested added the following instructions.
There, guys, I will be right back.
Code $9.50.
All right, guys. So I just completed the delivery. Unfortunately, it was, as you heard, it was a hand it to me. Oh, look at that Chinatown restaurant. 650 guarantee, 1.3 miles all day long, every day of the week. We will do that. We don't get to see the total, but it's a short mile order. But anyways, extra tip or extra pay was included. So we answer that question. Can you have extra pay on the new screen? Yes. It was a $9.50 payout. And but like I said, we had to wait at the door a little bit because I guess it was a gift. I guess the individual didn't hear me arrive or didn't know I was out here or whatever. And we're getting another $6 for McDonald's.
2.5. Current price $6. Price per mile $2.40.
So we will do that. Why not, right? All right. 59,514. The McDonald's up here is actually pretty good. This is the best McDonald's in the area. I normally try to stay out of there, but I mean, we've got a 1250 3.5 mile order. Why not? I'll do it. And hopefully it all trends well, I hope. Let's see here. So let's take a look at this. So, oh, it's going to the same residence too. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah, okay. So definitely a good smart move to take that order. Sometimes when you get this back to back, you end up at the same residence. I don't know why I guess the extra mile is to ride over to the McDonald's because the Chinese restaurant's like right up the street here. Let's see what is on order at the Chinese restaurant. So 2 items at the Chinese restaurant. I mean, that's probably a $4 tip. So more likely than not, that's $4.50 tip. Or yeah, no, I guess it would be $2.25. Or yeah, it would have to be $2.25. It might be $5 tip. And then the McDonald's order is 3 items. A 2 4-piece chicken McNugget, Happy Meals, and a pumpkin cream pie. So I don't see more than $4 on that one. But anyways, it's a good order. It's going to the same house. I will take it. I will definitely take that all day long. Now we got Instacart jumping in there. 1.3 miles. Oh wow. Oh, that's in Winchester. Never mind. I wish that was around here. You don't see orders like that for Instacart in this area. Wow. All right, let's get over here. So the first stop is to Chinatown restaurant. So let's get over here to Chinatown. Jump the task. So here we are. Oh, Chinatown restaurant. Looks like it's busy. Wow. My goodness. They must be reopened for jump the task. I guess they're reopened for business. They must be filled up in there. This parking lot is absolutely filled. It's a good restaurant too. All right, so I've arrived at the store. Tell us what's happening. Wait till we get inside to figure all that out, and then let's just get in here. All right, so it's time to update and get all our logging up to date here real quick. So 950, so 250 payout and $7 tip, which puts us needing $7.47 to finish out our first $50 of the day. So that was a $17.81 order value. Not the greatest order value on that order. So now we got Chinatown. McDonald's, $12.50. We got 59,514. That one pretty much began at 6 o'clock, and it is now 6:04. Now I got to find out when is the final drop off supposed to be done. Let's see here. Apple Floating Widget, open app. And they want us dropping this off by 6:20. All right. Let's get in here. Let's go see if this order's ready, guys. I will be right back. And I'm going to have to hook up also. Hook this up through the camera here. All right. All right, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So I'm back. So it was already ready. Just very crowded, so I had to wait a minute for them to get, be able to address me. But now we're gonna head over to McDonald's. On my way in, I got a $6 Grubhub offer, which remember we're on a challenge right now. That if I turn down more than 2 in a row, I lose the challenge. So I have one more turn down.
before, that I can do if I don't like the order, or I'm on an order that I'm on this order. The good news about this order is once I make the pickup at McDonald's, I'm only picking up at McDonald's. So, or I'm only dropping off at one place. Oh, man. I do that every time I come out of that place. Man, smack the bottom of my car. That stinks. Hope I didn't do any damage this time. I've not yet damaged my car yet coming out of there, but I'll tell you what, I got to remember that is a very, I don't know, there must be a ledge or something there. I've got to remember to take a look at that before I pull out of there again, because maybe you're not supposed to go that direction. I don't know. But every time I come out of there, it is not a good turnout. So, anyways. So I'm hopeful that maybe at some point here, I've got to get back down there to Good Restaurant District, because I need to get a large order program or something going tonight beyond these little small ones. I mean, it's not bad. $12.50 should take me like 20 minutes. The key is I've got to be in a position
Your destination is on the left.
to get a follow-up. All right, guys, we're going to go in here. I'll be back. Let's pray it's ready. So they got dessert, guys. There's the dessert warning that they give you. All right, I'll be right back.